Yo, what's going on? Collider with the sub. Azul Shadow with the sub. I literally don't watch anyone else on Twitch. I mean, well, as much as I will say that you've got good taste, there are some other pretty good streamers. Other streamers are available. But you know what? It is what it is. Wasn't there to queue with Plenga? Wait, has he been queuing? Wait, has he been queuing? Has he at least been playing ranked? Surely he's playing ranked. And not just like unranked. Also, guys, we're going straight into this. It's already going. It is already going. Practice is overrated. Let's see, who's actually playing in this event? We have Fly. Wait, I mean, let's just go through them. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got, guys. We've got, I don't know, some weird stuff. We got any big teams? QW, what the hell is that? Oh, wait. Dude, Avatar is here, actually. AKA Guffle TV, AKA Held Design, AKA Master of the Universe, AKA Fat Boy Avatar. Currently dominating this 3v3. Love to see that. Practice is overrated. Let's see what those guys are doing. Okay, they're dead. Unlucky. Unlucky, guys. Practice maybe not overrated. This team? Where is Moda prize pool? Best team? Wait, what do you mean? Okay. Well, I'm not really seeing any of the sweat teams. Is it draw? Is this like a sweat team? Check all teams. There are 0 sweat teams, guys. Teapot, where is Moda prize? Is that the Frenchies or what? I guess some of the teams got to buy. Wait, why can't I see the matches? Okay, they're back now. That's Cranel. Oh, that's Cranel. Well, yeah, I mean... it's funny. That team also knows why the prize isn't out as well. That team is actually mildly irritating, given the context. Skyox Frenchies. Okay. Let's see what we got. French. What is this? Ant Healbot? Okay, it's Nico Ni. What is this? Who is this name? The names aren't even working. A formidable roster. Hello to Alaska. I'm a silver rank player. I want to play side node, but Lumini support, kind of getting burned out. I want to try something new. You know, let's see. What could you go for? Could try Ritualist. Could also try Conduit as well. Conduit, pretty different. Mix it up. Or Amalgam as well. Couple of options. Yeah, this game obviously going to be pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward game. Where are like the main Frenchies though, guys? There are no main French. Ah, this is a very interesting team here. Cole, Sloth, and Zintrex. Whoa, interesting approaches. So we're basically playing Giga supports. Are we playing triple? Okay, no, we're playing DPS Troubadour with Rune of the Worm, Demolisher Amulet, Colon support Paragon, and then Zintrex on kind of, it's hybrid Rit, right? Kind of a hybrid Ritualist. With Wielder's Boon, though, I guess kind of preempting the Conduits, I think, for massive Condi Cleanse. If you think about it, this is crazy Condi Cleanse, right? Because when you use a weapon spell, when you use Weapon of Remedy, it's going to immediately remove 2 Condis. But then it will also remove 5 Condis. So Weapon of Remedy with Wielder's Boon is 7 conditions AoE removed. And it's kind of better than that. It's low waste, right? Because it does 2 immediately and then 1 every second. So in other words, you don't have to have 7 Condis on you right now to get value. It will just remove them over time. So a really powerful anti-condition build here. Of course, also with the Weapon of Warding and Nightmare Weapon. So these weapon skills basically being used big time to provide a lot of condition cleanse. Very interesting build. This is going to be a very hard, this comp is going to be insanely tanky. Because of course the Troubadour is going to be durable and also has support capacity on its own, utilizing the Chaos trait line. Cole with the support Warrior, also bringing some big healing and boon output to the table. And then Zintrex also, kind of like the, I guess the main half DPS alongside the Troubadour, but pretty interesting stuff. Yeah, it does heal for every condition as well. Yeah, you're absolutely right. 578 per Condi, so it's also a pretty big AoE heal. Nightmare Weapon going to be healing too. Is going with Consume Conditions, not Weapon of Warding though, which, you know, does make sense to an extent, right? That might be a little bit too greedy to go for the Weapon of Warding. You just want that massive self-heal. Whereas Weapon of Warding is like a really big AoE heal, but Consume Conditions will really get you out of a tight situation if you're able to pop that. There's an Amalgam on the blue team. Yeah, but it wasn't enough. Although we can't really draw any conclusion from the comps right now. This is mostly just skill diff. In the early rounds of the tournament, the comp is irrelevant. It is not important. Okay, there's one more game left going. Oh, wow, this is a slow one. So what do we got? On red team, it's the, this is more aggressive Rit with Demolisher. Oh, a lot of Condis though. Patience on, wait, Condi Mirage actually. Weird build. And then Dark Shadow on Paragon. Going up against Necromancer and double Luminary. I think it's 1 support, 1 DPS, I guess. Yeah, 1 support, 1 DPS. I feel like in terms of comp, the blue team should be quite a bit better off here. But of course, weird things can happen. In particular, I think the double Luminary are going to be very annoying to deal with, and this Reaper is going to have a really hard time actually kind of getting anything done. Carrion Amulet being used with curses, of course, so you've got that big AoE boon removal, but again, I think it's going to be very, very squishy. Although the Mirage, I think it's going to struggle to do a lot of value and kind of connect properly, but now it's actually landing onto the Reaper pretty well, but Reaper fairly durable, has that death magic, getting some good Condi cleanses off there as well. The Luminary is helping out quite a bit with support. But again, like these Luminaries are just going to be very difficult to deal with, I think. Support Luminary in particular, bringing a lot of sustain. However, are we going to time? This is kind of weird. It doesn't feel like blue is really connecting the damage, and I think some of that is the Reaper. The Reaper is not really going to be able to pump, I think, super well. So it is kind of on the DPS Luminary to really push this match forwards. Reaper taking very heavy fire, though. If the red, Ritualist, rather. If this red Ritualist goes down, then I think that is going to be basically going to be a game of... We have a banner, though, so there's the banner now being used. Timer's coming up, and it's not looking good for red, because even if we go to timer here, you'll notice that blue is pretty healthy. Now, of course, both teams actually have a Necromancer, which means that you do have the ability to kind of heal yourself after timer because of life force. So you have to bear that in mind. 8 seconds to go now. Invuln's now being popped. Blue team on a good amount of health. Ooh, and they get the Mirage stunned right as we go into the gas. That is very, very tough. Red team in a really bad spot. They need to be very mindful of the gas that is now going to be expanding. One blue Luminary just take a lot of damage, actually. That is not what we like to see there. But wait, the Mirage leaps into the gas. I am really not so sure about that. And wait. Oh, no, we're not doing this again, are we? Oh, we are doing this again, aren't we? Ah, yeah, okay. Forced movement? I don't know what happened there. But there is some potential that we are stalling these games intentionally. There is some potential of that, guys. Because I believe that there was some evidence of intentional deaths there. Support rituals again. It's Zintrex's build. I don't think it will be good in Conquest, actually. But yeah, in 3v3, I can show it in a moment. But it's not this. Although I guess this is actually a really weird build. Wait, what is this? I don't like this build at all, actually. We're playing Eternal Life instead of Death Perception. You have no damage on this build now. Yeah, no, wait. And honestly, I don't like Life from Death over Vampiric Presence either. Or Ritual of Life over Overflowing Thirst. I guess we're playing Spear, though, so I guess you take Ritual of Life. To be honest, not a big fan of this build, guys. On the red team here. It just doesn't do enough damage. It's sacrificed a huge amount of DPS to get a bit of extra sustain, and I'm not sure if that's really worth it. Especially given Ritualist obviously did get nerfed. They already had some damage reduction in the previous patch. Dropping even more, I do not believe that to be the way. Why delay? Well, I mean, I don't... look, who can possibly comprehend the thought process of some gamers? But in the previous 2v2 tournament, there was a team trolling the tournament, stalling out every game as long as possible intentionally. Look, you don't even want to know, guys. It's just the way it is. I'm not sure this team is delaying. No, I don't recognize them, so I don't think they are actually. They might have just made a series of like unbelievably bad plays. It is possible, guys. Triple Scourge? I don't think Triple Scourge will be good. You could probably do some kind of like crazy triple ritualist weird build. But the problem is, I'm not sure if stalling is that good in the current metagame, to be honest. I guess we'll see. But I feel like you do want to actually win in the current meta. We'll see how it pans out, obviously, in the finals. But I'm not really a huge believer in bunker-style approaches right now. And definitely not in deathmatch. Blue team do get the kill, but there's not enough cleave. The red team is back on their feet. Ritualist goes for the heal, gets interrupted though. Blue pushing onwards. There is the kill, and I think that's probably going to be the game, the match. Blue team wins. And there you go. That's it. It's over. Azura Arena. I mean, I think all of the different, you know, deathmatch maps are pretty interesting. Ant Whisperer. Boyce is here. Boyce is here. He is observing. And we have GM Mega Choya also watching as well. Shout out to GM Mega Choya. Let's see who we got. Where is Motor Prize? Who's Fly playing with? Oh, look at that. That is what I'm talking about. See, that is a classic team right there, guys. We have Fly on the support Luminary here. Kind of it's the same build, right? Yeah, not that anything would have really changed. Shimmering Stances, Purging Light, Illuminating Inspiration. I like Suffering. Gauntlet, abandoning the Necromancer, but Gauntlet is known to play Rev, actually, so not terribly surprising. With, of course, the Old Faithful, still very, very strong, of course. It is going to be the Condi Conduit. And then it's on the Warrior. I have not seen this guy around for quite a while, actually. It is Shuriken. here on the Warrior with Hammer, actually. So kind of leaning into a lot of CC. Bit of a support element here as well. You have the Banner of Tactics. It is going to be DPS, as you can see, but kind of taking a couple of utility skills to help out the team. Kind of really focusing on that team fight. Obviously makes sense. I think Warrior can definitely pack a bit of a punch here. That Rampage, you really have to watch out for that. That's going to be a big spike in power. Combine that with a CC chain from the Conduit, you have some potential. And of course, this team is going to have power and Condi damage. The Warrior doing power damage, the Rev bringing some Condi damage. And they're going up against a team here who is playing a Ritualist, a Luminary, and the Amalgamate. Very tanky again. Like, I am expecting Ritualist to pop up a fair bit, actually, because I think this is where this Blood build can actually deliver quite a bit of value, because it does enough damage to pressure the opponents pretty well. But it also has a lot of potential for support. Going with Spirit Strength is pretty interesting over there. Sacrificing the boons to get more damage there. Basically kind of like to compensate for the nerfs. The trade-off there, though, is that you do lose all of the Might and the Fury in particular, right? Like not having that Fury uptime, I think it's going to be rough. And honestly, the AoE Vigor are also pretty good too. So interesting trade-off there. It's only 20% in PvP as well, as opposed to, of course, 50% in PvE. Oh, those Torment stacks, though, are a little bit too much for the red team to survive. And blue team are going to get the first victory here. The cooldowns of red team have been expended, and that is the end of that. All right, let's see. What's Cranel's team playing, shall we? Okay. Ooh, what is this? Freddie Mercury, T Salesman, and Nigel, who is actually AFK right now. Bit of a 2v3 scenario here for the red team. Not sure exactly what is going on here. Yeah, this guy is now moving. Can they actually get the recovery? He's going to maybe go for the res. Although, no, it looks like that's not going to be the case. They may have to simply go again. Yeah, that is going to be the kill now secured onto the Scrapper. Now, of course, there's this brief moment in time where potentially this double Luminary, it's double DPS Luminary, so they can get a kill very quickly. There's some potential, but it's going to be a little bit rough. Might have to simply chalk that one up to being AFK at the start of the match. It does happen, guys. It does happen. And that's going to be a kill there. Not the spiciest team, actually, from red, though. Although, I don't know who these two players are. They are, I believe, on alts. But who the hell knows? Okay. There's actually not a lot of teams playing this. There's no worms. Or at least I don't see any worms. Where are the worms? Ah, no, here we go. Okay, now I've found some Frenchies. We have Vern, who is definitely not Zealith. We have Previously, who is Previously. Well-known, guys. This is very, very important, guys. They are well-known to be highly rated on the leaderboard. Oh, I can't see it anymore. Oh, actually, this is Team ZP as well. Zero Pulse here on red. A few pug French teams. Well, will the French win? They won the Game Awards. Will they win the 3v3? That's the big question here. Double Troubadour. I'm assuming one of these is... yeah, are they both DPS, actually? Oh, yeah. Well, kind of. Heretic Amulet with more of a support build. Kind of, with Inspiration and Illusions. And then we also have Inspiration and Chaos. This is like the more aggressive build, right? Yeah, so you have the more aggressive build here. And you have kind of like a hybrid-oriented build. That's not that surprising to see, actually. This is something that you see pop up quite a bit, actually, in 3v3s. You have a support build that also tries to do damage, and that's exactly what this is here. Troubadour also does actually lend itself fairly well to that. It has some decent damage synergies kind of baked into it. And you can actually do a lot of DPS with Troubadour builds, actually. We saw that pop up a couple of times. So having a hybrid approach makes a lot of sense in a 3v3. And of course, yeah, DPS Luminary. Luminary, I think, is going to be pretty popular as well. Another one of those pretty popular specs, I think, in this format, because it's very hybridy, right? Like, it's very good for 3v3 because it has damage output. It's pretty durable. It can kind of take some beating and still be okay. but it also has a lot of just boons that it spews out, like protection, stability, resistance, and has a surprising amount of support baked into the kit as well. You heal a decent amount, you remove condies. You know, the heal still did get nerfed significantly this patch, but it's still pretty good. Who is the blue team? It's basically French Pug. French Pug, and this is Team Zero Pulse on the red team. French, correct, yes. In fact, there are apparently multiple French teams. Oh, red team is... Oh, I didn't realize this, but red team actually is 2-1 up. I actually assumed that that was the first match. That was not the first match, in fact. I guess the first two were very, very quick. But in fact, it is Team Zero Pulse currently in the advantage. And, well, I do like their comp, to be fair. Got the support Troubadour here. And, of course, the double Luminary. Quite the thing to contend with, actually. A crazy amount of DPS output. They do have to make sure that their Troubadour doesn't get locked down, though, because that is going to be a little bit of vulnerability in their comp. They do have the Elite coming up in a couple of seconds, so I think the Troubadour is fine, yeah. Has Harmonious Harp and the Elite, so a lot of distortion, a lot of rehealing. Look at the resync. The resync on the Harp is absolutely massive, and look at that. The Luminaries connect, dealing brutal damage. Couldn't even get the stomp off because the cleave is so high, and that is the end of that. And that is going to be victory for Team Zero Pulse, defeating French. Yeah, Luminary, really, really good. You can see here, stand your ground being used on both of these. You've got the Effulgent stance in there as well. Very high value abilities for 3v3. Highly what am I doing? What am I doing, guys? Oh, Skitto team, actually. Which I believe is also a lot of French content here as well. We have Goku. Me Goku, me heal on the Paragon. Of course, build that hasn't really been nerfed. In PvP, at least. Got nerfed a little bit in World vs. World. Goku securing the Stomp. It's 2-0. Playing with Skitto and Boris Love. Thanks for streaming it. You're welcome, Void. I love to see that Team ZP is still playing. And, of course, a very impressive victory, actually, there. That was a very strong team. Going up against some of the top French on the server. Maybe you guys can... buy the expansions next time. Right. Oh, this game. Oh, yeah, that game is already over. That's a 3-0. Very good team here as well, actually, from Blue. Very, very strong. Looking fresh. I'm pretty fresh. Had a good night's sleep. Here at about the right time. I also found out that the bug I thought was the feature I thought I hadn't added to the Twitch bot, I actually did add it. It just didn't work properly. So it was a bug. Unlucky. You hate to see it. Anyway, that's kind of unrelated. But either way, we actually have a bit of a contentious game here. It's a 2-1 in favor of Blue as of right now. And again, the Conduit being played. Actually, it hasn't been something we've seen that much, right? We've only seen Conduit being played here. It might be because there's too much cleanse. That's kind of what I'm feeling here. I feel like maybe the thought process and why we're not seeing it is because it is very possible to package a crazy amount of Condi cleanse, which is going to mitigate the effectiveness of the Conduit. And of course, the Conduit also does have a couple of nerfs this patch. And let's be honest, the Warrior is maybe not optimal either. It's not a VOE spec. I think we'd be better off if we had a Luminary, for example, here on the Blue team. But the pedigree of Blue team is going to be enough, I think, to secure victory. Yeah, that is the support dying. No possibility of recovery. And that is going to be a 3-1 victory in favor of the Blue team. We actually do have the support downside, but I think that revive is going to connect. I'm not sure if there's enough counter pressure to get that. Ooh, it's a little bit spicy, but no, there's not enough state. A brutal pull, Call of Anguish, pulls them in, the revive comes through, and the Condis tick. How can you spectate the game? You have to be an ArenaNet partner, so I'm afraid mere plebs cannot spectate. Whoa, double DH. Someone call Magrest. Mega Noob 5. Whoa, this is a crazy comp going on here. And actually, we have a downstate of one of the Dragon Hunters in the building. It's 2-2, actually. A very contentious match, but it is going to be red team that ends up securing it. Mega Noob 5 playing Support Scourge, I want to say. Yeah, absolutely. That is what that is. Support Scourge being brought to bear there with the Sage Amulet, Relic of the Beehive. Very interesting approach from the red team here. And there it is. We play Ashes of Creation. I'll probably give it a go at some point, yeah. I have the alpha, so I can log in. And it is a game that does interest me a little bit. I've been talking about this a little while because obviously people are talking about it, but my main issue with Ashes of Creation is that it's not even close to done. Like, that's my main issue. The amount of progress that has been made is not as much as I would expect, not even close as much as I expect, for given how long the development is. And also, I think, oh, dude, I'm sorry, the game's reputation is not good, and I think that is such a big problem. It's not a good look, let's be honest, guys, okay? There's a lot of things about AOC that are not a good look. And that is very concerning to me because that's important, right? Like, first impressions matter. Like, if we go to the Steam reviews, right? If we go to Steam reviews for Ashes of Creation, I guarantee you it's not looking good. Let's see, what does it look like? Yeah, you don't want to see that, right? 40%, yeesh, yeah, 40% of 2,000 user reviews are positive, so 60% negative. That is just not a good look, guys, to be honest. That is just not a good look. And they're charging $50 for early access. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Doesn't look good. And look, we've got Guild Wars 2. Look, Guild Wars 2 very positive. See? Wow. That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's what we want to see. Incredible. Fumo Fan Club. Check VOE reviews. Wait, how do I do that? How do I see VOE in particular? Developer ArenaNet. Visions of Eternity. Really? That is actually really surprising. Wow. Wait. They now gatekeep storage. Wait, what? Dude, okay, never mind. Maybe the reviews are all just brain dead. Wow. Dude, tough crowd. Did I see the YouTube slot Reddit thread? I did, yeah. It's funny because we talked about it before that post was made, right? I think that's kind of interesting. The honored ones, Squall and Denoba here. Yeah, I mean, like, it is true that Guild Wars YouTube content is very mediocre. I would say Guild Wars 2 content in general is very mediocre. I think people actually failed to identify the real issues, though. I think if I had to put it down to one thing, the main issue is that Guild Wars 2 is kind of a trivial video game. And what do I mean by that? It's that it doesn't really matter what you do, you're gonna get the reward anyway. I would say that the main issue with it is that everything gives the same rewards. Like, that is the, I'd say that's the main thing. And things are very easy to get as well. Like, things are very easy to get, and things are also trivial to get. And when I say trivial, I mean, there's not like a decision-making process, right? Like, if someone asked me, like, oh, Teapot, what's the best way to farm a legendary? I just say, like, just do anything. It doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't matter what you do, really. Like, it all kind of comes out in the wash anyway. Which is both a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. Because it means you can do whatever you want in the game to do stuff, but it also means that there's no, oh, this guy's dead. instantly got one shot there by the engineer. Not a good time there for the red team, guys. You hate to say that. I think this is Berserk. Yeah, Zerk or Amulet, so pretty squishy on the Luminary, though. Gonna have to go to a 1-1, I think. It is over. So yeah, that's what I would say. Like, it's... Because I don't actually think... Well, I think Guild Wars 2 does have more, like, new player slop than other games. And that's just because of the way the game works. The game itself isn't designed to retain people, really. Like, it's very aimed towards new player acquisition. It's not as focused on retaining new players. Of retaining, you know, retaining players over time. So people will obviously make the content that people want, and that means new player content, because in general, like, there's loads of new players, but there aren't that many retained players, comparatively. Yeah, it's kind of like lack of unique reward paths, I would say. Like, if you look at the games that have really good content scenes, MMOs that is, right? They have really good content scenes. They have very varied reward paths. Guild Wars 2 doesn't really have that. It's interesting, actually. It's, again, like, I think, you know, weirdly enough, I think it is actually one of the game's greatest strengths, actually, is that it has, like, a trivial reward structure. But it's also, you know, it has some quirks. So it's, you know, it's got pros and cons. Also, Plenix, I heard you queued PvP today. When are we queuing PvP, bro? Guild Wars 1 has that, so what? Yeah, and that's why I think you could make quite a bit more interesting content, actually. You know, you could make more, like, I think Guild Wars 1 kind of lends itself a bit better towards making interesting kind of like challenge style videos than Guild Wars 2. Like, you could make pretty interesting challenge content, I think, in 1. Less so in 2. Another thing is, Guild Wars 2 is not a very punishing game either. And in general, games that are more punishing are better watching, right? Because it's exciting. It's why people like watching hardcore in Classic, right? Because Classic is not a difficult game. I don't think it's difficulty that really attracts people, because, you know, like, Retail WoW is a really hard game, but it's nowhere near as popular to watch as Classic WoW. What's important is the punish. And Classic WoW is very punishing. Which is kind of, I think, what makes for the viewing experience to be good, is a punishing game, where if you make a mistake, you suffer consequences. Oh, red team actually getting it done there. Yeah, I mean, blue team, I think, quite reliant on getting, like, a really strong opener. They need to connect that burst damage. If the red team are able to stabilize, I think they will be quite difficult to take down. We've got the support luminary, of course, the support trooper on the double luminary. It's gonna be hard to take down. If it's too punishing, a lot of new people wouldn't play. Well, that's not necessarily true, actually. There's a lot of games that are punishing that are pretty popular. Boom. Here we go. Ooh, and yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, red team do need to stabilize. The Scrap Rush, he just connects the instant one hit onto one of them, and that's going to go to 2-2 almost certainly here. I'm honestly surprised to see red team maybe not posturing a little bit more defensively. Kind of kiting back a little bit, trying to avoid that burst. Of course, it is difficult. There is stealth coming through from the blue team. So it's certainly not easy to do. But I think, you know, kind of leaving themselves open there is pretty damn spooky. They want to try to mitigate that stealth opener. If they survive that stealth opener, I think they're in an okay position, but unless they do that, they're going to have difficulty. Yeah, and it doesn't have to be punishing from day one either, yeah? Like, it can be, like, pretty chill at the start and then ramp up. That's how a lot of punishing games work, though, right? Oh, you got an X3D? Oh, that is beautiful. Yeah. When I got an X3D, it's an absolute game changer. I got the 9800 X3D. It is an insane CPU. I'm honestly tempted to even upgrade, right? To when they release the next, you know, the next iteration of it, just go again. Because I think they're making some decent improvements, actually. Like, that's what I've heard. Oh, my God. Yeah, they couldn't get the burst this time. The scrapper just gets evaporated. Both luminaries connecting there. Wow, really bloody games in this match. Instant deaths coming through. Let's see ZP versus Fumo Fan Club. We have, yeah, okay, we have Feifei Fan here. Sakaya and Synod Necro. Which is not, in fact, the Necromancer. Is, in fact, the support. Haven't felt this FPS power before. I mean, who has? Double Luminary? Yeah, that's not terribly surprising. Support Luminary is really good, and DPS Luminary is almost perfect for this type of game. DPS Luminary loves brawling. It really, really does. And also, it just lends itself really well because the more support you can bring while doing damage is very good. And that's something that Luminary very much excels at. It's a 2-2 game, though, actually. Team ZP really putting in the work here. This is a pretty powerful roster. Ooh, we're taking a lot of damage there from that burst. We do get the heal skill off. Luminary on red team, very pressured though. Very, very, very pressured indeed. Does have the F3 now. Renewed focus up in 10 seconds. So we managed to stabilize. We're actually turning it around. It has the blue team potentially slightly overextended. It is a double support situation. Bear that in mind, guys. I think for both teams, actually. Oh, no, actually, I think it's a bit more aggressive for Team ZP. That means, theoretically, if they make it to timer, they should be in a decent position, I believe. Although, yeah, I think they're both DPS. Yeah, they're both DPS luminaries. But ZP Void needs to hold on until then. Would love to have that elite for the timer, which will actually be up, actually. So we're kind of in business there, but needs to hold on. Ooh, no dodges left over here, but gets the heal. Has Crescendo available too. Could go ahead and pop that as well. For that big support. Might have to, does have to there. And actually, they get a lot of damage onto the Luminary on the blue team. Timer coming up in 10 seconds. Who's going to have the pressure advantage? Red team trying to push for it. We've got one more Harmonious Heart that could be used before timer. Is it going to be used? Does it need to be used? That's the question. It may have to be, or at least the heal skill to keep everyone up there. There we go. Now here's timer. Boom. The heal skill goes off right at the last second. Now it's timer. I'd say red team with a slight edge, but they do take a lot of damage at the start of time, which is not ideal. We do not like to see that. We do have the invuln available, though. It's now been popped. That's going to signal the attack from the red team. They're going to go for it. But the counter invulns coming through from the blue team. I think that puts blue team in a very good position, actually. Yeah, red team just, I think in that opening trade in timer, did not have a good time of it. And I think blue team were kind of ready for it as well. They had the renewed focus available. They were able to respond, and they were able to secure the kills. More aggressive as well. Well, I mean, they're only running one support. Well, there's two supports being played for blue. All right. Right. Sorry, guys. Replying to a DM. You guys know how it is. You know how it is. Is Delta over? No, I think Delta's done. Right, he's done, right? He failed Destroy Doom December. Princess R, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Love to see that. But yeah, wait. Actually, let me see. Has the Reddit thread about YouTube slop developed anymore? Whoa, 228 comments. Holy shit. That's a lot. That's crazy. I don't like, if I skip now, I'll catch it tomorrow. I have the mindset. I mean, look, yeah, you've got to be careful with that mindset. And he's now been punished. He's been punished big time. Reddit yearns for the slop. I think, honestly, one thing that's really interesting is that there aren't really discussions about the game. I think that's what, that is something that I think the guy who made this post really picked up on. And it's true. Is there even a single channel that talks about Guild Wars 2? Like, you know, discussions about the state of the game? I don't think so. Not really. That even exists right now. And I think that is a bit weird, I guess. Because bear in mind, Guild Wars 2 is a major game. I think it's weird. Like, I almost feel like we're constantly like gaslighting ourselves into thinking that Guild Wars 2 is simultaneously the biggest game ever, but also totally irrelevant. But Guild Wars 2 is a big game. Guild Wars 2 is like a very major game. It's weird that there's nobody actually talking about it. Doesn't Darren do it? Darren's actually is the only person who does it, yeah. And Darren's My King is not an ArenaNet partner. Absolute travesty. Biggest slop tuber though? Yeah, but I mean, like, dude, Darren's makes good content. Yeah, like Guild Wars 2 content is extremely superficial, 100%. Because, like, I'll say this, guys. I do not watch Guild Wars 2 content. The only Guild Wars 2 content I watch is my friends. And I don't watch it because of the game. I watch it because I like them, right? So I only watch people who I like because it's them. The game is irrelevant, right? Because at the end of the day, like, there isn't really any Guild Wars 2 content aimed at me, right? Like, there isn't anything aimed at me. And I think that's kind of what the guy who made the Reddit post is kind of tapping into, right? Like, he's feeling that there's not really a lot of content aimed at him. And yeah, I mean, I get that. I feel the same. Yeah. Dude, red team is just destroying. Holy shit. This amalgam is just going to town, guys. I wonder if they're going to fix this. This spectate thing's kind of awkward. Can't see exactly what abilities they have. But yeah, it's the hybrid build, of course. Mistranger Relic with the Tyrant Amulet. Amalgam Busto Nerf it Trig. Wow. And who knows, maybe they'll nerf it in the next patch. We're going to find out on Monday. Yeah, I think this game is going to be pretty straightforward for blue. If I had to give it a guess. On Monday already? Well, there's, not necessarily on Monday, but there is a patch preview, right? Yeah, this is probably pretty straightforward for red. Man, there aren't that many exciting matches, are there, guys? Like, where are my exciting matches? I don't have any of my exciting matches. We have to wait. We're going to have to wait, I think. Oh, maybe this one, actually. This may be the way to go. Goku, Mihil, Borislav, and Skitto versus Ultra Scuffed. Ultra Scuffed. Ultra Scuffed currently losing. Yeah, I think that red team are going to have difficulty connecting their damage here. Like, that's my concern. There is a lot of Condi cleanse on the blue team. We've got, of course, the Troubadour, and we've got the Warrior. That's going to be tough, because the main DPS is going to be coming from this conduit. The Warrior is here to kind of like line up some CCs, right? Even do a little bit of support, right? We've gone for tactics even on this build. Provide some boons with the Relic of the Midnight King. But they're just going to have a really tough time actually connecting. There's so much cleanse. Whereas I feel that's less the case here, because not only is this Amalgam a hybrid approach, it has power damage and Condi damage, it's also got Relic of Bavanisos on there. So all of these stances are going to remove 2 Condis. It's going to be very hard for the red team to actually get any pressure off. I think a lot of Guild Wars 2 players like dads with 4 kids is not allowed to go watch VTubers about the game. Yeah, but I mean, that's true about Classic as well. Dude, like, do you know what they called Season of Discovery? They called it Season of Dads. And, like, Classic WoW is a famously dad game. I'd say it's actually more... No, I would definitely say this. Classic WoW is more of a dad game than Guild Wars 2 is even. Like, Vanilla is a turbo dad game. Oh, shit. Dude, that was brutal. The Warrior just got immediately killed. They just give up. It's over. That's the go next. Go next. Devastating DPS there out of Borislav. Necromancer Saber is saying hello to me, and also in Twitch chat. Very wholesome. Very nice. Yeah, this is tough. It's why I do think we're going to see this really interesting clash of styles. I do believe that the Condi Conduit is going to struggle in a lot of matchups actually in this tournament, because there's just so much cleanse. Like, how is this Conduit going to apply damage here? Every stance, removing 2 Condis, Goku cleansing Condis like crazy on Warrior, on the support Warrior. Good amount of healing coming through here as well. You've got the boons, you've got the healing, you've got the everything, right? From Tactics, Defense, and Paragon. And then, of course, you have the Troubadour as well. Cleansing a little bit there with Restorative Illusions. And, of course, having rifle as well. So, very hard. Very tough, I think. They're just going to go for the warrior once again. But I do believe this is pretty much unwinnable for the red team. They're going to try to make it happen. But look at the condies, man. They're just falling off. Look at this. No condies. Where are the condies? Look, they're gone. We are not a condition. Goku gets the stomp with the banner. Gets it done. And this is a big strength of the Paragon, guys. Especially when you combo it with the Troubadour as well. Look at the boons. Look at this juiced up amalgam. Bro has perma quickness. Bro has 25 might. He's playing PvE right now. It's so much damage output. And the protection uptime is really good as well. So you can have this Tyrant Amulet. Tyrant Amulet, but you've also got crazy toughness, right? Like, or durability on this build. Because the support's just cranking out so many boons. So they turn you into a complete juggernaut. This is exactly what we see there. Devastating victory in favor of Team Boris Love. Zealith 1v9 in chat. I think kind of just a pretty basic game here. Instead of playing Ash the Creation, are you enjoying it, Goku? Having some fun over there? I actually haven't played it for a while, so I don't know exactly what's happened. I played some of the earlier tests and on the PTR a bit, like the NDA PTR. What? Okay. Well, I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. I mean, this guy's just, he just went in and died. I guess red team wins. I don't know what to tell you guys. That wasn't very good. More about leveling and farming mobs. Yeah, well, yeah, okay, nothing's changed then. But basically, one of the last times I played, it was like you just farmed bears to level up. Like, that was the gameplay. Wasn't great. Guild vs. Community? I do, but it's not active. Stay tuned in 2026, though. I may activate at any moment. Is the 3v3 any good? It can get a little bit weird with the metagame, but, you know, it's a bit of fun, for sure. It is a bit of fun. A little bit of fun. Red team kind of cleaning up here as well. Getting it done. Operation NA. Project Fiend will be beginning at the first quarterly release. That's when Project Fiend kicks off. And Operation Eagle Dawn will be reborn. Is today the max stream? No, it's going to be Tuesday and Thursday, almost certainly. Project Plenya AT. Dude, I've given up on Project Plenya. Like, he will never play ranked with us. He will not allow us to play ranked with him. There's no point in even trying. He actively wants cock and ball torture. And at the end of the day, guys, look, if you're into that, I don't judge. I really don't. It's not a big deal. Okay, I think this could be a pretty interesting game. Do we have a mirror here? Yeah, we basically have a mirror. I think the Luminaries are going to be playing different builds, though. Because we've seen a decent amount of variety here. Mace Focus, and then Greatsword here. Yeah, same approach being run by both of the Guardians here on the red team. Kind of opting for a bit more kind of Aegis and Protection spam. And surprising amount of damage, by the way. Like, you'd be surprised how much Protector Strike can actually do. And how much it can bring to the table. And, of course, dropping a weapon is nowhere near as impactful in this game mode, right? Because, well, on Luminary, because you can just cover it anyway by using the Radiant Forge. Slightly different approach here. We have the sword here, which is kind of the more conventional approach. With Valkyrie Amulet, as opposed to the more aggressive amulets on red team. So red team have got to be very, very careful. They've got that Berserker Amulet. The Rune of the Worm is going to give them a bit of health. So they've got a bit of damage, but they do actually need to connect it. Yeah. This is a weird matchup. Like, the thing is, this is so volatile. Like, it's hard to say who's winning because we need to see, like, everyone's cooldowns at the same time, which we can't really do. And because there's so much damage and so much burst, anyone could die at any moment. It could just be an instant one-shot, pretty much. Renewed focuses are going to have to start coming out soon, though. Invulns are being popped. The AoE Distort came out there from the blue Troubadour, I believe. Also being used there by the red Troubadour. So both have now used them. Heal skill available, too, on the red Troubadour. Probably going to be going for that pretty soon. A lot of stability coming through as well. Of course, there's a lot of random CC spam from Luminary, so you don't just want to randomly get interrupted in days. So having that stability uptime is going to be a big deal. Of course, the Luminaries themselves also going to be applying a lot of stability. So far, ZP Void taking very heavy pressure. Does have the harp, though, so it's kind of okay, I'd say. Ooh, that was greedy as fuck. Went for the Signet of Illusions first. Might end up paying the price for that. Goes for the recharge. Has a crescendo. Could go for it in a couple of moments. Ooh, gets interrupted though. Heal skill up. Interrupted again and is going to go down. Yeah, that was a big punish. Wanted to go for that Signet, but it got interrupted. That just completely set the tempo back. And it is going to be the blue team taking the first game over ZP. You saying that you've given up on Plenix? I have not given up on Plenix. Bunker teams? It's not, guys, it's not bunker. Like, there are 2 DPS builds and 1 support on both teams. I don't know why I'm calling this bunker. Like, it's Berserker Amulet, and then 1 support. And then Valkyrie here. But bear in mind, this is Valkyrie with Mistburn, yeah? Mistburn and Righteous Instincts for 40% crit with Fury. Fury, 20% crit, Righteous Instincts, 40% crit, and then Mistburn, 5% crit, right? This is actually not bunker. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's hybrid. Hybrid at worst is what you could call this. It's pretty aggressive. It's just that, you know, they're using their abilities and not dying. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, nice kiting here, actually. From the blue Troubadour. Going to be very difficult to actually deal with that. Not really any kind of range pressure available, so that is going to give this Troubadour pretty much safety unless the other players join there as well. But, of course, can't actually support from up there and is going to have to eventually descend there to help out the team. However, the red team is just taking a bit of a beating here. They are struggling to actually get the pressure. The extra tankiness from those Valkyrie amulets, I think, putting in a bit of work here for the blue team. In general, some good coordination, but let's see how this fight now progresses. Big damage will now be connecting. Can red team make it happen? Oh, a very nice pull. That could be big. Can we actually connect on it? Troubadour does get isolated. That could well be a kill here. Oh, but I think the Distort or the Harp is up, and it says, yeah, it uses the Kite again. This is very, very big. Hard to get here. Oh, we do actually have a successful leap over there as well, using the Force skill, I believe. That is going to force the Troubadour to go down. Very low on CDs as well, but big connections. A lot of counter pressure from the blue Luminaries. Highly effective. T-Salesman in a little bit of difficulty, but is doing okay. Timer is a minute as well. That is relevant. Oh, but ZP Void gets CC'd and locked down at the worst moment. And ZP Void is going to be eliminated, leading to a 2-0 in favor of blue team. You should make money out of your incredible high energy ability to come up with fast-paced gameplay. I mean, well, look, I actually do. I get paid to commentate World of Warcraft. Boom. So yeah, I do. I do. And I got paid to do Motor as well by the community. So I do. And if you, look, if you subscribe now with Twitch Prime, you can pay me just this moment for commentating this AT. Wow. Can red team redeem themselves here? That's the question. Are the builds simply not working out? Of course, it is actually additional support. You know, the mace there is a little bit extra healing, a little bit extra prop. Collider gifting 5 subs. Very, very good stuff. I have now been paid. Shout out Collider, of course, member of Team 99 on the NA server. Wait, does Regal still play, actually? I don't think he does. I haven't seen Regal play for ages. Regal killed Team 99? Wait, what do you, I mean, I guess like just disbanded or what? Dude, I remember the, look, I remember the Darren's LCM streams. They were fucking god tier content. I have very rarely seen a man come that close to breaking as the Darren's LCM streams. Dude, blue team knows all of the sick kiting spots, but the good news is that the red team does as well. They're not letting him get away with that. A lot of pressure onto Nigel here, actually. Needs to be careful. There's the renewed focus been used. Does have his heal, though. But yeah, there's a lot of sustain here. I do believe the extra tankiness from the red team is, or from the blue team, rather, is very, very juicy. Ooh, nice revive. Onto ZP Void, gets the Harmonious Heart back up again. Wants to go for the stab mantra, but is just so pressured. Gets the heal, leaps away, shield in a couple of seconds. Really nice blink there, but it is going to be a kill onto one of the red lumens. They've got to go for that res, but the cleave from double power luminary is going to be disgusting. Actually manages to get it, but now they're going to go down set again. ZP Void loses so much health for committing to that revival and is going to get fully cleaved out. Blue team, very tight fought 3-0, but a 3-0 nonetheless. Impressive. Darren should do Ura LCM. Darren should do Ura LCM. I think that, well, no, dude, Ura LCM in its current state is like much easier than Ceres. I think there's I doubt, well, dude, actually, I say that, but I'm not even sure. Because, dude, I watched, I don't even know what happened, but I watched Plenix do like a 4-hour Ura CM training and they didn't kill it yet. So I don't even know how that happened. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, blue team just kind of getting, yeah, pretty basic one here. Pretty basic victory here for the blue team, 3-0. Content is god tier. Oh, thank you very much. I've practiced. Whoa, triple amalgam, I like that. They are losing though, that's the bad news. You know what they say, guys, you ooze, you lose. That is very unfortunately the case here with the blue team. Speedy taking the victory with only 1 amalgam. And the Luminary and of course the Weaver as well, interesting pick. All right, here we go. Ooh, close game, but it is going to be another blue team victory here. The Scrit swipe is here. Yeah, Antiquary, kind of a weird build. I think it's seen play mostly as like a side noder. Not seen a lot of play in general, I would say. Scrit, I'm hit. Gets, uses the coin toss there to get the initiative back, but it's not really working out super well. Trying to pump here as much as possible. Is sustaining. I mean, could there be some kind of like absolutely insane miracle? Wait, we have like a DC. Could this thief attempt the 1v2? Like, if the kiting is good enough, there's maybe some potential, but it's going to be very, very difficult. The lockdown is good. There's no way to break out from that CC chain. No stun break available. This thief is going to have to do some kind of miracle to hold on, and I don't think that's going to happen. It is not. Blue team is going to take the 3-1. Okay, I believe that is the end of that round. How many rounds are there? 6 rounds. Do we have any big games? I think we have French versus Skitto, so it's French versus French. This one could be interesting, actually. Basically, Team Snowfall, essentially, versus Fumo Fan Club. And Skyx versus Fly. Okay, yeah, we have real games this round, guys. We finally have some actual games. But yeah, dude, look, we need to get Plenix into ranked and out of hell. If we can do that, I'd consider it a pretty major victory. However, it might be tough. And he needs to bring the Wheel of Misfortune back. I hate that he's taken away the Wheel of Misfortune from us. I lived for the Wheel of Misfortune. Committed. No, Darren's his base, man. Darren should be ArenaNet partner, in my opinion. No questions asked. Darren's 1v9. All right, so here we have an interesting one. Basically, we have double Luminary. Red team with a more aggressive comp with double DPS. It's double support coming in from blue. Now, this is pretty interesting, actually, because I think that theoretically... I don't know. I think red team should just win. I think. Because the problem that I see for blue here is how are they going to counter pressure? Like, can you see what's happening here? Like, the two luminaries are just running it down. Like, how do we ever stabilize? How do we ever recover from this as blue? I don't think we do. And I was thinking, what happens if it goes to timer? Like, if it goes to timer, then they lose because they only have 1 DPS. I think it's, guys, I do not believe we're in a bunker 3v3 meta. I really do not believe that. I know people are saying bunker Omega. I am just not seeing it. I think it's too much damage. Pluribus? I mean, dude, Pluribus is fire. And the guy? I mean, I don't know. He's based, obviously. He's a principled man. Gives 0 fucks. Watch out for trees, though, I guess. No, I'm not going to do any spoilers. But I love Pluribus. I love all the characters. Actually. Okay, we're trying to turn it around now, getting some counter pressure, but again, I think it's going to be difficult. Like this, the red pain train is going to be hard to stop here, I think. I'll have to tell you, there's not enough damage on blue. And we're just kind of keeping up the pressure, constantly pressuring the support here. There's a very nice line, actually, by blue. But the healing is good. The support is good. And I think we're just going to get to this point where the red team is going to find that situation again where they're just running it down. And just pumping, just blasting. Renewed Focus being popped. All the virtues going off. Of course, Renewed Focus also used by the blue Luminary support. You can see Sin and Necro here. I think that's going to kind of signal the blue team to really go for it, or the red team to really go for it. Some good pressure is actually coming through, though. We do have to say that. And we actually do have a Demolisher Troubadour. I think that is good to see that a bit more aggression. But it's still going to be tough. Timer might now come into relevance here because I think there's a bit more counter pressure. It's going to prevent some of the attack from red. Ooh, very low here on this Luminary, actually. Goes for the heal, does get it. Yeah, that was a juicy heal. Good support coming through from the red Troubadour. Timer may activate. We'll have to kind of keep an eye on that and look at cooldowns. We could maybe get one more usage of the August Queen in before timer and then have it for after. So if we want to use it, we basically got to use it now. Might end up saving it, though. Ooh, a massive burst comes through. Both the Luminaries connecting from the red team, but the counter pressure is also very, very tasty. Malong under pressure, 30 seconds until renewed. That is going to line up pretty nicely, of course, with the timer. So both teams are now going to be thinking about that, of course. They're going to be considering, okay, well, what are we going to do if we aren't able to heal anymore? Ooh, but the damage onto Malong is absolutely massive. Can we actually survive? Effulgent stance is still available, though. And we've got the block now in Luminary Forge, so I think we're basically good to go. But the pressure is very high. Struggling to recover. Might end up going down. Stalwart stance has now been used. Is that going to be a kill? It is. Is there a res? There is probably not going to be a res. The revive is being attempted, but blue team are definitely adapted, and they found the way to win here. They kind of almost had the inverse situation, like whereas this Luminary was just not able to connect any damage that game. They turned it around, got the aggressive Troubadour, and got it done. Incredible. By far the worst thing about Pluribus is that it's over soon, and then we have to wait like 2 years, and they won't give us any kind of... They'll probably, you know, end it on some like brutal cliffhanger. It's goddamn deplete. That's the only bad part about the show. Who is Synod Necro? It's Sadistic Designer. That's who it is. How many's left? 2. It's nearly over, Darren. It's fucking deplete. It's despair. Oh, yeah, we have Fallout soon, actually. That is crazy. All right, here we go. Red team now trying to turn the aggression back on, but again, we're seeing this look a little bit more like game 2 rather than game 1, which is what they would like, I think. They need to find a target. I think they might need to actually adjust the target here. Looks like they maybe want to try to kind of put some heat onto the Troubadour. Looks like the way they're going here. Let's see if they find success. Ooh, they do get a bit of a lockdown there. Now, bear in mind, they essentially have, like, Troubadour is very interesting. You essentially have the window of Harmonious Harp to kill them. If they get Harmonious Harp, they will pretty much get a full resustain. So what you want to do is you want to pressure them, force them to use the Harp, and then you have a 35-second window to kill them. It's a little bit like Guardian, actually, with Renewed Focus, because like when you see a Guardian use Renewed Focus, you go, ah, okay, now I can actually go for the kill. Now I can try and put the, you know, turn the temperature up here. And now we see the Harp used. Let's see if red team can capitalize. And you can see they saw that, right? They were looking for that. They were waiting for it. Now they're going to converge. Now they're going to go for it. And all of a sudden, blue team scrambling to survive it. That is going to be the kill. Is there a res? There's no res being used. Is there going to be enough cleave? There is not. But again, reviving is so expensive when you have double DPS Luminary against you. The cleave is massive, and the revive did come through, but at the cost of the life of the support Luminary and indeed the DPS Luminary. And that is going to be 2-1 in favor of the red team. Incredible. Thoughts on Luminary Spear versus Greatsword? It's a good question, actually. We're actually running both here. We've got Sword Focus and then Greatsword here, and then one with Spear. Spear almost has like a little bit of extra support in it because you've got the Condi Cleanse on it. Might be a bit of personal preference overall. I almost feel like the Greatsword feel good to me because it just has that massive capacity to do damage with Symbol of Wrath and Whirling Wrath as well, but these teams will have a reason for going for it. Now they're trying to go for the Troubadour again, and is it going to be a double Troubadour? We actually had a relog there, by the way, guys, from the blue team. Is it double DPS? I think one is Demolisher, one is Demolisher, one is Heretic. So both kind of hybrid-y. This one leaning a little bit more into support, which does make sense, right? It's basically one dedicated support per piece and then two builds that have a little bit of support on them. The Demolisher Amulet, still having the Chaos, so you're still spewing out boons. You've still got some healing. You've still got Barrier. But will this Troubadour be enough to do what it takes? Now, they do have double invul. Bear that in mind, guys. They actually have double Distort, which I think is pretty interesting. Oh! Troubadour from red gets caught. I don't think red think that's revivable. I think they're just going to concede the game. There's basically no point in playing after that point. You can't res. Honestly, resing in this matter is crazy. Like, in a 3v3, I think it's almost impossible to do. Well, you can do it, but then you'll probably die afterwards. But yeah, really leaning into the boon application. Now, that's something that like a lot of the newer supports have. Luminary, Troubadour, and indeed the Paragon. They have massive boon output. Like, look at all the boons there. Might, Fury, Quickness, Stability, Resistance, Protection, just going crazy. Then you've got Bountiful Disillusionment on top of that. Like, it's absolutely wild. Like, and remember, boons are very, very good, guys. They give you the damage. They give you the sustain to do what needs to be done. How every season of any show is like 8 to 12 episodes. Where are my long-ass shows? Look, I'm going to drop the bomb, guys. I actually prefer it. Okay, shorter TV is good. I don't want like 5 seasons of slop with 20 episodes of fucking filler per season. Like, get to the fucking point. I am actually very anti-filler. I am full anti-filler. Cut all of that shit out. Give me the real content only. Get that slop out of here. I do not want... Jester, are you seriously telling me, bro, you want endless tides of slop? That's what you're saying. You are openly admitting that you want to be like a giant pig guzzling at a trough of slop. Ooh, interrupted that. Does get the harp off, so we're good to go. Yeah, very volatile match. Bear in mind, guys, we're down to the last game, so whoever wins is going to take this victory. Because it's not the finals. It is indeed the last round of Swiss. You've got to bear that in mind. And red team, I think right now they don't have the tempo. How are they going to turn this around? I don't like red team's position right now. They need to turn this around. What's their end game here? What are they going to go for? Looks like they're targeting the Troubadour. Are they going to get it, though? Again, they're going to be watching for the harp. Right? They're going to be watching to see that vulnerability where they have that window to apply the pressure. Of course, the blue team doing the same. Now really going for the harp has been used. No Distort available either. So there is this moment of weakness for the Troubadours. However, both teams so far not getting anything done just yet. DPS now connecting. Ooh, blue Troubadour, though, now has been targeted. Goes for everything. Basically pops everything, I think. Yeah, there's no harp for 10 seconds. Can the red team capitalize on this window? It's going to be difficult. Luminary going for it, but doesn't really have much of a fall. But in fact, it is going to be the red Troubadour going down. Maybe getting a little bit too aggressive there. They've been punished. They have to almost commit to the res, but they cannot get it. And that is going to be the end of the game. And it's going to be the Fumo fan club that wins. It's over. The rat game? What is the rat game? We actually have, yeah, we have another game going. We have French. Okay, we actually have French versus, well, apparently other French. And this is going to be utilizing the Conduit comp. Which, again, is something we haven't seen that much. 2-2 right now. Oh, this warrior having a tough time, though, taking a beating right now. Is it double support? It is a double support. Again, I don't like the double... I really don't like double support, guys. Honestly, I do not like it. It is Heretic, to be fair, so it's a bit more aggressive. So it's not actually a full support, so I like that a bit more. But there's just not a lot of damage on the blue team here. Well, there's not that much, to be fair, on red team either, but... I wonder if these games have been going to timer. I almost feel like they probably have been. Like, purely because I think that both teams are going to struggle to pressure each other. There's so much cleanse on both teams that the conduits, even the conduits, are going to have a hard time actually connecting enough output to get anything done here. And Healbot under pressure. No renewed focus. Oh, it's actually a little bit dry. Has Forge in a couple of moments. Tries to go for it, but actually is in a huge amount of trouble. Red team looking for their victory. 6 stacks of poison. Is that enough to get the kill? Now they just got to go for it. We have the war banner from Shuriken. Is he going to land it? Doesn't actually land it, but doesn't matter. They're getting the kill anyway. And red team are going to win it. Bunker meta? I don't think so, guys. I don't think these comps are meta. Look, where's awesomeness? I need the perception police. I need the perception police. Omega. Teapot, where is the motor prize? Well, look, let me put it like this, okay? We have a case of uncertain identity, and I need to resolve that first. In fact, we have 2 cases of uncertain identity, and until I've resolved that, nobody's getting shit. Anyway, here we are in 3v3 AT. On the red team, it's previously, I believe this is French team A. We have French team, other French. Goku in trouble. Taking a beating. He'll skill up in a couple of seconds, is going to go for it, lands it. Boom. Toots the horn, and actually they turn around, they find the kill onto previously. And then the war banner is putting in the work, man. I've seen Goku he just goes for it. He goes for the instant banner every time. Every single time, guys. Eros there. Going to fall very shortly, of course. And blue team are going to find themselves their first initial victory. I think a decent comp here, actually, from blue team. Because, again, they have this aggressive Troubadour with Berserker Amulet, and, of course, the Amalgam, too, with the support. I think that's the way you want to go. I think you do want to be more aggressive. People are saying that, oh, yeah, bunker, but we haven't seen bunker approaches be rewarded, to be honest, guys. We have not seen that. The teams that have been winning the most are the teams that are playing more aggressively, and I think we kind of see that here. Goku able to weather the storm and just do enough DPS to get it done. All right. Restaurants? What the hell is this? Restaurants? Lead a medieval restaurant with a team of rats like you. So it's like a rat-themed game? An infestation of rats. All right, here we go. And again, let's see if we see a repeat of the first game. But the sustain looks really good. The sustain is very, very good here, I believe, from the blue team. I'm liking their comp. I'm liking their approach. Will they be able to connect it again, though? That's the question. A harmonious harp is being played. The Troubadour, though, under heavy fire. Of course, probably one of the squishier things in the mix. Using Axe, I think, here for Just a little bit extra evasion, right? Like some evasion on Axis of Synergy. Also does decent power damage as well. Don't underestimate it. You got to watch out for that. But yeah, look, this is not enough damage. Blue team are just overpowering their opponents. The revive does come through, which is nice, but I think we're just going to see a kill again pretty quickly here. As it's just not over. Like, the Amalgam is going to continue to pump. Ooh, a lot of pressure onto Skitto, but does now get that block skill off. Needs to be healed up. Can Goku connect the support? Into the Harp, though, after the Shield 4 is going to be a brutal resustain here. And then they turn it around onto previously. And previously, in so much trouble. Eros also going to go down, and the cleave from the Amalgam is going to be massive. The banner lands. Goku secures another kill. Boom. Stomp. And Goku secures a brutal victory. Plen get AT. Did I wish Plenix was playing in this AT? But he is not playing in the AT. I kind of want to keep track of the other games. Let's see what's going on here. Wait, hold on. We actually have Zintrex, Sloth currently 1-0 over the Fumo fan club. Or maybe it's Fumo. I don't fucking know, guys. Sounds like some anime shit. I don't know. Regardless, dude, I think people have been sleeping on Amalgam, man. Like, you know, we've seen a couple of Amalgams get played. People are like, oh yeah, Luminary, oh yeah. But Amalgam has been absolutely blasting. And essentially we're seeing kind of the same comp, right? That the Frenchies are playing, Goku's team is playing. Column Warrior, Sloth on the Troubadour, and Zintrex on the Amalgam. Currently dying a little bit. Needs to be careful about that. Fumarola fan club, exactly. Ooh, Sloth gets one shot. There is a banner. It does get revived, but they need to stabilize now. And of course, that does mean they don't have the banner for the Stomp if they're able to generate a downstate of their own. Or the damage from those Luminaries is so brutal. They're attempting the revive, but it's not enough. Yeah, I mean, the Luminary is just so hard to deal with here, I think. So much DPS coming out. Brutal stuff. Who is the Plenix Whisperer? Sarah CM. We need to ask Sarah CM to help us. Or maybe the Dragon as well. Team ZP actually doing extremely well. And I think, yeah, I don't know. I hate to say it, I feel like we're just running into a bit of a comp diff here as well, because I think ZP's comp is just better. They have the double DPS Luminary. It's a lot of Comedy Cleanse too, and also, more importantly, a lot of stability, right? A lot of the power of the Conduit is this highly potent Call to Anguish. Ooh, we actually have a lot of pressure here on one of the Luminaries on the red team, but we survive it, get the heal off. Stalwart starts coming up as well, some damage reduction. Now they can turn it around there onto the hospital as well. The support has been good from ZP Void. The hospital is going to go down, and that is going to be the 3-0 in favor of Team ZP. And that is going to be the end of Ultra Scuffed, I believe. Good revive does come through, actually. The War Banner lands, but they're still so far behind. I'm not sure I see any potential to recover here. Okay. So that's what's going on there. And what about this game, actually? This is another French team. Ooh, yeah, it's actually going to be Team Snowfall, I guess. Doing pretty well. Again, I do like the double Luminary comp, guys. I don't want to say it, but double Luminary is pretty good. It's hard to deal with. And we're kind of seeing that now. And now it's only Fumo fan club. When it's actually now 2-1 in favor of the fan club. Zintrex attempting 1v3. Not looking good, though. Dude, whenever I add Plenix for PvP, he instantly declines. Like, within milliseconds, he declines my invite. It's fucked up. It is not good, guys. He probably has me blocked. He must join if we need one more for AT. He won't join. You don't even get any, thing is, you don't get rank points from AT. Don't you get like 10 rank points from daily AT? You don't even get, it's not even good. Okay, last chance here for red team. Can he make it happen? Zintrex, the gamer, is about to attempt to activate. Can he activate? It may not be enough of an activation. Sloth already taking a beating. The Luminary connecting on the blue team. And Sloth's dead. It's over. Rez comes through. Maybe a turnaround? I think it's still kind of over. Like there's not enough pressure coming out from the red team. Blue team is walking at them. They are holding W at this stage. Sloth are desperately trying to survive. The support from Cole is valiant. Cole Sayre, also known, of course, by many names, all of them involving Cole in some way. Also known as World Rank 4, COD swinging amongst mere minnows, I believe. They actually have stabilized, but, oh, yeah, I say that. Sloth kind of gets stuck on this little bit of terrain. The Luminary connects, and that's the end of it. It is the end for red team. They have been eliminated. And the Fumo Fumo fan club will continue onwards. We now have a powerful game here. We have Team Goku. This is actually a very spicy match. This is almost could be the finals. Man, it's kind of crazy that one of these teams is actually going to get eliminated. This will be very interesting to see the result of. Again, if I had to look at the comp, I would definitely favor the Luminaries here. I think it's going to be quite difficult for the Amalgam to connect, but I wouldn't write it off. I would not write it off at all. You never know what could happen. Oh, hold on. We already have a lot of pressure. Both of the Luminaries leapt in and delivered some devastating damage to the Blue Troubadour. It was immediately healed up, though. The Harp saving the day. That blue team just getting shoved all over the map right now. Distort now being popped. Heal skill being used. Some good stabilization, but they need to find a way to get some damage off. They've got to pressure these Luminaries. Which one has a warrior in the team is going to lose? Nah, it's not the warrior that's the problem here, actually. In fact, I think the warriors have been working out pretty well for them, especially because Goku's really good on it. The problem here is very much the choice of DPS, I think. The Luminary is just so strong in this mode. Very, very difficult to deal with. So much Aegis, so much protection, Condi cleanses, and honestly the damage reduction too. Like Stalwart Stance is a very good ability. I think people look at this spell as a stun break, and it gives Prot and Aegis, but they forget about the actual effect itself. It gives you 33% damage reduction for 5 seconds. Very, very good, and of course that stacks with protection. So it's incredibly durable. It's hard to focus this build down. You've got Renewed Focus, you've got Stalwart Stance, and you've got the mobility as well. Although, we do now see the kill coming through there. The Troubadour on the blue team is over. And that is the end of that. It's over. Yeah, that looked pretty unwinnable, to be honest. Maybe we'll, the blue team will kind of prove us wrong, but that's looking tough. That is looking very, very tough indeed. But if anyone can do it, it's Goku. Me Goku, me heal. Of course, French Worms member. French Worms currently leaderless, as both Esprit and Tack are both permabanned. Okay, here we go. Tark has also fallen as well. But let's see if they can find a way. Like, the question is how is this amalgam going to kill these luminaries? The answer might be no. The answer might be it might not be. Oh, hold on, though. Very nice elite skill use of the flux state, really connecting onto the red troubadour. They've got to go for that kill, as they have a bit of an opening here. Hold on. Okay, let's see if they can make them. There's the harp. Harp now used. So if we can connect, now this is the time. Here we go. Is that a kill? Is that a kill? It is not. Oh, they just couldn't quite do it. Didn't have the sustain, didn't have the meat. The battle standard is good. The re-sustain is kind of connected now. They lost the tempo with that downside. The luminary is just providing too much counter pressure, too much peel. Because again, this is the joy of the luminary, right? While you're doing damage, you're also booning, you're healing, you're supporting at the same time, right? You have that damage reduction, the luminary's blessing, you have the blessing of sacrifice style effect. So hard to actually get a kill, and they just got that counter cleave onto the red troubadour. Now the blue team are a little bit behind, but they had a bit of hope there. They had a bit of cope. Yeah. There was some copium there, and they're still actually feeling pretty good about it. Like, this amalgam is getting the work done. There's the harp, and again, this is the window. Now we need to see if we can get killed. There's no invuln as well. Invuln also used, but how is the red troubadour doing? They're trying to turn it around. Has the shield block? Ooh, gets CC'd though. Oh no! The CC canceled the shield block, and there's no banner this time around. Wow, really close game though. Wow. Blue team nearly made it happen there, actually. They nearly made it happen. But unfortunately, it was not enough. But that's potential there. That is actually very winnable. That is very winnable, guys. Let me tell you that. Ah! Exclamation mark worms in the chat for the worm command. Ooh, we are relogging to the luminary, and I do like that. I think it's almost necessary. So it is going to be pure power damage, though, I think. Oh, hold on. Wait. Oh, no, yeah. It was going to be axe. I was like, what the hell's going on here? It's going to be the sword focus of the great sword. And this is going to be the most babysat luminary ever. Because we've got the Paragon, which has incredible boon application. And, of course, the Troubadour. A lot of damage now on the table here for the blue team. And they're just going to go all in. This is it. They have to win 3 in a row now. Let's see if they can make it happen. Can they do it? Here's the content. The target is going to be the Troubadour, of course. Or probably for both teams, actually. Kind of the easiest target to go for. Is this Luminary going to be enough? Ooh, it's taking a beating already. They're trying to go for it. And let's see, cooldown's now being traded away continuously. A lot of pressure onto Blue Luminary. They've got to watch that health. Needs to find a way. They're trying to get some big DPS onto one of the Luminaries as well, trying to shove them away, get that counter pressure. Now moving in, looking to get damage off. Spins around wildly, doesn't quite get a lot of connection, but actually Malong in a little bit of trouble. Heal skill is available, of course. Lots of CC going out, lots of healing going out. How are the cooldowns looking here? The support Luminary. Not in the best position in the universe, but bear in mind you do get your cooldowns back pretty quickly these days. Ooh. Big heals. Blue Troubadour nearly died there, and now they're just going to go for that support, forcing the renewed focus. Okay. Okay, there's the renewed focus. Are we going to see that continue now? Blue team, can they find that aggression? Goku, how's Goku doing? Goku's CD's not looking amazing. Starting to come back in a couple of seconds. Banner of Tactics up soon. Does have War Banner, of course. If there is some kind of downside, there's some kind of kill they can go for. We'll have the heal skill. We'll be able to keep the team sustained. It's looking pretty good, actually. Like, they've got potential, guys. They got a lot of potential in this match. That support, bear in mind, there's no renewed here, guys. There's no renewed focus on the support guard. If they can connect, they can get a kill, and the War Banner will be ready to finish the job. How do you change class? You can change class between rounds in 3v3. Not in a round, obviously. Ooh, the damage, though, is still big. We might be going to timer. Oh, Zikmo in trouble. Has to use Rune before timer. That sucks. You do not want to do that. And now the heat is on. They really want to put their opponents in a bit of a bad spot going into timer. Can they do that? They're actually doing a decent job of it. Malong is in trouble here. Can they maybe find a kill? They want to keep that pressure up. They want that to have them have. They want the red team to have those low health bars going into timer. Oh, but a brutal connection onto the blue luminary. They've got to get that healed up quickly before the timer comes around. They do so very effectively. And here comes the timer. And actually, it is the red troubadour who's potentially the lowest. Is that going to be a downstate? I believe it may well be. It is. Me Goku, me heal. Makes it actually work here. Or maybe he wants to. Oh, wait. Is going for the intent. Wait. I'm not getting that, guys. A little bit of feeding going on there, guys. Just touch the gap. I don't understand. I'm not gonna lie, that was just a death. I think maybe they were trying to play some rally games there. I think it was some rally games attempt. So, but I think it went wrong. Like, that definitely didn't work as intent, let me put it like that. I think the goal was... The goal was get rallied, I think. Go down state quickly, then get rallied. But then it ended up kind of working in reverse, and they ended up rallying the other guy. So I think that was a bit fucking tragic. But it is what it is, I guess. Well, finals. Let's see what we got. It's going to be a Luminary Fiesta in the finals. We love to see it, guys. Good name. Listen, it's an ironic name because that team definitely knows why the prize pool is delayed. They definitely know. Where's my final? Incredible. But have no fear, my friends. I'm on the case. Luminary final, you're about to get it. You better be excited. Boom. Look at all those boons. Man, you get boons. Boons are actually so crazy. That's actually wild, guys. Look at all those boons that you get for, like, using 3 skills. We live in a crazy world. Would I PvP Planix in Divinity 3? I mean, look, no mercy, yeah. No mercy. I will, I mean, I'm not, it may not go the same way, but yeah, I would obviously go for PvP. I would go for pure PvP. In our Divinity playthrough, the beast became divine. The music is banger again? Oh, yeah. I mean, they'll definitely get the same guy, right? Surely. I was downstate in story. I mean, well, frankly, that is a skill issue, okay? That is a major skill issue. And probably a build issue as well. Oh, boy. Okay, so we actually have an interesting comp here. We have double Luminary Troubadour versus double Troubadour Luminary. Your character reached divinity in a different way. Yeah, that's right, Jester. You went for the lizard. You went for the lizard, Jester. We all know you go for that stuff. So we have DPS Luminary number 1 featuring Signet of Mercy. We have DPS Luminary number 2 not featuring Signet of Mercy. Then we also have Troubadour, Heal Edition. Going up against full heal Troubadour, I think. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's Heretic, isn't it? Yeah. 1 Heretic and then 1 Demolisher. Oh, no. 1 full support, actually. It's full support from Sakai. And then a single DPS Luminary here. That's an interesting one. That is an interesting one. Now, we did actually see the blue team win this previously, but again, I do find myself preferring the comp that has more damage on it. So I think I prefer the double aggressive Luminary build here. We do prefer that. Because again, yeah, I think this is a bit of a problem with counter pressure. I would not be surprised if we see a little bit of a switch up in the next match if it goes the way of red team to try and get a bit more DPS into the comp. Although, hold on. Cranel in a little bit of trouble here. Ooh, Cranel taking a beating, in fact. Does get his block off, though. He's able to survive. At least for the time being. Malong looking for the DPS. Not finding anything just yet. Could be a relatively slow game, because we do have kind of a double support on the blue team. T-Salesman is under pressure. Leaps away. Can port back, actually, for a bit of a juke if he wants to. It's not going to be the way to go. The support is just going to be coming through from the team. And red team actually getting pressured out a little bit. They need to find some way to get the damage across. See if they can do it. Happy, thanks for the raid. Appreciate that, my friend. We love to see that. We really, really do. Okay. Something is happening. Could be going to timer here. If this goes to timer, not a big fan of the team that has kind of 1.5 or, 1 3/4 supports. A lot of damage onto the DPS as well. Fei fan in trouble. Timer in 30 seconds. Keep that in mind. We will have double invuln, though. Double invuln could be pretty juicy, actually. If we actually make it to that point. Because that's going to be 4 seconds of full pressure and invulnerability. I wonder if that's almost like part of the plan. 10 seconds to go. Okay, here it is. 2 seconds. Ooh, yeah, and they're just, yeah, they're going to go for the, yeah, I think this is kind of the plan. Yeah, look at that. They chain the invulns, and there's no answer. Yeah. Yeah, they're playing timer, guys. They're playing timer. And look at that. Dead. 4 seconds of invuln with no healing. Because they're just chaining those distorts together. Sadistic Designer and Sakaya just essentially demolishing the enemy team there. There was no counter invuln, and well, there's only 1. So that is going to be hard to deal with. That's going to be very hard to deal with. Like, I think red team, they're under pressure. They need, I don't think they can play the timer. They have to not allow the timer. Because if both of those invulns are up, there's almost nothing they can do. Because, of course, there's even personal invuln after that, right? There's Harmonious Heart. So 6 seconds of invulnerability on the Troubadours of pure invuln. And, of course, there is the renewed focus available, too, on the Guardian. So there's also some potential. Yeah, Jester does go for the lizards. Planets is telling me it's like Skyrim and not Divinity. Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, surely it will still be co-op. And this is the grand finals, bear in mind, guys. Whoever wins here takes it all. And I think Red Team, they're going to have to pile on the pressure. They need to find the DPS here. Otherwise, the Fumo fan club will be crowned the winners. We remove all boons. I'm not sure if we want to remove all boons. But yeah, boons are a little bit out of whack right now. You know, having perma 25 might and protection and fury and resolution. Maybe not exactly healthy in PvP. Although, you know, we say that, but we've had high boon metas before. Oh no, Malong's just down. Dude, Fumo fan club is just dominating this finals. The revive is being attempted. It's actually maybe gonna happen. It is gonna happen. But this is just not good. Things are simply not working out well whatsoever for the red team. They are not finding their damage. In fact, they're behind in the damage as well. They are clearly not Fumos. As the blue team is not their fan. T-Salesman goes down. Signet being used does Lance. They have the recovery potential, but they've got to turn it around somehow. They've got to find some kind of way to do damage. And they're not finding it. They're just not finding it, guys. Look at the health bars on blue. They're perma full HP. They're perma 8k barrier. And Crownel goes down again. They're going to have to come up with a response. They might have to go for a reroll or something, or some kind of build change. They need either more damage or a better way to survive. Wait, what is happening here? Is he like desynced? I don't know what that was, but yeah, they couldn't stomp him or cleave him for some reason, but they make it happen anyway at the end. (2-0) in favor of Fumo fan club. No Sakaya, no win. Sakaya perma wins. He is the master of 2v2 and 3v3. It's basically one, I think he wins basically all of them these days. Another huge win. Whoa, he's got a spear with a fish on it. Shark bait. Oh. All right, here we go. This is it. If blue team win, they win the tournament. Has there been an adjustment from red? I believe the answer is no. Oh, they've dropped the signet for just more damage, I guess? Yeah, I think we went for piercing stance for additional DPS. Of course, that will be AoE blind as well, thanks to the trait. Is that going to be the difference that the blue team or the red team needs? Of course, that will be a substantial amount. It's 10% extra damage. And of course, it is an AoE CC as well. Pretty nifty. Well, there was double Valk. They were, yeah. Or at least I believe so. Yeah, going with Master at Arms as well, by the way. So that does allow you to kind of go for a double attack. You can kind of get some serious DPS going there. If you're able to connect. See if that's also the case with Crownel. It absolutely is, instead of the Sovereign of Light. Of course, don't really need the resolution. The damage got very heavily nerfed. It's less healing, of course, but a lot of the resolution is going to be covered simply by existing. So there is that. Resolution, of course, very important for this build in particular. It gives you that 40% crit from Radiance. But we're still kind of struggling to actually pile on the pressure. Valkyrie Amulet also being played there by the blue Luminary at the same time. Damage is coming through, but the sustain is rock solid for blue, guys. It is absolutely rock solid. They are anchored to the game right now. They are unstoppable. T-Salesman already taking a beating here, forced to go for the renew. Okay, here we go. FT salesman. Looking for the kill, but might be looking for his own death. And is dead. It's over. It's over. They were not able to get through the defenses. And the double troubadour is what's going to take it. Too much sustain, too many boons, and too many invulns for the timer. The game is over. The troubadour trying to stay in the game a little bit longer. But that is the end of that. Fumo Fan Club wins. And that's it. No Sakai, no win. I mean, that might be the case. It may well be the case, guys. Fumo Rising. Ask Guru when he woke up today. Bro. Bro. Do I need to be the sleep schedule police? Although, to be fair, I need to have a sleep schedule for that first. Look. Go, look. Yo, Plutix, SQ ranked, bro. Yo, login ranked, dude. Three, you are welcome. Dude, yo, Plutix, how about a nice game of ranked? How about a nice 5-stack push? Yeah, Guru's here. But no, guys, I'm gonna be honest. In WoW, for all of the people in my WoW guild in chat right now, I am going to be the UI enforcer and the sleep schedule alarm enforcer. I'm not having anyone miss raid when we're like at a critical point on Dimensius next season. Well, to be fair, like 3v3 is always a little bit weird. Like 3v3 is, bleh. I don't actually really blame balance too hard. Like the game isn't balanced around 3v3. It's not balanced around 2v2. It's balanced around 5v5. So yeah, 3v3 ends up being a bit whack a lot of the time, but I don't think it's actually indicative of like balance issues. There's obviously some stuff that's pretty OP. I think that, you know, Luminary is a bit overcooked right now. It's very, very good. So there's some nerfs in order, but I think PvP balance is honestly all right now. It's compared to rainout time. I will admit, it is a bit too much. The boon application is maybe a little on the high side. Balance coming next week? No. Next year. There's a preview on Monday, though, which is good. Every raider's phone number. That would be a little bit weird. But, you know, yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should. Yeah, there's a manifesto. They're dropping a balance manifesto next week. But yeah, no. The big thing is I'm the UI enforcer. You guys will be using Plater or Platinator. You will be using NephUI or ElvUI. ElvUI actually becomes a lot more desirable, I think, because it's like just going to be a UI framework. And whatever good frame add-on, you guys will be using it, okay? I will find a good raid frames add-on and you will use it, or you will use vanilla. Credit card and social security. Look, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Oh shit, this is actually bad. We need, where's our team? This is, oh no, this is, guys, this is not good. This is not good. We're in trouble. Oh, we do have a guild. Maybe get a couple of picks. Pickies. Daily reminder that Miragon got picked in Doom CM. And is also French. You can maybe go for the finish. Nice, we get it. $90 hours to play a game. Listen, I wish this game let me install 90 add-ons. I can actually make the UI look nice. Something I actually really like about Guild Wars 2 is that you can do that. You can have UI packs in that game. It's very hype. Would you take one button Darren's in the raid? Darren's has done the first 6 on Mythic using the 1 button rotation. He parsed Gray, but... Actually, wait, no, I think he didn't use the 1 button rotation. I'm not sure. I actually don't know if he did or not. But I do know that he has Gray parses. Yeah. We get a preview next Monday? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we do, yeah. There's a full balance preview next Monday. There's a live stream with Roy, Trig, and CMC. Was it announced somewhere? Yeah. Trig announced it here in chat, Bog Otter on the forums, and ArenaNet on their Twitter. I thought this was a ranked stream. I only stream ranked with Plenix. I will not queue into ranked until my king accepts the duo queue. And as of right now, he rejects me. My king rejects me. But one day we will rescue Plenix from the horrors of solo queue ranked PvP. It may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, but it will be someday. Yeah, Disc is looking really good for next expansion. It may be the return of Disc. It's relatively unusual for Disc to not be that good in raid in particular. So yeah, maybe a return to form. Well, that was a weird pull, wasn't it? We need to change build. The build is not the way. Gobbler of garbage. They're getting the cap. Yeah. That is that. We were unable to resist the power. Get me out of here. Yeah, this is not going to go well. It's not going to work out. Well, we lost Garrison as well. Oh, goodness me. We are just having a bad time here. What's popping? Well, I mean, currently we're getting absolutely massacred on home borderland. Will the preview break everyone? I mean, hopefully not. I'm hoping they actually buff Warrior a bit. Warrior in PvP needs to get juiced. I think it'll be really fun to see like a Paragon meta, I think. Drizzlewood Coast, I can click on the map and teleport there, sometimes not. Why is that? Are you on like a different character or something? Like you should always be able to port there. Oh, wait. Do you mean while you're in there? It's because you can teleport to how much of the map is unlocked. There's shrines there, basically. Yeah. So basically, some teleport locations get unlocked as the map progresses. If you're talking about while you're there. Guild Wars 3? Wait. What dude, what is this, Talums? You join and derail my stream instantly with Guild Wars 3 soying. Who here loves soy, guys? Are there any soy fans in the chat? I actually learned this relatively recently, by the way, guys. Did you guys know that the S in Darren's with S is for soy? So his actual full name, it doesn't fit on Twitch, basically, but his actual name is Darren's with soy. I didn't know that. Guild Wars 3 when? I mean, look, guys. You have a... Okay, look. Here's the content. The studio update is coming on the 19th. Well, that's the guess. Maybe not on the 19th, but maybe. But there is a studio update coming. And ArenaNet has the opportunity to confirm the next expansion. Right? They have the opportunity to confirm it. Let's see if they do. Let's see if they do, guys. Hisora, I'm clicking this. What is this? Bro. Oh, EV. I don't think I want to go EV, actually. Let's not. This is pretty high. This is pretty good. Boom. You know what's interesting? Why do you guys think people fixate on like how difficult a class is to play versus how effective it is in Guild Wars 2? Because I feel like this is just a little bit of a non-conversation. I don't know. I don't know why people focus on it so much. I just don't think it's that important. Either play the build or don't, and get good. Oh! It's not looking good, guys. It's really not looking good. Get me out of here. Okay, we're out. We're out. Okay, we can actually get some ganks in, no? Oh, this guy's getting ganked. We got him. The guy's French, too. Could be Miragon. Oh, shit. Oh. You might break to slop remix? How are you breaking to slop remix? But he isn't easy and people love it. Yeah, when I played Dota, I played Meepo. Because, I mean, he was funny, but also just like a crazy hero. I liked Meepo, Invoker, and Rubik. Those are the characters I played. And also, one of the most base characters of all, Goblin Techies. That is a sick hero. Okay, because his entire purpose is just fucking trolling, pretty much. I love it. I mean, he's a troll character. It's great. Boom. He's not troll anymore? Yeah, I haven't played Dota for ages. Dude, Skelling's tagged up. I'm joining. Skelling.avi. Oh boy. I think are we clouding? Guys, I think we're the cloud. Let's cloud. Let's do it. Cloud time. Yoink. Oh, I missed. Unlucky. We are the cancer. Feels good. Ooh, that was a big pull. Gonna go in. Want to get Nightfall off. There we go. We can just like finish the down states. That's our big purpose. We can help that guild by just like cleaving down states. Then the guild died though. It's not looking great. It's looking quite bad, in fact. Well, we didn't make it. Richios Rome build? Nah, no, it's not. I could beat Mag, but I choose not to. I just don't like the playstyle. I'm protesting until Mag is in tier 2. My server is higher skill than Mag, but we don't beat them because it's not fun. True. That's true, actually, guys. That is the Mag copy pasta. Mag rest. Do you guys think it's a coincidence that Maguma uses the term mag, which is also the first half of mag rest? Also, imagine in the final ArenaNet news post of the year, the Balance Manifesto, imagine if Trig just goes for it again. He just does what needs to be done and drops it. Just think of it. Jerome Biden to give me my Prime money. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. Thank you very much. I love Twitch Prime. Skelling is here in orbit. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a rough one, to be honest. Like, we can't engage this group very well. We actually, not all of them were able to take the portal, though. So we actually do get these guys. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I think some of them kind of got left behind. We actually get a lot of kills there. The problem is that the main group, like our guild group, is quite understandably having a very difficult time in surviving. Because they're not a very big group. We can actually cleave that, I think. Oh, they got the res. Yeah, now the cloud is starting to kick in. Ooh, nice. Just barely got him with the soul spiral. Yeah, we're getting big kills now. That was actually a decent exchange overall. We may always be starved for content. Am I just paranoid? I mean, it depends what you mean by that. Like, I do have concerns about the next 6 months because bear in mind, there is no content coming in the first patch. There is a CM actually. They're adding a raid CM, which is cool. But other than that, there's no content. It's just the raid rework. And then we have to wait until quarterly release 2. And 3. And quarterly release 2 is fairly light on content as well. There's no raid, no fractal. It's basically just the map and story. You have to get like a fat update, you have to wait until quarterly release 3. That update is pretty fat though. So that's, you know, worth keeping in mind. But yeah, I mean, I think VO, like, to be honest, okay, if you're being honest, guys, the thing that I'm worried about the most, I think, is actually the lack of polish to what we already have. Like, maybe I'm being over-stressed about this, but the fact that we haven't had a major polish pass on VOE itself is concerning, right? Like, I find that concerning. Why are hearts still unrewarding? Why are the metas unrewarding if you don't want the legendaries, right? Like, that's worrying to me, overall. Yeah, so yeah, there are like, quite a lot of bugs still left over as well, and they still have time to fix those, to be fair, right? They could patch that next week, of course, but it's a bit bothersome. Adding a CM to the old raid? No, they're adding a new raid boss with a strike, right? They're adding a strike with a CM. End of year review, 2 different posts? It is, yes. The end of year review will probably be on the Friday, I think, and the balance preview is on the Monday. Oh, we actually kind of want to, we should have ganked these. We need to kill these blue players, actually, because that's the reinforcements. We need to cut off the reinforcements. The blue players are much higher priority than red players, because the blue team is the stronger team here. AOC Steam reviews? I did. Not surprising, to be honest. I don't know. Oh, I don't know about AOC, man. Like, they are not doing it right. Like, the problem that I have, do you know the really big problem I have with stuff like AOC? It's like, they say, okay, yeah, we're fully funded. Okay, then why are we selling alpha access for $50 on Steam? Right? I'm not getting that. Right? Like, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm struggling with that one. What is going on? Dude, Glub Glub Club. I like this guild name. So there's a lot of things about AOC that are a bit, and also the game just isn't done. Like this is the really big thing for me is the game is just not even remotely close to done. All of like the really big stuff about AOC just doesn't exist. And bear in mind, guys, like I am actually not like a hater of AOC. Far from it. I actually paid for, I paid $250 to actually get like early access a very, very long time ago. I don't regret it. It was a really exciting project, and for what it's worth, I obviously hope they succeed. But it's not looking good. That's all I can say. It ain't looking good, guys, right now. Well, here's the thing. I actually don't have a problem with selling alpha and beta access for a crowdfunded game. I don't have a problem with that. It's way weirder to say, okay, we're gonna give everyone, we're gonna put it on Steam and then sell it there. That feels really weird to me, to be honest, because when you're releasing to Steam, it's kind of like, oh, you know, here's the game. And it's just like, what are we doing? Like, why are we doing that? UN combat is most expensive WoW code ever. Nah, the combat is actually very similar to Guild Wars 2. To be honest, it's like, it's slightly more actiony than Guild Wars 2. Slightly. Not much though. It has like a hint of New World in it. But the combat system is actually good. I don't hate the combat system at all. I think it's actually quite good. But the problem is that the game just doesn't exist. The systems are not in place and there's no fucking content. It's not even close. It's looking rough. I mean, yeah, it's looking rough because there's no fucking content. It's like farming bears. Like, the end game right now is like, you know, you just kill 50 billion bears to level up. Never released it on Steam. Yeah, it's just not a good look. It's just not a good look. It is simply not a good look, my friends. OG New World Bear was fucked up. Dude, it's crazy how much easier they made New World. Like when New World Bear was a world destroying threat, that was when the game was good. Build or noob? You want a good impression when you release Steam? I completely agree. Yeah, I think they're honestly cooked. I don't know why they released on Steam. I don't know the full details of this, but I think it was a suicidal to release it on Steam. Because now everyone's looking at it, everyone's giving you reviews, and when you bear the mark, and right now AOC bears the mark, it's over. Acts as a wider player base and market, generates extra revenue for contracting outside studios, cover some of the costs, even though it eats much of the cost, but terrible idea. I mean, I don't know. I think that you can't do that. Like, it's just not gonna work. Because now yeah, this is very much a double-edged sword, because now everyone can see that you're basically playing a fucking alpha, right? And that's just, I don't know, it's not the way. Is AOC over already? I mean, it's it's not looking good. It is not looking good. New World died for Lara Croft. True, actually. New World did die for Lara Croft. So I guess Kuma's win. '64 class chart. And yeah, that is just foolish. Like, and their implementation for it is fucking wild. Like, it's just not realistic. Oh my God. It's just completely unrealistic. What game are we talking about? We're talking about Ashes of Creation. It's just fantasy? Yeah, it's fantasy in more ways than one, though, unfortunately. New World had Isabella. It was full Kuma. Dude, New World was not a Kuma game. And, that was actually, no joke, it was very refreshing. Like, I feel like almost all games are built with Kumas as the central demographic. New World was not. It was very refreshing. Maybe if it was a Kuma game, it would have survived. Where Winds Meet is actually not a Kuma game? Oh, that's there you go then. Pretty good. Nighthaven was pretty Kuma? Was it? Oh no, like I like honestly dude, okay. I actually got fucking mad. Look, someone on the internet, okay, claimed that all of the flashy shit in MMOs doesn't ruin the art style. And I was like, bro, what are we talking about here? Like, what is this? How can we even have a conversation if like that's where we're at? Dude, like most MMOs are like loaded up to the gills with dreck that just make them look like mobile games. It's a goon fest. I mean, Guild Wars 1 was absolutely aimed at gooners. There is no question about that. Guild Wars 1 was ahead of its time. To be honest, I think that wasn't that just kind of the standard back then? Like, because, look, let's be real. Who was playing these games? Okay, bro. It's actually weird to think about because, I don't know, if you think about it, like, I feel like the percentage of people who play video games who are gooners, it should be less now, but it feels like it's also, like, more extreme at the same time. I don't know how that's possible, but it's crazy. Because gaming is growing. There's more overall. Yeah, I guess so. Join our union. What do you guys think of the Kuma emote? What, like, why is he smiling, guys? Has he seen something that he likes? Like, what do we think is going on there? Or is he just content? Is he content with his existence? How long until the stream ends? I don't actually know, but I'll stream for a good amount of time at least. Yo, Planex, join World vs. World. You know, maybe we'll make a 5-man group. And then maybe we'll queue for unranked. Yo, Snap, did you is it fixed, bro, or what? Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, that's not going to work. I'll full reinstall Windows on Monday. Okay, you didn't do the reinstall yet. Planets is in bed already? Okay, fair enough. Planets, will you ever play PvP with us? Yeah, no, Sneb's got a weird issue. He's getting audio crackle, but only when he watches a YouTube video. Like it's audio, right? It's voodoo. I've got no idea what's going on. And it's something wrong with his PC because it works fine on his laptop. If you stay at chest in Windows HP when the timer expires, you get him. Oh, okay. It's interesting. That's what causes it then. Yeah, so I don't know what's up with that. I have no idea, actually, why that would be the case. But it is the case. Wait, I'm being pinged. What is this? Codex or CPU? Yeah, I don't know. Look, I don't mess around with that stuff. How is it cheating? How is it cheating, Planix? Why do you have to play solo? It's not cheating. It goes away when he shares screen on Discord. Yeah, there's some really weird stuff going on with Sneb's setup. Does it feel good to stomp noobs in World vs. World? I wouldn't say that necessarily. It makes me more likely to win, so it would take less time. Wait, I mean, why do you have to commit like an insane amount of time to the wheel? Can't you just have fun and just achieve the goal of getting rank 80? You have to play 100 games, Planix. Why not join us? Incredible. Keeping the veterans away gives chance for new people, thus making PvP better in the long run. Well, no, wait. I'm just saying I want to just duo queue with Planix, my king. I played 70 hours. The Wheel of Misfortune is supposed to be a long-term goal. Well, I mean, fine. Just play more games then. Commit to playing additional games. But why can't I want to play with you, Planix? Come on, bro. I want ranked duo queue on voice in comms. I want to turn on the stream, and you're in duo queue with Skelling. Skelling's going berserk. And yeah, bring back the wheel as well. Bring back the wheel. Return the wheel to us. Boom. First VO pitch be good. What are we thinking? I mean, it'll probably be good if you're... I think it'll be fun, yeah, for sure. Oh, whoops. Need to actually play the game real quick. After the challenge is complete? Wait, why after the challenge? You will mentally be broken by the challenge. I'm so ready for Guild Wars 5. I mean, who isn't? Some Zerg gaming? I mean, isn't that what we're doing now? Unless we're talking about StarCraft. Dude, I'm actually really hungry. Need food. Heard Ashes on Steam. Oh, snap. It's a fucking bloodbath, bro. It's nuclear. It's game over. It's game over, dude. It's game over. Reviews mixed. Now, almost 9 years later, the game is 20% ready. Quest lasts for 5 hours. There's nothing to do outside of pointless grind. Most core systems aren't working. PvP is forced based, and of course, fully function. Oh god, early. Oh my god. Oh my god. Early access with fully working cash shop. Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over. Dude, Darren's release the nuke. Release the nuke. Release the nuke, Darren's. Nah, it's over. 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 Darren's, get your hat. You know what? You know what hat you need. You know what hat you need. It's over. It's over. I have 6.9 hours on Steam. I haven't really gotten past character creation. Wait, what? Oh, is it like, I guess, server issues? Recommended. Stay aware of the review bombers. They plan to review bomb before Steam release. They paid $120 for an early adopters version for development support. They're pretty upset that we're getting it for $42.50. Paid $150 but 3,000. Can't recommend for $42.50. Sounds ridiculous. LOL. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much over, I think. And I hate to say that. I don't like it when a project kind of fails, but I think this is game over.
Vera.
Just an alpha, bro? Wait a bit? Dude, I've been waiting 10 years. Dude, this guy's written a fucking essay. Product received for free and he still nuked it. 0.3 hours on record. 10 years for alpha, and yeah, it's game over. Are they gonna stop development? Probably not, but like it's just I don't it's hard to imagine them releasing this game within the next 5 years. That's the problem. I think the problem is they're gonna run out of money. I think that it just sounds like they're kind of struggling for cash, guys. And they need some cash. What's the Kira video? What did Kira say? Did he activate or what? Brother, may I have some slop? Brother, may I have some alpha? Yeah, I mean, the scope is huge, and it's massively overscoped. It's massively overcoped. It's not looking good. Pure PvP. One friend, Sokos. Plenix has the game. Sokos has the game. He wants the game. He craves the game. Nuke their own game by including the cash shop. Even if the game is dog shit, people are willing to cope for the future. MTX makes people see it as a scam. I mean, I think that is a suicidal decision, yeah. To be honest, I think releasing it on Steam for $50 for like an alpha, and there's a fully functioning cash shop, that is self-immolation, to be completely honest with you. It's a shame too, because like when I have played the game a bit, and to be honest, like the actual, like, you know, the nuts and bolts, the bread and butter, it actually is pretty fun. But it's just not done. It's not finished. That there's no meat on the bones. Like you log into a skeleton. Very unfortunate. CEO is giving mounts to people on stream. And I don't even necessarily hate that, because it's like an early access. I think it's kind of cool if like the devs are, you know, kind of engaged and like giving people stuff and showing off the content, but yeah, I don't know. No. It's way more than that. Early access with a cash shop? Are you kidding me? Are we serious? Like, I don't know, like, I find that so illegal, right? Am I wrong on this, guys? Releasing an early access game with a cash shop? That's crazy. Like, that is insane to me. Yeah, it's paid early access and it's got a cash shop on it. It's ridiculous. Isn't that PoE 2 did? Well, I don't know, actually. I'm not familiar, but if they did that, that's not good either. But to be fair, at least PoE has got the cred, right? Like, because they have a history of actually shipping a good product. Because of, well, you know, PoE. So I'd still to be clear, guys, I disapprove. I don't like that. I don't think you should be having MTX in an early access game. That's ridiculous. But, you know, PoE, they can back it up, right? They're not a studio that hasn't shipped a product. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think that's a good take. So, yeah, no, I'm with you actually there, Sonic. I think the moment you're actually monetizing, I'm sorry, like you're pushing it with early access. You're just selling a product, right, at that stage. I think you're opening yourself up big time to being very heavily criticized. Guild Wars 3 will have more players than WoW. I mean, dude, that will be... Look, I am really hopeful for Guild Wars 3. I do believe, actually, that... I do believe that Guild Wars 3 has huge potential to be a massive game. Would you tolerate supporter packs with cosmetics, though? Yeah, I think supporter packs are fine. But, you know, if you're selling, like, if you have your microtransaction store in the game in early access, do we not think that's a little bit weird? No, I think Guild Wars 3 could be massive, yeah. It could be absolutely huge. In selling supporter packs and cosmetics on the website versus in-game store. I think the fact that it's in the game is a huge difference. And it's also the nature of it. Like, when you're selling like a supporter pack, that is very explicitly, you are supporting the development of the game. That's what it's there for, right? And it being external, I think, is a big deal. When you have the look, because think about this from the development angle. So they haven't got the game systems ready, but they had time to build the in-game monetization system. We don't think that's a bit of a bit weird? No? In my opinion, that's weird. Guild Wars 3 will be able to afford having almost no gear treadmill like Guild Wars 2. I can see them making it more vertical, but it would still be horizontal. They won't go away from horizontal. Cosmetic purchases supporters cosmetics, that would change the view. As long as it's not in the game, yeah. The fact that it's in the game is a huge problem for me. It's just a terrible look. Like, why have we got no content, but we've got the cash shop running? Boom. Guild Wars 3 have a gem store during beta. ArenaNet pretty ethical. I mean, again, with ArenaNet, I wouldn't actually mind it that much. I wouldn't mind it that much because, again, ArenaNet have a history of actually shipping a product, so I think it's way less sus, but I wouldn't be a fan, obviously. Boom. Is you take the same for a free-to-play game? Yes. Having a fully functional cash shop in an early access game to me is weird. Yes. Having a cash shop for a game that does not exist and has not been released is weird. I do not care if it is free-to-play, buy-to-play, sub, or anything. Yes, I do not like that. I think it's a really fucking bad look. And it's like, what are we doing here? Like, what is happening? If the game is early access, why are you selling MTX? Well, you're going to talk about the entire time you stream? If I want to, yeah. Monthly sub too after release. Yeah, it's no box price with monthly sub. With cosmetic MTX, which is theoretically fine. Theoretically, that's not a problem. But it still does not look good right now. Boring? Well, hey, I mean, look, find another stream. There's a lot of very good streamers who stream Guild Wars 2 and other games. This one is not for you. That's okay. They can do whatever. Well, I mean, they can do whatever they want. I'm not saying that they literally are not allowed to sell MTX. I'm saying I don't like it and it's a really bad look. In a very early access game, I think it is inappropriate to do that and is bad. Wait, did Skelling abandon us and went to EB? Same category as Concord? Well, you know, you've got to hand it to Concord. Concord actually released. Although, to be fair, I think Ash's creation has already been more successful than Concord, so I guess every cloud. So, you know, it's kind of, you know, there's some wins and losses there. Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2 updates or a Guild Wars 3. I think I'd prefer a Guild Wars 3 because I think it's the best chance of actually kind of making a really vibrant and really alive game. A new MMO. But, you know, I also want Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 updates. I watched a bit of old Guild Wars 2 pre-launch documentation. Entire culture and tone of news in the community was so different. Oh, yeah. I mean, the game is very different now. Would you want Guild Wars 2 to carry over? No. MLM built into the referral system when I would expect things to be a scam to come out of it. Well, I mean, to be honest, I actually don't really think that, like, I don't think, for what it's worth, I don't think, I don't think Intrepid are bad faith. I think they're just maybe incompetent. Like, stop saying you want Guilds when you don't play it. I have Guam. I have a YouTube series where we played through the entire game, no deaths, hardcore. Why do you even say that? First, Garth. Where do you feel if Guild Wars 3 ended up being a complete revamp update to Guild Wars 3 handle with Valve updated CS, go to CS2? It's really hard to say because it depends what that would look like. If anything, I think I would prefer that. But on the other hand, I think it wouldn't be as high potential. So in other words, I think a Guild Wars 2 revamp would be successful, but I don't think it would bring the game back to its peak popularity or hype. Guild Wars 3 has the potential to be a massive game. Revamp is a non-starter. I mean, yeah, people, like, you would have to, yeah, and the concept of fresh just doesn't make any sense, right, in modern MMOs, to be honest. Let the past go so we can get something new. Well, I mean, wait, I mean, why not both, though? Like, why not have, like, a team on Guild Wars 1 and on Guild Wars 2 and on Guild Wars 3? And also, wait, hold on. I feel like I can't let you get away with this. Do you acknowledge that you just, me not playing Guild Wars 1 just like came to you in a dream? Like, you just hallucinated that? One game will pay the price? No. I actually think it's exactly the opposite, Zone 300,000. If we look at other examples of this that are currently existing, the two really big ones is old school RuneScape and World of Warcraft Classic. Those games have absolutely supported each other. Like retail WoW has benefited from Classic and vice versa, and I dare say RuneScape 3 has benefited from old school as well, right? And indeed vice versa there as well. I don't agree with that. I actually think that when you do something like this, they have like a very symbiotic relationship between the products. I would even say the same is true with Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. I think there's actually a lot of potential for Guild Wars 2 to benefit from Guild Wars 1. You can release Guild Wars 1 content in the downtime of Guild Wars 2 content to keep people engaged with the ecosystem. Like you can give people more of the lore and a different flavor of how to play the game within the ecosystem as well. I really don't agree with that. And ultimately, anything that generates revenue for the company is going to allow them to be more ambitious, to expand more, and therefore like support their products better. Want to have 100% support for Guild Wars 3, so that way we get something new and fun. Well, that's the thing. I guess I don't view it as all or nothing that way, to be honest. Like within the studio, like within the company, I don't think that is the case. Well, right now, look, Guild Wars 2 ultimately, currently, is essentially bankrolling the development of ArenaNet's next project, presumably Guild Wars 3. Like without Guild Wars 2, there is no Guild Wars 3. Without all of the content they're doing now, Guild Wars 3 couldn't exist. Guild Wars 2 will be the same minus expansion content? Yeah, but that's why we did Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, not Guild Wars 2 Classic. I actually agree, yeah. I think that Guild Wars 2 Classic wouldn't be very good because the game hasn't really changed enough mechanically or systemically. And they wouldn't do, they probably wouldn't do fresh. It might not be as doable with Guild Wars 2 to 3. What's with Guild Wars 1 is a completely different genre, but how different would Guild Wars 3 be from a gameplay perspective? It's true, upgrade to Guild Wars 2, it'd be hard to keep a community, and Guild Wars 2 and support it from there. Yeah, that's why I think there's like a very high chance that Guild Wars 3 is pretty distinct from both. I would say like one key thing that I'm really expecting with 3 is I think 3 will be full action. It will be like New World, right? Like that kind of game, I think. Wait. Dude, he alt F4'd. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I know what you're saying, Nanny, but yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right. I think your assessment there is accurate. But that's why I think 3 is going to be very different. Special Tactics, White Ra fan, like it. What are the top 5 most successful full action MMOs? Well, exactly. That is a bit, it is spooky. I will freely admit that. I will freely admit that. But I think, don't we agree on this though, Nike? You think it's going action as well, don't you? I think you do. Well, I'm pretty sure we've had this conversation before. I think we both think it's likely. Whether we think it's going to be necessarily the way to go, I think is another thing, another conversation. I mean, it is a concern. Yeah, I agree. If you look at what's successful, it's pretty clear that, you know, tab target hybrid approach is what, you know, tends to do really well. But who knows? Maybe ArenaNet will break the mold. Why do you guys think full action? Because it's a very ANET thing to do. I look at Colin and I go, this guy wants a full action game. It's because it's continuing the trajectory from Guild Wars 1. Like, I think they pushed it in a very action-oriented direction after 1 into 2, and I think they'll keep going in that direction for 3. And it's action. That's a good point, actually. That's a good point, actually. Although, where winds meet, like, what actually is that game, Darren's? It's like a, it's almost like a hybrid MMO, right? Like, it's not a full MMO, is it? Or is it? Lobby game. Yeah, it's like Guild Wars 1. Yeah, okay. And it's kind of like a action approach. Action combat like New World? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Drops. I love drops, guys. I love drops. Oh my god. Do you guys like drops? Would having a different combat system but the same gameplay make it different enough from Guild Wars 2 that Guild Wars 2 keep a community though? Well, who's to say it's gonna have the same gameplay loop? I don't think it would have the same gameplay loop. I think ArenaNet, look, this is why ArenaNet is kind of hype in my opinion. Look, I don't know what Guild Wars 3 is gonna look like. I don't know. I think ArenaNet will come up with something new. I think that, you know, ArenaNet is the kind of studio that are gonna tell us what we want, right? They're gonna say, actually, look, this is what you guys want, before we even know that we want it. And yeah, no, ArenaNet doesn't care about Guild Wars 2 players coming to Guild Wars 3, exactly as Nike says. That's not the goal. Guild Wars 2 is it's a big game, but ArenaNet are looking bigger, I think. To the point where I don't think, even if 0 Guild Wars 2 players play Guild Wars 3, I actually don't think they would care about that at all. In fact, they might even consider it desirable because they want to keep Guild Wars 2 going. No, they wouldn't consider it desirable. They want people to play both, obviously, but you know what I mean, right? Like, but no, it's not relevant. Their goal is not to bring Guild Wars 2 players over. Their goal is to attract a much larger audience. Because bear in mind, guys, you know, compared to World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2 is very small. Compared to a lot of like really big games and really big MMOs, even Guild Wars 2 is small. They make Guild Wars 3 into PvP focused MMO, then issue one to Guild Wars 3 PvP. I would love that. I think it's extremely unlikely. Different combat because they want to make a different game. That is why. And they want to make it very distinct from Guild Wars 2, obviously. Would making a lot of money from hypothetical Guild Wars 3 translate into getting, for example, a huge expand in Guild Wars 2? No. I would... This is where things are going to get a little bit spicy. I would imagine that once Guild Wars 3 releases, Guild Wars 2 will significantly take a back seat in terms of prioritization. For example, guys, why haven't they confirmed another expansion? Why haven't they confirmed it? And that makes me very, very suspicious. Is there another expansion after VOE? Is there, ArenaNet? You tell me. So yeah, we have to wait and see if they say anything in the studio update. Next week, indeed. If there are no expat, then what would generate income to go through this very soon? I mean, well, that's what I'm starting to think, to be honest. I'm starting to think, like, hold on a minute. Are we actually a little bit closer than perhaps we would have expected? Shit. Dude, whoa, look at this guy. This guy has got a crazy setup here. Golems, ballista. Oh, thanks for the 200 bits. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying the content. What's this guy building? Another golem? I haven't confirmed it. It's troll. Yeah, well, exactly. Well, no, so the reason I'm suspicious about this is because ArenaNet know there are rumors about the future of the game right now. Hell, even journos have pointed out. Like, I think there was an article on MMO or Massively OP talking about, oh yeah, Guild Wars 3, right? People know that there's a lot of combos, a lot of rumors about this. There is, in my opinion, zero reason for ArenaNet to not confirm another expansion if they're doing one. There is absolutely no reason not to do it. I just can't think of another reason why you wouldn't do it. Given the context. Because, look, you know, they've said, you know, we're going yearly cadence, right? And I actually agree that they don't really need to be early confirming expansions anymore like they did for Janthea Wilds, because now there's some confidence in the model. And I think that confidence, you know, it's earned, right? Like, they are releasing the content pretty regularly. Nothing wrong with that. But the thing is that the context here, in my opinion, is very different. Like, and the context is that there are major rumors, right? There are like major rumors about the future of Guild Wars 2. So, yeah. Yeah, the guy just died. I mean, okay. Fucking yak. And they said Guild Wars 3 interior? Definitely, yeah. They won't drop the IP. This is quite the predicament, guys, isn't it? This guy's got this place on lockdown, right? Under siege, under lockdown. Dude, I have no life force. I'm just dead here, to be honest. Because I can't get any life force, because the yak is fucking invuln. We have to run, but then he's going to kill me. Oh, wait, we have a helper. Dude, the yak is... It's literally invulnerable, look. The yak cannot be killed. Ooh, EB, nice. can kill the Lord. Yeah, the invuln thing is eating all of my projectiles. Okay, there we go. The problem is I'm gonna have to leave the map pretty soon. Oh no! It's over. Where did my buddy go? Dude, he left. He ran away. Unlucky. Worth to try Guild Wars 2? New player? Oh, definitely, yeah. 100%. Let's do another X-Pack because they didn't announce Guild Wars at the Game Awards. Well, they could do it at next year's Game Awards. And also, do they expect till February or March? Why though? Like, why would they do that? Like, why would they not mention it in this studio update if they know that there are already like major rumors about the future of the game? Like, this is the, in my opinion, this is the question that you have to answer if you don't think Guild Wars 3 is coming. Like, why wouldn't they just confirm it when they know there's a bunch of rumors? I just don't see the motivation. When is Guild Wars 2 historically mentioned X-Packs? At random, but they confirmed Janthia Wilds very early. But again, it's the context. It's also the context here, guys, yeah? It's more than that. It's right now, there are loads of rumors about the future of the game. Like, even if they didn't announce expansions, regularly previously, it just makes no sense to not talk about it now. It already been in development. Exactly, yeah. Well, no, it's more than that. Like, because of how these studios work, the next X-Pack right now is seriously underway. Like, in fact, realistically, if they're doing an expansion now, they know they're shipping it, right? They'll already essentially know they're shipping it because they already were working on Janthia Wilds, like, I think before Soto even came out or something. Like, they already knew they were doing this. Like, these studios work very far in the future with development. That's also very normal. Yeah, like, if they're making an expansion, it's very far along at this point, right? Like, because that's just how it works. So there's no skin off their nose. Like, them confirming it would not be like spooky for them, right? Or anything. Because, again, if they're making one, it's basically, very far along in development already. So it's not like, oh, shit, we might not be able to deliver. Nah, they definitely can deliver, yeah. If they confirm no Guild Wars 3, does that damage hype around the game and franchise? Yes, it does. And that's probably one of the reasons why they're avoiding confirming it indirectly or directly. X next, back again with 10 gifted subs for a total of 100 subs. Very nice. We'd love to see it. Devil's Advocate, has there been so many times over the past 2.5 years where we've thought it makes no sense, ArenaNet not clearing the air? You're not wrong. And this could just be like a bit of ArenaNet memery, for sure. But at the end of the day, like, I wouldn't make the claim that I'm certain about this. I'm definitely feeling pretty confident, though. Why they're not making Legendary Infusions? It's a good question. I think that would be something that would be nice to add as like an Omega quality of life in the game. It would be good for me, actually, because I like to play a lot of builds, and you have to kind of like rebuy infusions, which is a bit of a pain sometimes. But yeah, I think that would be a nice kind of mega thing. I guess the problem is it's very niche, so it's not as, less people will probably engage with it because it's way more of a niche thing, but it would be nice. At this point, though, they've been consistent with the model to where it's expected to build panic with WoW expansion as expected. They could also not announce it. They're not revealing girls' rumors. Well, but here's the thing, Nazar. Okay. The context is, though, what if there was a major rumor that Blizzard were making World of Warcraft 2? Right? That's the context. Because I agree with you. Yeah, like Blizzard, and also 2 reasons. 1, Blizzard is extremely consistent, and they have been for a long time. Like, the idea, is there going to be another WoW X pack, it's a non-question. Like, of course there's going to be another WoW X pack, right? So there's 2 things, right? So that's the other thing. But also, there's no, like, corresponding rumor. Oh, contact Zach? Not real life, no, only Discord. Oh, this guy's gone. Fuck. Oh, he's spamming crypto. Oh, I've got it as well. Yeah, I'm seeing it now. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, he sent it to me as well. Oh, he's like spamming in every one of the chats that I'm in. Funny. Yeah, I mean, Discord is not secure, is it? Like, this is the weird thing. Like, Discord has a lot of problems. I'm a bit spooked about Discord, to be honest, guys. I obviously use 2-factor, but I don't know. Like, Discord is a bit sketch. Like, I don't know that it... Is it true, guys, that you can... If you, like, just join a Discord server, they can get you? Or if you, like, just click on a link, they can get you? It's fucked up, man. You can, like, steal your cookie or something, or whatever it does. I don't know much about it, but it doesn't sound good. Click on a link and it owns you. Wow, I mean, that is dog shit, man. That's crazy. Isn't it wild how... Isn't it wild, guys, how major companies have, like, severe security vulnerabilities? Kind of a weird meme. It's a wacky world, my friends. Session token, yeah, exactly. And that's, yeah, that's why do not click the links. Do not click the links, guys. Yeah, that sucks. I think he's a, I mean, I'm trying to think like who has contact with him. I think he might still have contact with Brazil. Brazil might be able to help him, but realistically his account's fucked. It's a bit unfortunate. Random friends from people who never interact with me. Oh yeah, those are just bots though. Like there's so many bots on Discord. I feel like I get a bot friend request like almost daily. Bots. I do think they would have shut down Guild Wars 3 when the big rumors came out of the shareholders meeting if they were not working on it. Well, there's some questions about the translation of that shareholder meeting. So I'm not sure if that's like something you want to go too hard on, to be honest. But the big thing for me is that they are hiring devs. They have been for a long time. They're clearly working on something, and it's an MMO and an existing fantasy IP. I wonder what that could be. So, yeah. Aeon 2? No, that's NC. NC Soft is not ArenaNet, guys. Gav, cheers. Thanks for the prime. Existing IP. Darren's is the guy to ask about that. He's got like a full spreadsheet on this stuff. But yeah, it's in an existing fantasy IP. Well, to be fair, Slyn, you know, if people aren't paying too close attention, like, you'd be surprised, actually. People do think that NC and ArenaNet are the same thing, actually. So, I can actually understand people being a little bit confused. You'd be surprised how often that comes up. Feels bad for ArenaNet, to be honest. It's you know, it's unfortunate for ArenaNet. ArenaNet kind of gets memed a little bit by that because they get associated with NC Soft. NC Soft has gw2 listed. Oh, I don't know the exact legal thing, but what is ArenaNet a subsidiary of NC? I actually need to look this up so I don't spew bullshit. ArenaNet is ArenaNet is a video game developer and a subsidiary of NC Soft. Yeah, okay. So that's the relationship, yeah. That's why like NC lists like ArenaNet products. Current job, yeah, senior infrastructure engineer, unannounced project. Oh, proficient in C#, guys, I'm in. We are so in, guys. Familiarity C++, ooh, there we're in trouble. Okay, I don't touch that demon language. You have a well-developed spidey sense. Oh, shit. Well, what does it say about the unannounced project, actually? Any video games? Any video gamers? I don't know. $200K full remote. I mean, it's pretty based, right? Silhouette Gaming in the chat on YouTube. Shout out Silhouette Gaming. Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. Shout out Plunger. Well, you got some pulls there. You can get this guy, maybe. With the dredge moving in. Planning's in the chat. Plunger in the chat. Shout out Double Dragon. This guy's gonna jump on me. Oh, dude. That was maybe a little bit. Oh, we're up, we're up, we're up. Dude, we're up, we're up. Okay, never mind, we're dead. First and only mention of YouTube. Dude, I mention stuff all the time. Wait, second ever tier list? Wait, you dropping are you dropping balanced tier list, Sil? Ooh. Wave of somewhat believable scams. Yeah, and look, you always, guys, need to be aware. I'm serious. Look, honestly, the fact that, you know, someone in our community has just been hit with a, you know, an exploit. Guys, always be aware, okay? Do not ever think that you can't get scammed or you can't get fished or whatever. Always be on alert, okay? Because all it takes is just a moment of not paying attention, right? Like a moment of being slightly disengaged with what's going on, and then they fucked you. It's not good. What happened? Kind of a friend of the stream, friend of the community, just had their Discord hacked, and they're going around like spamming crypto now. You're gooning links, Jester. I don't know why you even try this stuff. Like you can't call me out for being a gooner when you self-report 50 times a day. Do we have Q and EB? I almost want to go to support. We don't have any boons. If I played Luminary, it would be very based. Yeah, dude. Remember, Jester is excited to play the next Divinity game because he can once again consort with lizard prostitutes. How's it feel to be protected from Kumlinks by the British government? Honestly, it feels good. I'm very safe. We're protected. Because I don't know what a VPN is. Might be more like Skyrim. I mean, surely it will be co-op though. Surely we can reunite with the boys. Catch you up. That's how they work, yeah. Like the story, yeah, I think I told the story, right? Like I set up a bank account and then the same day I got a scam email imitating that same bank. And it's a coincidence, obviously. Like they just fire off a billion of these emails all the time. But that's why you have to be really, really careful. But I am a very suspicious person. Unlike Jester, who is a very sus person. It's not quite the same thing, guys. Freaky Mama 1, Prime, nice. Wait, Mystery Woman? Wait, you mean Malady or what? So I got a scam bug or something, just like my brother. Sorry, right next to me. That is weird. Yeah, that's crazy. You like that character, Jester? Like you go for that? Is it gonna go so hard in about 8 years? I wonder how far off it is. It's a big question. They've dropped the trailer, obviously. Oh, I'm turbo dead. Man, this is rough. Yeah, the trailer went insanely hard. What's the longest raid team has taken from Guild Wars 2 ever? When I went to play Classic WoW. Although it's kind of weird to talk about break because I'm a streamer, so I just like stream the game as well. That makes things a bit more complicated. Like my play hours. So I think my play hours of Guild Wars 2 quartered when Soto came out. But the time where I wasn't playing was Classic. when the first Classic came out in 2019. But look, dude, it's weird actually, because this is like a thing about, you know, era of the stream and era of this channel. But I used to play Guild Wars 2 a lot, guys. I used to play Guild Wars 2 so fucking much. You guys have no idea. I think I used to play Guild Wars 2 like upwards of 8 hours a day. Often more than that. Often quite a bit more than that, actually. Like, my playtime is very low compared to what it used to be. I am a casual. Do you think Fungus would survive if Seraphs came out before Dagda? It would have helped. But honestly, long term, no. The content is too slow. And also, WoW had started to exist by then as well. People had started playing retail. So, like, retail killed a lot of Fungus's interest in Guild Wars. Dragon Hunter changes. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. Dude, look at the Juke. The Jukes. They tasted the syrup. How have you done that? Have you been doing for Guild Wars for 8 hours a day? I mean, a lot of PvP, World versus World, like farming on Zero to Hero. Oh. Yeesh. Oh, that was not the way. It's over. 70 grams of fiber. That's a lot of fiber. The thing is, you know, Sneb doesn't need to even go for that amount of fiber. Neither does Planix. They have no use of fiber. They have other means. I don't like how they gloss over the ice for an era of the Guild Wars 2 dog. I think it would have actually been really interesting. To be honest, I think that would have been really interesting to hear about. I understand why they didn't go there, but it would have been very interesting to hear about the redemption arc, right? Like the recovery, because you don't often hear about that in documentaries like this. You only hear about the good times, but you don't hear about the times when, like, weren't there reports of Mike O'Brien in the studio just saying, we'll get through this, right? Like fucking white as a sheet, talking about how we're gonna survive this. We're gonna get through this when the layoffs hit, right? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Man, that's a crazy story, right? Like that would be a super intense story, but probably a little bit of the wrong tone for what they were going for. Why do you like World vs. World so much? Because it's basically like very AFK-able content. And I don't, to be honest, I don't really like PvE in this game that much. Right now, I don't find PvE that much fun. And also, do you know another thing actually? PvE is really fiddly. I don't want to have to like wait. There's not enough groups, like group formation is too slow. I just don't want to deal with it. I just want to play. Ha! Dude, this guy thought he could get me. You fool! Yes, Lin is very well known for the potency of his digestive system. He's like a filter feeder, you know? He like filters. He's basically a filter. He's the human sieve. A colander even. Oh, we are very dead here. He enjoys the benefits of fiber. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's how it is. Everyone wants to play solo MMOs. It's true, but I think people like people being kind of around there, right? Like people like them just existing. Break us. But realistically, the thing is, Natty, about Fungus. Fungus would have survived exactly how long I want it to. Look, do you know why a lot of the stuff that I do in this game doesn't exist anymore? It's because I stopped enjoying the game. Like, and you know, that really is the core of it. Like right now, I just don't really enjoy raids in Guild Wars 2. I don't really like the combat in PvE. That's kind of like the core thing, I guess. So it's obviously like pretty inherently hard to get past that. Because, yeah, obviously it didn't help that Dagda was one of the most brutal patches ever, and made a lot of my guys basically quit. But I could have kept them around if I wanted to. HC WoW Classic. If when OnlyFans comes around, I might play TBC HC, yeah. Wonder how long it would take a new player to play from the starting zone. It's funny enough, actually, one of our viewers basically did this, and I was right. I said it will take about 6 months to finish Guild Wars 2. That's exactly what happened. It's Cheeky Monk in stream. He's actually playing retail WoW right now because he actually beat the entire game in 6 months, up to Ura LCM. Which is, yeah, I think it's about, I think Guild Wars 2 takes about 6 months to beat. If you like, actually, you know, if you play quite a bit. Gotta get this guy. Hate story mode, NPCs talking. You got to embrace it. You have to embrace the yap. Control the AI NPCs. I actually think something like that is kind of cool. Like, because can't you like gaslight the NPC into just giving you the reward without the quest? Isn't that actually really interesting? I don't know. That's kind of interesting. I thought that's cool. You know, that you could just trick the AI. Holy shit, that's crazy. AI slop. That feels very next gen to me. That smells like where the game industry is going. Nuna, thanks for the Prime. I watched a friend and he embarrassed the NPC by convincing it that it shit himself and gave him an item to not. See, that is actual gold, though. Isn't that actually what we need in every game ever? That's crazy. That you can like social engineer the NPCs. That's wild. Elder Scrolls had no scripted NPCs. Jester, look, the only thing the Elder Scrolls have is 16 times the lies. Do we need to play the music video for you, Jester? Is that what you want? Do you want to see that? I tried to convince one of the NPCs that she is beautiful, but she refused it completely. Eventually, she got angry at me and basically said, I am worthless, drop the subject now. Bro, that is crazy. Like that stuff is, that is unbelievably interesting. You failed to gaslight the NPC. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what we need. That's like a good use of AI in games. The chat was pogging when Todd showed up. I think they were just spamming Resident Sleeper, bro. But to be fair, the chat spammed Resident Sleeper for everything. Like, was there anything they didn't spam Resident Sleeper for? Incredible. Yep, indeed. It was everything, maybe not the flute guy. And yeah, the flute guy is pretty legendary. He had a variety of different flutes. I chatted with one NPC who eventually wanted to consume everything and said it was the void that consumes. That I invented hidden talents and got rid of the void, and the NPC completely lost their will to live and gave up on caring about anything anymore. That, look, see, dude, surely they're gonna add this to Guild Wars 3. No? They have to add AI NPCs to Guild Wars 3. It's the only way. The future of gaming is now. It really is, yeah. Did you hear about the Prime Video AI summary function being brought offline? It didn't actually check for errors. Wait, what was it doing? Was it, what errors did it produce? Were there any really funny ones? Oh! Scaling is here. Who doesn't love a little bit of AI slop? I hate AI Drek for the masses. And yes, slop is not good. And the problem with AI is that it speeds up the production of slop. Now we have almost an unlimited quantity of slop. Oh. Would she get this guy? Whew. We'll have enough slop density, it will collapse into something in a black hole that will devour the solar system. It is possible, yeah. Or maybe we'll all end up as a paperclip. If the AI overlord in the future says that we all have to be turned into paperclips for the good of humanity, like, are you guys in on that or what? This guy just went in. AI evangelists is that they're like, you call this slop, post a video that's really high fidelity, clearly just valueless AI garbage. They're unaware it's slop. Yeah, well, I'm in two minds about this actually, because yeah, people post like the AI videos, right, and how it generates video, and on the one hand, I go, wow, this is like complete soulless trash, like nonsense. But on the other hand, I go, holy shit, it's kind of incredible that it was able to do that. If that makes any sense. So I feel, I guess I understand why the AI evangelists even feel that way to begin with, but they're definitely over-egging it. But yeah, like the fact that AI can take an image and turn it into a video, I think is absolutely insane. Or like the fact that you can ask it to generate you any video about basically anything and it will make something is insane that it's capable of that. Like, okay, look, even like the AI slop images are weird and freaky, but also like disturbingly impressive. Like, for example, there's a subreddit that does Guild Wars 2 stuff. And, okay, the guy there who runs the subreddit just churns out endless slop garbage, right? But here's the thing. He made a image of me and Lara, actually. And it was so, I didn't think it was that convincing, but it actually fooled Bloom. Like Bloom, who is a games journalist, he thought it was real. He actually got tricked by it. He thought that we were gonna be in person, like playing the game, basically. Absolutely remarkable. And the fact that that's possible is crazy. And it was a completely, you know, original image, right? Like AI, like spewed it out. Like it you know, he fed it images of us and then said, look, okay, make this now. Very disturbing, very creepy, but it was like weirdly good at it. He did with you? Oh, really? Actually, what was the context? Was it about Guild Wars 1? When I don't have to clean my house anymore because AI does it. When I don't have to take out my trash because AI does it. True, actually. Yeah. It was a summary of Fallout on Prime. I actually thought the timeline was 1950s because of the clothes. It was in the far future. That's really interesting, actually. Yeah. I guess, and the music too, right? Like the music and the clothes, and the, I guess like the aesthetic of a lot of the things, like the, you know, the kind of the CRT monitors. That's rather interesting. A detailed look. Wait, what is this? Oh shit, dude. That, oh man, that one is kind of freaky as well, actually. Yeesh. I like how there are some things about it that are very interestingly wrong here as well. Because like, where's the back half of the bike, right? Because I don't think it would fit behind your head. Let's churn out some slop. The 3 calls out there, yeah, they are really fucking funny. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie, guys. This subreddit needs to be like deleted. It's so weird. I did report it actually, but I don't know. Reddit doesn't give a fuck. I might like ticket the admins or something. I think it's real. I don't know, guys. I think it's incredibly inappropriate. Like, I think using like AI likenesses of people to drive engagement and use fake images is so fucking bad, in my opinion. Like, it's completely fucking deranged. Like, it is horrible. It's gotta go. Charles, I don't know if I'm allowed to ask you guys to report it, if that counts as brigading or not, but in my opinion, it is a clear, gross violation of Reddit's terms of service. So I guess I can leave that in your hands, I guess. It is absolutely obscene. It's like impersonating multiple streamers, right? Not just me and Nike, like basically everyone actually. It's absolutely despicable, to be honest. I don't like it. And every single post is AI, by the way. Every single post is fucking AI slop. Every single one. Slopper. Well, yeah, that is the weird thing. Yeah, he basically replies to his own accounts on alts, which is really fucking weird. Like, obviously the guy is a bit, you know, deranged, so that does add to it a little bit, but that's not the primary reason, you know? Insane people are allowed to have social media, but don't impersonate people. Case in point, Magrest, correct. Daily reminder that Magrest is clinically insane. And also has Ura LCM. 4K visits per week. Well, it's actually really toxic as well, because basically, do you know who shows up there, Marshall? It's all of the outcasts who aren't tolerated anywhere else. And this is actually toxic for a number of reasons. They actually end up egging him on quite a bit, which, by the way, is really bad. When someone has, you know, they've got mental health issues, the worst thing is to have a bunch of people egging you on and basically feeding into your delusion, right? Like, that's the opposite thing that you want. And that's exactly what's happening. Because basically all of the outcasts, all of the people who've been kicked out and permanently excluded from every other Guild Wars 2 space, that's where they are. That's where they go. Like, for example, a lot of the, I actually recognize quite a few of the account names, and a lot of the account names are permabanned on all of my platforms. Yeah. Wait, what the fuck is this, Lynn? Is this, wait, what? Wait, what? Game of Thrallin. Like an actual Thrall ripoff, but RPG game. That's crazy. That is a weird recommendation. So yeah, no, I think that subreddit is horrible, to be honest. It's horrible for multiple reasons. Now I'm going to be on there. Because weirdly enough, guys, for context, by the way, the guy who runs that subreddit is one of the biggest fucking Guild Wars 2 hate watchers out there. Like, he's permabanned on my YouTube, and Twitch, and everywhere. I actually know who it is. And he will almost certainly see me saying this, which is insane to talk about, guys, but it's almost certainly true. I actually should not have brought this up. I don't even like talking about it because it feels irresponsible. Like, the guy is obviously deranged. It feels like very inappropriate to even discuss it, to be honest. It's a block, report, and move on moment. So I think let's just move the conversation on. How much does it Aura LCM cost? So it's actually very cheap because it's not that difficult, and you can still do the swap at 5% exploit. So I think it's about 900 MCs. We are now dangerously close to discourse. Nah, I'm immune to discourse today. Limboni already attempted discourse. I deflected it easily. Traven hasn't even tried. He knows there's no point. I'm immune. I've evolved. I'm more powerful. Watch your Wuthers. I'm just making some like random ritualist thing. Yo, boys with the raid. Did you enjoy the 3v3? Well, was it kind of fun? It is kind of fun, yeah. Did you enjoy the Luminary Fiesta? Enjoy the winner, boys! Because the Fumo Fumo fan club winning 3v3 AT. I left to go make food. Fair enough. Debate Delta on Guild Wars 3. I don't think there's a lot of stuff to debate, to be honest. My understanding is that Delta thinks it's kind of like a Guild Wars 2.5 angle. Like, I don't even think that's impossible, by the way. I just think that it doesn't look that way, given based on like the job listings. Like, it could be like it could be like an Unreal 5 remaster of Guild Wars 2. That would honestly be pretty interesting, to be honest. Like, I think I'd be pretty down for that, but I think that the juice isn't worth the squeeze there. I think there's just such a higher potential for a new game than a 2.5. How hard would it be to port Guild Wars 2 to Unreal 5? I mean, it would be, you'd have to make the game again. You could use the server architecture, but you'd have to rebuild the client. Because they, ArenaNet use a custom engine, right? It's not like an older version of Unreal or anything like that. It's a custom engine. So they'd have to like remake it. Two of I would kill 2. Well, no. 2.5 would just replace 2. So no, it wouldn't be like a new game. Gale shot and Wuthers word is what I yearn in PvP. Well, look. Say your prayers to Trig and he may bless you on Monday. You may be blessed. MMO sequels are bad from a business standpoint because it kills your current title. That's only assuming that the new title directly competes with the old title, and more importantly, that you don't attract a much bigger audience. Because bear in mind, Guild Wars 2 was absolutely not a bad business decision. It did kill Guild Wars 1 because ArenaNet fully dropped development on Guild Wars 1, but Guild Wars 1 would have survived if they hadn't done that, by the way. But Guild Wars 2 was far bigger than Guild Wars 1 ever was. It's not even close. Like, and yeah, it was a sequel, right? So I think that's actually true. Guild Wars 1 wasn't an MMO though. Look, I don't want to quibble with this too much, but I think I would call Guild Wars 1 an MMO. It has persistence. You play as a character. You've got MMO style combat, MMO style content. The only thing that's different is that you don't have like a pure open world. It's like a lobby system. Like I think calling Guild Wars 1 as not an MMO, I don't know why people say that. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't get that. Guild Wars 1's MMO. If you want to say it's not like a massively multiplayer, well, I mean, I don't know. It kind of is. Like, there's like loads of people everywhere. I want to call it a co-op RPG. I mean, I don't know. The thing about co-op RPG is there's persistence and there's one game state. Like a co-op RPG kind of implies that everyone has their own copy of the world, no? But that isn't the case. You know, everyone's playing ultimately in the same copy of the game. ArenaNet run that game and it is a persistent world. It doesn't go away and you can't make a copy of it and you have to play on it. Right, like you can't make your own server, right, and play on it. It's more about morb. Wait, is that without the massively, Darren's, or what? I don't know. Like I'm maybe it is massively. I mean, yeah, you can only play with like you know, you can actually only game with. You know, 8 to 12 people, but there's like loads of people in the towns, right? There's like loads of people playing. It's like a social experience, right? It's over. Will this guy res me? But wait, why none of them resing? This is like the freest res ever. Okay, this guy. Hello, Avalwolf77, what's up? You had to say Destiny 2, Warframe, Soulframe, or which they kind of are. Well, yeah, but I'd say they kind of are, right? I wouldn't say that like MMORPG or MMO is like it's a spectrum, right? I don't think it's like a black and white thing. I wouldn't say one thing is, one thing isn't. It's very much like a spectrum scenario. Because I feel like those kind of are, right? I mean, I'm kind of with Grim. I don't think it matters really. It's not an important label or thing to talk about. Like, I think it is, but who cares? It doesn't really make much difference, right? All games are MMORPGs, then the subcategory of MMORPGs. But I don't think all games are in that category because there are some things that you do need, but I wouldn't put like every game in that category because like you have to have like some degree of like player interaction. Like if players can't interact with each other and there's kind of like one persistent world, I'm not sure if you can really call it an MMORPG. I would put these games in this category. I mean, yeah, I would. Yeah, I would say you could. I'm not that familiar with Destiny, but as I understand it, like, yeah, I would say the game is kind of an MMO, yeah. Not exactly, but also kind of, right? You know, again, it's not black and white. I think it's when you start talking about games like PoE that it gets really interesting. Like, is PoE an MMO? It's kind of, that's an interesting question, I think. I'd say, I would say kind of, but there's like a really big online community, like trading is a big thing in that game. Like that's the player interactivity in PoE. Like obviously a lot of the time, you know, like normally like players tend to gonna play on their own. You can play with other players too, right? Obviously, but you know, it's, you do, you know, part of the game is interacting with other players, right? And there is an element of permanence to it. You don't really, I guess you don't really affect the world as I understand it in that game. Like there's not much you could, you know, you just farm stuff. Think other companies would steal Guild Wars 3 ideas the game has shown work before launch? I mean, of course, yeah. Like, every studio is looking at every other studio. And any studio not doing that is trolling. Funnily enough, this is one of ArenaNet's weaknesses. ArenaNet didn't copy enough. ArenaNet should have copied Mythic Plus. ArenaNet should have copied difficulty settings in raids. ArenaNet should have copied LFR. But they didn't. And that was probably not the way to go. Listen, the only thing that's important is use code PLENGA for 25% off your next order of anything. Dude, Nike with the 110-month sub. That is crazy. All lower numbers are invalid. You will literally never catch me. That is one of the longest subs out there. That's crazy. Raid Rush wows LFR. It is. We got there in the end. We love to see it. We cannot, they have a thick shell of defenses. We cannot get through. My splinter weapon, it's not doing nearly as much damage as it was last patch. It is beyond over. It is interesting though that they're not really able to get SMC off us. We're too cloudy. The cloud is too strong. Endless open betas, new so true actually. Yeah, no, exactly, Nike. Yeah, 100%. Brand new game, unsolved, no early access, probably very limited betas, actual fresh. I want fresh. Give me fresh. Won't that increase the number of launch issues? Yeah, but there's always launch issues. I think as long as you fix the launch issues and you address them, it's not a problem. Meme of Guild Wars 2's launch when it's ready. That wasn't launch, no. That was the Mike O'Brien era in HOT. And to be honest, that was not good. That's when ArenaNet went dark. Test the games will launch. Yeah, but you're not gonna have the same. You won't have the same amount, right? Like if you have like 100 QA testers, that's nothing compared to 1 million players. Wait, my camera's like clipping into the wall. Whoa, that's crazy. Look, there's the ground under SMC, guys. Actually, wasn't aware that happened. BF6 was leaked the nanosecond it went into alpha. But it's more like, it's not really about leaking. What Nike's getting at here is that he wants the game to not be fully solved on launch. And even if it gets leaked, it won't, the goal is to basically make the game fresh. Because a lot of games ultimately release stale. Like New World, for example. New World ultimately released unfresh. Because everyone already knew everything about the game before it even came out. So what's really exciting about Guild Wars 3 is that Guild Wars 3 will be fresh. Guild Wars 3 hype, Guild Wars 3 hype. HC hype, HC hype. Jester, what are your thoughts on the fact that both Awesomeness and Sneb could not get past Stranglethorn Vale? What do we think? STV hype? STV hype? Riot MMORPG? That's also got potential as well, but I think that's a bit further out than 3. Dude, we're doing nothing to the Zerg, man. We're literally just getting farmed. We don't have enough damage. They've got good sustain. They're juiced. They're jugs, apparently. Oh, actually, that guy's caught. Maybe you can pick him off. Oh, I think he's actually, like, caught in the terrain, actually. I think that's a bit unlucky. He got pushed into the wall. You hate to see it. Oh, we update to Guild Wars 2? Or a new game and you lose everything, yeah. And it feels damn good. It feels so fucking good that Guild Wars 3 will be fresh. You'll keep nothing. 0 MTX, 0 legendary, 0 progress. It's gonna feel amazing. Finally fresh. Boom, we got him. This guy's caught. Maybe get him. You don't even want Hall of Monuments? Nah, we can have Hall of Monuments. They don't elaborate until we farm the entire game for a year, then they reveal Hall of Monuments is Guild Wars 2 account and it gives you a mini in Guild Wars 3. Ooh. Darren's, all I want to know, bro, is are you prepared mentally for the final nuke? The last. I hope you've been screenshotting your comments section. Because, dude, your comment section, like, carpet bombs you daily. But they don't know. You have insane screenshots. We actually have repelled them. The cloud wins again. The cloud wins again, guys. WoW plays is a solid game though. The race for world's first depends on early play. It's true, actually, yeah. It's true. That's why, even though I'm loving retail WoW right now, I still want a new game, yeah. Like, let's be honest here. There are 2.5 teams that actually play retail WoW fresh, that are skilled enough to do that. There are 2 teams. Nobody else plays the game fresh. Although arguably early tier, that's not the case. Like first 4 bosses, maybe. Like your top 50 are kind of going in blind without Liquid and Echo having already solved it. But obviously by end bosses, nobody does, except Liquid Echo and maybe Method. And, you know, the reason I say maybe Method is because Method themselves said that they need to, you know, get better at, you know, being at the tip of the spear. Right, like being right there on the edge with the optimization and with the strategy building. they identified that was like a key point of improvement for like how they were going to go into the next tier. And look, I say that as a Method jersey wearer, okay? Method enjoyer. I think we're kind of getting him here. We're getting them. Dude, look, this is the power of the cloud. The power of the cloud, guys. I want to pick off this reinforcement. Method will get there again for sure. No, I'm feeling very confident. I'm actually really excited for Midnight. I think doubly so, actually, Storm Warning, because you know what's hype? Is that Method, it's a bit of a soft reset, right? Because we've got no add-ons, so like the whole software development part of it is way less relevant now. And that acts as a bit of a soft reset, especially because there are major class reworks. Like every class is getting very major reworks in Midnight, and that's another soft reset. So that, I think, is a really big opportunity for Method to actually go very hard in Midnight. Very exciting time. I imagine Method are really going to go for it, especially Season 1, because, again, that's when it's really crazy, when there's loads of unknowns, loads of really weird stuff. Who knows what's going to happen? I mean, to be honest, Method did extremely well in Maniforge Omega. The only thing that went wrong for them was Nexus King. They just could not get Nexus King down, right? And that was where things went wrong. Like, up to Fractalus, they were performing extremely well. Like, very much at the same place as Echo and Liquid. It was just Nexus King where things went wrong. And it wasn't like they started out bad on Nexus King. Like, they just had a couple of DPS optimization issues that led them to not just to struggle to finish it off and get those last couple of percents. Also, yeah, no, I completely agree. I think Midnight is very exciting for Method and Method fans. I'm hoping they'll have me back on. Very much looking forward to that. It'll be fun to actually do it in person as well. Because I'm not sure what the plan is, obviously. I'm sure Method will tell us when they're good and ready to talk about that, but it'll be really fun to actually do a live. I've never done a live event, actually. I've never done a live esports event. Well, that's semi-true. I actually did have a couple of people in studio for a PvP tournament I ran a very long time ago, but that wasn't like, it wasn't quite the same as, wasn't quite the same. Method, they do it in, they do their stuff in Germany. At a place called 1337 Camp, Leet Camp. Oh, it'll be insane. Yeah, for sure. No, I think, I think the Race to Worlds First is going to be so much better now that Method is a serious contender, right? It's because, you know, previously you kind of had the, you know, it's a 1v1, right? You know, you've got Echo versus Liquid, and that's great. You know, I'm not complaining. But I think now that we throw Method into the mix, that is where things get really crazy. I think I have very, very high hopes, actually. Very high hopes for the race. Liquid and Echo locations, where do they HQ? I actually am not entirely sure. I think Echo have been to a couple of different places around Europe, but I'm actually not entirely sure what's their like most common location. I don't know where Liquid are at either, actually. Are they too? I mean, yeah, that would be fun, that's for sure. Most of Method are literally at the top. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. They picked up a lot of like pretty legendary players, right? In Mana Forge. Ryzen get the level of the top 3. I mean, honestly, that would be cool to see. To be honest, I think we might get closer to that. I would say there's a bit of a difference right now. But there are starting to be like hefty financial incentives for teams in China to actually go for the Race to Worlds first. And there are multiple Chinese teams that actually do perform well, are in the top 10. So it's not impossible. But yeah, I would say that there's still a lot of room for development in the Chinese scene when it comes to the Race to Worlds first. The EU has an EU and the rest in the USA, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, obviously, because like shipping people like cross-continent is obviously it's a pretty big deal. Method is Echo's retirement home, still competitive, still a big gap in first, second, and third. I mean, for sure, yeah, I think that there is definitely a gap, but I think the gap closed in Mana Forge, actually. I think the pickup's there, and look, you know, Sko is very serious about this. Right, like Sko is very serious about this. Like he wants to push Method. They're going to continue to get better and better and better. I think their results are improving pretty consistently as well. I think they took a big step forwards in Mana Forge. And again, I think it's really exciting because Midnight, again, it's a soft reset, big change to the add-on infrastructure, big changes to basically every class in the game. So it's going to be much more up in the air than it normally is going from one tier to another within an expansion. So Method has a lot of potential. I mean, even in Mythic Plus, dude, even in Mythic Plus, times are changing, right? Echo didn't win MDI, guys. Remember that. Or rather, yeah, well, I guess maybe that's not the best news for Method, because it was, yeah, Holy Method, Holy Echo Method didn't win MDI. It was Miscount, of course. Like there's movement in the WoW top end scene right now. Who's the favorite? Well, this is like the really interesting storyline, of course, is Liquid won all 3 world's firsts in the War Within. It did get closer. For example, I think in Nerebar, to be honest, Liquid were very dominant. They were like, holy shit. They annihilated everyone in Mana Forge. Undermine was weird because the end boss wasn't difficult. So that race in general was odd, but Liquid, you know, still performed extremely well and won. And then on Mana Forge, it was crazy close, right? It was insanely close. Like Echo and Liquid were pulling at the same time, getting like sub 1% pulls. Each set of 8 is considered a race. Well, yeah, because they release in batches of 8. Not always. For example, we're getting a batch of 9 at the start of Midnight. And historically, there have been some raids that have like, I don't know, 7, some have 9, some have 10, some have 12, right? Like it's variable, but yeah, like the standard raid size right now is 8. Yeah, some have 3, yeah, exactly. Exclamation mark draw, eternal Motor champion. It's true, yeah. Draw has never lost Motor, guys. Can you believe it? He wins every time. The 21st man that Liquid used gave them an uncounted edge when compared to others. Oh yeah, no, it's if you want to be optimal, you have to go 21st man. And what was it? It was Castle Nathria, right? That Liquid started doing it, if I'm not mistaken. And then yeah, everyone started doing it because it was just like it was obviously the way to go. Are you working towards being a player in one of the top 3 teams, or are you fully invested in just the casting angle? It kind of depends how it goes. It depends. Like, I would like to be as good as I possibly can be at the game. It depends on, like, timing and how things go. But I'd like to actually try to compete, yeah, and try to actually be good. But I also really like building the guild. To be honest, like that's something that I like a lot. I am someone who likes to do my own thing, and I also like the process of something a lot. So, for example, you know, trials and tribulations aside, I wouldn't have it any other way. Like, I want to see how far I can take this guild, which is something that I have made. If I end up going somewhere else, then that's the way it is, I guess. But we'll see. Is drops broke? Shouldn't be. Drops should be working fine. Hello, 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 Cryptori. How are you doing? Guys in nice cars? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I was pretty happy with how well I did on the method cast, to be honest. Like, I didn't quite manage my energy levels as well as I would have wanted to. In particular, when I was on with tactics, I think it was my last cast of the tournament, I was really tired. I was really, really tired. So that was a struggle, and I wasn't happy about that. I definitely wasn't as alert as I perhaps should have been or could have been there. But broadly speaking, it was pretty decent. Yeah, I really underestimated like how difficult it would be to, you know, do all of it, right? Like to play, to do my own raid prep, right? To prepare for the casting and do the casting as well. It was really crazy. Dark Mech? Yeah, no, I didn't cast a Dark Mech. Yeah, I watched dude, him and Panda are very, very high energy. We like that. Very high energy. I definitely think we would get along. But yeah, you know, look, I've proved myself now. They'll give me more time. I can do some more hours. And it's gonna be interesting as well, because the race is gonna be maybe longer? Like, it almost has to be longer, right? Because we've got Heroic Week into 1 week of Mythic for the first raid, and then after that, Mythic for the final 2 bosses, right? So it's going to be a long race. Echo lost out not picking you up. Oh, yeah, dude, look. Dude, Echo fucking left me on red, dude. Can you believe it? Unbelievable. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. Heroic Week? Yeah, I like Heroic Week too, actually. I'm a Heroic Week enjoyer. The bad news is we have to do like 10,000 splits because there's no curios in Heroic Week. Have they did? Oh, well, no. I mean, look, I don't really have much of a preference. I just want to get involved. Very fun. And to be honest, I would love to cast for everyone at some point, right? Because I'd love to meet all the people, right? Hang out with all the different gamers. Have the different experiences, the different production and so on. It'd be very fun, I think. Incredible. Well, to be honest, I think I think Max is really good at keeping the vibes. Like I think a big advantage Liquid has right now, or it feels that way anyway. Maybe this is us looking in and it isn't like that internally. But if you compare the vibes of Liquid compared to Echo, I feel like Liquid have an edge in that regard. And I think Max is very good at keeping those vibes going and keeping it fun, keeping it chill. Whereas I feel like Echo, sometimes it feels like a little bit intense, right? And honestly, maybe that's how they like it. You got to be clear. To be clear, you know, this is us giving our analysis, right? We don't know. They might prefer that approach. They like the intensity. But certainly for me, I would, you know, I kind of like it. I like it chill, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, no, Max is very effective, yeah, for sure. He's shot calling. Well, yeah, but I mean, shot calling is a skill, right? And I don't know exactly how these things operate, but I would certainly imagine that, like, you know, all of the big brains at Liquid come up with the strats. I imagine there's a lot of kind of collaborative stuff that they obviously have dedicated analysts, but obviously there's going to be a to and fro there with the analysts and the individual players themselves, and indeed, obviously, Max is the leader. Trevor's man has nothing but a shot call under pressure. Well, I mean, whoa. I don't want to do this down, to be honest. I think that being a shot caller is actually a skill that is not trivial. Like, you have to be good at it. You have to be a good communicator, right? You have to be a bit of a cheerleader as well, right? That is kind of your purpose as the shot caller at the same time. And yeah, you do have to keep it calm. You have to keep the team calm, even though, holy shit, you know, dude, the other team's wiping at 0.3%. No uncounted edge on Liquid side. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously, like, all the guilds operate with the same principles. Like, Method, of course. Dude, Method's comms are really good. They have Biff as their raid lead, obviously. And like, we listened into their comms, I believe, kind of on Dementis, but also on Soul Hunters. And yeah, they are very chill. Very clear, very chill. A lot of trust between the players, just kind of doing their thing. So, like, yeah, all of the top teams obviously utilize this strategy. Shot caller or shock collar? It's not that close. Discourse now begins. We need Zlint's character for this. Suramar quests? Wait, what are you doing? Are you on Legion Remix, or why are you doing the quests? Let's have a debate. Guys, sub goal 1,000 Discourse stream begins. Enjoy. I activate Discourse stream. Dude, my inventory is getting out of hand. This is why I don't even bother managing it, guys. Because you manage your inventory and it just fills up again. Snow worries. Excellent choice. Incredible. Wide stagger. There's something pretty powerful about wide stagger. We're going to go through the new game trailers and give it a rating on the wokeness scale. To be honest, guys, dude, like, ugh. To be honest, what was really weird about that is that there, I'm not gonna lie. The anti-woke stuff is out of hand, guys. People are so fucking weird about it. There were quite a few people in chat who are just weird. I don't know. Like, I'm going real, guys. Like, it's out of hand. Yeah. There was some people were memeing, but there was also some unironic people there as well. It's like, whoa, what is going on here? Pretty weird stuff. Yeah, every game was woke, though. Feels good, man. Every game was both woke and based. We love it. It's got crazy. It has got, dude. It has got insanely fucking creepy and weird. 100 bits, very nice. With us serving the protagonist. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird meme, to be honest. It is a weird meme. Maybe the sake of bringing Asmon's goal to chat at one point. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, to be honest, guys, it does almost make me feel like I should do something about it. Like, that type of game culture, I find it very weird. I find it kind of depressing, actually. Like, I find it sad because it's just like a lot of people getting mad for no reason and like not enjoying their hobby. That's just, to be honest, the word for that is the literal definition of pathetic. It's pathetic, right? Like, it's, fuck. Oh, it is pitiable. How's the stream? Oh, pretty good, I would say. Maybe the debate arc has to happen, guys. Maybe the true debate arc. Not the fake Guild Wars 2 debate arc. The real debate arc. It's time. You need the snake? I mean, maybe we do need this. Maybe the snake needs to come back. Not today, I need sleep. No. We're not doing debates today. I'm actually still pretty tired today, man. I've been working really hard on my new tournament application thing. Oh, it's so much better. Dude, I can't use it yet because I'm just kind of working on the, I guess the architecture, right? And a lot of the models for handling tournaments and so on. Oh, and it's already so much better. It's 1 billion times better than my current tournament engine thing. Wait, guys, why are we arguing about this 21st man so? What are we even talking about here? What the hell is going on? Janto was retrospective. I would actually really love to as well. I'll see what I can do. I'd love to do retrospectives for like all of the games, but in context of the time. Because, dude, people need to know about HOT. People have no fucking clue. They have no idea what the game was like back then. When studio update? I think on the, well, people are, what Bogotter said was at the end of next week. So people interpreted that as Friday, but it could be Thursday as well. So yeah, theoretically the 19th, I think, is when people are guessing, which makes sense. They do post stuff on Fridays a lot of the time. It will be a manifesto. It may well be, yeah. It's time. Monday balance stream, Tuesday is like a news it at the gem store doing full Christmas sales, and then Friday studio blog. Yeah. And we're playing Guild Wars 2 with Max 2 days of the week. Very high tier. Yeah, it's a content week. It is a content week. We make Max 1v1 the toxic spider queen. If they give us it with Max, actual content. Yeah. On Tuesday and Thursday, I think. And it's going to be probably about midday his time, which is 8 p.m. my time, right? Yeah. Because he is 8 hours behind me. We mix playing Magras. I think we have no need to do that. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, I think I saw this post. This, I mean, dude, like if they do ever confirm Guild Wars 2, dude, watching like the desperate copium is gonna be, it's gonna be funny but also sad at the same time. I expect Darren's to drop some kind of montage. We are now capturing Stonemist Castle. Guild Wars 2 looks like less likely every passing month. Oh no. Guild Wars 2 players will never leave us behind. Guild Wars 1 calls first time. True. It's good. Dude, you know what's funny about it, Nike? Do you think the Guild Wars 2 community will be happy about it? Because they'll be like, ah, yes, finally, you know our pain. Oh, no. Yeah. Wait, what is this for? What is the thread here? Let's see. Let's go to the latest page. Gear progression. Dude, why do we... I do not want gear progression slob. Playing Arcane Mage. Nice. Dude, imagine if they went hard on PvP again. It would be instantly dead, I think. But like dude, imagine that. Imagine ArenaNet, just imagine it. ArenaNet drops an action combat PvP MMO. Oh no. There's no way. There's no way. If they do it, look, if they do that, that's the funniest shit ever. But I think it's unlikely. If anyone is that's actually the scary thing. That is true. Oh wait. Are they talking about Darren's making all the videos here? I'm actually curious. Because Darren's is the content lord. This whole thread should be screenshot. Well, look, they don't get deleted. It will still be here. Oh, wait, it's me, actually. Lack of the evidence that it's coming out or being made. They won't tell if Guild 2 servers it came out. That's not even the point. It's that it would tear the community apart. It's one thing that would happen. Oh, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh shit, this guy is in. This guy knows. This guy actually has the information. I am obsessed, guys. It's true. Every time you play this game, Funk Criminal should be blasting when you approach. Glad I met you this 20 years of my life. Watch you from a child to becoming a man with a beard. Love what you do, man. Always be better. Well, interesting message, I guess. We love to see it. That's funny. I mean, I can understand why people are a bit rustled. It does make sense. It makes a lot of sense. Dude, people have so many posts on the forums. I'm actually impressed. Like you have so many people with like 8K posts, 10K posts. This is wild. We're in a wild world, guys. Oh, dude, like, oh no. Oh no. Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. These are not going to age very well, I think. But I mean, who knows? Maybe they will. We don't know. We don't have that information. All right, I'm going to quickly be right back, guys. I will be back in a moment. Behave yourselves. Behave yourselves. I'll be back in a moment.
Cheese 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 hot and sticky cheese 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 frog wide. Deciduous tree emoji, 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 deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree magrist, 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 deciduous tree. Gape 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 Kermit gape 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 XTD. Frog-wide magrist is woke, 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 frog-wide magrist is woke.
Right. What's going on, guys? Healthy Milk with the 100. Wait, are you guys spamming trees or what? I need to check. Stream elements. Zerfe. Oh, hype train, nice. Let's get a hype train going. Wait, whoa. You guys spammed a lot. Champion of naps with the 3. Cheese, 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 cheese. Hot and sticky, cheese, cheese, cheese. Anonymous with deciduous tree. Anonymous with deciduous tree Magrest combo. Champion of naps with gape, XDD, and Kermit gape. And then anonymous with Frogwide Magrest is woke. Frogwide Magrest is woke. And then kind of a chain one of the, kind of a combo there, I guess. Look, guys, I'm going to tell you all of this information now. On April 1st, assuming that there's nothing important on that. Wait, what day is April 1st next year? Oh, it's a Wednesday. Yeah. That's okay. The stream is just going to be the starting soon stream. That's it. I will literally go live. It will be a 5-hour starting soon stream. And I'll be relying on you guys to gaslight viewers into thinking that I've just gone live or that I've gone AFK and I'm going to be going live immediately. And you will help me gaslight the viewers. Is there likely to be anything going on April 1st? I actually think the answer to that is no. Next Guild Wars 2 patch is the start of February. Let's actually kind of map out the patches. Okay, so February 2nd, I think, is the next Guild Wars 2 patch. February 3rd, actually. So when is the second quarterly release then? So it's February 3rd in 52 days. So it's about 100 days between patches. So 152 days from now. That is May 14th. So the next the quarterly release 2 for Guild Wars is going to be in May, probably. So yeah, that would be like May 12th or May 19th. And what about the final update for Guild Wars 2? The final for VOE. That'll be another 100 days. August. Yeah, that actually does line up. Yeah. August. Okay. So yeah, it's February, May, August. That actually works out really well. Yeah, it's nice timing. Yep. No, seriously. Look, you guys never donate for the TTS when I'm here. I'm going to start taking regular breaks, so you guys are just like, feed me a bunch of cash while spamming deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji. We actually do, Jester, yeah. Or, it's weird, they're bringing back Algathar. So Algathar Academy is here. They're bringing a Wrath of the Lich King dungeon back, the Pit of Sauron, which apparently is actually quite fun. And then they've got the new ones, obviously. Wait, this guy is dying to Hylic. Oh, there is a player here, to be fair. They've actually changed it quite a bit, so maybe you'll like it this time. Yeah, I think it's very overrated, though. Algathar is a overrated dungeon. It's not my favorite. Wow, with 60% recycled content? I mean, yeah, but that's good, no? It means that you can still experience the older content when it rotates in. Raid Quit is going to work well? I think so, yeah. If ArenaNet are smart, they'll just make the quick play versions extremely easy, like Peepo mode. 100 bits. Thanks for the cheese. Yeah, I don't think it does. TTS does not work with bits. It only works with the stream elements. So it's not going to cut it. It's not going to work. Frogwide. Man, how did we live without Frogwide? Just think about this, guys. Like, all this time, we didn't have Frogwide on the channel. Or Kermit Gape. When did you last Frogwide? You know, I don't go for that stuff, dude. You guys are the Frogwides. I'm not a Frogwide. You buy 120 euro X-Pack? You Frogwide? That's not Frogwide, dude. That is actually the opposite of Frogwide. It's Frog Thin. I'm in there. I'm going to be in there, dude. 3-day early access, leveling my 10 split ults. We have to fight. I want to just kind of help the comm out here. The comm is under pressure. Did you have kill? Ooh. This is pretty bad. I am extremely dead. It is over. Unannounced project animation lead came from Crucible, Amazon. I guess that's not terribly surprising, actually. There's a lot of those guys are looking for a job. How are you still motivated to do the content you used to do for gold? What do you need? Pretty much like my motivation for playing Guild Wars 2 is pretty much entirely streaming, but that's kind of games in general. I just like, I like streaming. Oh, I think, oh no. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That guy actually died. I tried to put a well on him, but it wasn't good enough. Hate to see it. But no, it's pretty much, the big thing is streaming for me. If I didn't stream, I would play video games a lot less. What if I'm not a streamer? Well, if you're not motivated to play the game, don't play. I'm serious here, by the way. Like, if you're not having fun and you're not feeling engaged and you're not like, ah, well, you know, I don't really want to log in today, don't. You could play another game. You could go outside. There's all sorts of things you could do. The possibilities are endless. So, yeah, I'd go do that. Are you having fun? Yes, all right. Can't complain. But, okay, to be clear, I'm having fun. Oh man, this is difficult to explain because it's a very atypical experience. I understand that. So, for me, like gaming and streaming are like very attached together. Like if I'm not streaming, I have less fun playing a game, right? And so like that is complex, right? It's complex. Because for me, the two things are just so intermingled, right? Like I've been streaming for a long time, 10 years, right? At this point, nearly 10 years at this point. So the activity of playing video games, hanging out on the internet, they're almost the same thing. So it's almost hard for me to imagine one without the other in a way. But if I wasn't a streamer, yeah, I'd play quite a bit less video games. A lot of those luck things, yeah, I just kind of let them pile up. I can actually consume them. I don't really need a lot of the exotic ones for a while. I will save some up, though, because there'll be a new legendary in the first quarterly, and I'm just going to have all the stuff I need for it already, like same as before. That'll be kind of like the thing I want. I'll just get the legendary really quickly when it releases. I need to do a little bit of gold farming. I really should just like start grinding ranked PvP. Like ranked PvP is just good gold. And it's very low effort. I don't have to like worry about messing around with farming or something. Now I think I need another goal as I love the game. Well, I mean, come up with another goal then. There's all sorts of different things that you can go for. But look, there's no shame in not in like taking a break, right? Or just waiting until there's new content. Like that's kind of the intended way you're supposed to play, really. It's not a big deal, you know, if you want to go play something else. But yeah, I mean, gw2 is a fun game. I don't, you know, I'm not like, wow, this is terrible. This is the worst thing ever. I wouldn't say gw2 is my favorite game right now. But it's a great game. It's an excellent game. I enjoy playing it. It definitely has been my favorite game. Winter's Day content. I don't really like the festival dailies. Like the festival dailies feel rough, to be honest, right? Like they feel really grindy. I don't know why, but they feel really grindy to me. Favorite game right now? I'd say it's Retail WoW. Do you have a video going over this character? No, I don't. Maybe it will be good though. Dude, they're just respawning. The defense is pretty good from them. They just show up. It's killed us. No sub jailing you into playing? Dude, I mean, if only there was. We could be chained in this game forever. One sentry, one defense. Imagine playing a game for fun. Can you guys imagine playing for fun? I can't. I would never do that. I would literally never do that. The idea of it disgusts me. Fun in my video game, guys? Please. Please. Come, get that out of here. Get that concept away from me. Disgusting. Repulsive. Ugh. Want to stream WoW then? Oh, I do. Like in general, I don't really enjoy streaming the game as much. It's a harder game to stream. But I'm working on that. gw2 is a much easier game to stream. Although, actually, that's not entirely true. It's more like I have not put sufficient effort into my WoW content for it to be good. And, like, develop my skills to stream that game enough. That's, like, the actual answer. But we're working on that. You see Mythic Pro? I do, yeah. We killed Demencius on stream. And yes, I will be streaming midnight progression. Obtain the Hearthstone? Maybe you should buy the Hearthstone. Maybe you should be forced to buy. Focus on it? Yeah, no, I mean, I will. I definitely will try. It's on the list. It's on my to-do list. Will you stream ranked GOQ with Planix? Dude, I wish I could stream ranked GOQ with Planix. He won't. He refuses. He will not accept ranked GOQ. I think Nike could be onto something. There's like a non-zero chance that Planix is actually into cock and ball torture. And that like when he's like screaming in agony on stream, he's actually enjoying it. On a scale of 192 to 260, what rank do you think your WoW goes getting next raid tier? We're planning on playing quite a lot, and like that alone will help quite a bit, I think. And our roster is a lot stronger. I think it is reasonable. I think we could get 150 in the next season. I think we could get World Rank 150. It's possible. 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. Raids go to, dude, I wish. Bigger academic fraud, Lex Friedman or Mike Israetel? I don't know. I don't know the story. I don't know much about Lex Friedman, but I do know that Mike Israetel's PhD was a little bit suspect, unfortunately. The Mike drama is too good. I mean, dude, look, okay. Greg Doucette can have an early retirement now. That's, you know, he's made enough money now. Well, I know he does. I've seen some of his podcasts, I think. But I actually haven't seen that much of his content overall. Because an MIT professor did a guest lecture once. Don't you get to the same old gameplay loop that WoW has become? Well, I mean, I don't know. That's kind of MMO, isn't it? You just pick your poison. But no, the game feels fresh to me because they add a lot of new content. What I really like about it is actually how it always feels fresh to me because they change classes a lot, they change balance a lot, so I learn new builds. Like there's like they add loads of fights and dungeons and stuff to the game. Like game feels pretty fresh because they change it a lot. So no, and I like and to be honest, the thing for me that is like a really big thing is I like competition, right? I need competition, like, and it's one of those things that I almost like didn't realize I needed until it was gone, right? I really find non-competitive environments to be boring. And also, another thing is, I really miss like having people around me who also are like very engaged and like care about the game. Like, so for example, I took some time off WoW to come play the Guild Wars 2 expansion, right? And I said, hey guys, I'm not available. You guys are good to like run the guild and raid without me, right? And the answer was yes. That would never happen in Guild Wars 2, ever. Like not in 10 billion infintillion years, right? And the fact that I can do that feels very good to me. Because everyone is like very engaged, like everyone's part of the guild, everyone wants the guild to be better, like everyone's a bit more independent, everyone's like a bit more independent, right? And I like that. So basically, the game kind of like, I like the fact that my guild in that game like exists without me. Like the guild, any guild I'm a part of in Guild Wars 2 does not exist without me. Like it just doesn't. It's just not a thing. Dude, the fucking rats are showing up. That's the flavor of the loot, though. 8 dungeons, 1 raid, PvP. But I mean, isn't that like literally the same with every MMO? I feel like it is, no? Mike's overall info in his videos is solid. He may be illiterate, but it is what it is. I don't know. I haven't really seen a lot of Mike Tells content. I did watch the fucking... I watched like the most like Mike content I've consumed is probably through Solomon's video. Yeah. Dude, the inventory is becoming a problem again. We need to go to the vendor. We need to sell some stuff. It's time.
Everything you need right here.
Boom. I didn't opt to RP while WoW did. Oh, I don't know, to be honest. Like, it is true that if you want to play it as a lobby game, you can, but I mean, you can go and like explore stuff and collect stuff. But to be honest, I'm not gonna lie, I actually just don't care. I don't care. Like, I want a competitive MMO combat simulator. That's what I want. Don't care about anything else. Who does the explorations of? Let's be real. Like, honestly, like the majority of the player base probably does, but you know, like the majority of people don't play the game as a lobby sim. The majority of people play it as like a weird, like collectathon story simulator. But I don't want to. This conversation is dumb. At the end of the day, the important thing for me is that game's communities like suits me very well, right? And I also really like combat design in PvE. I like class design in PvE. I like encounter design in PvE. And I like that it's competitive. And I like that people care. I really like that people care. Like, you know, Izzy was talking about how I miss tea time or whatever. I miss tea time as well, but tea time is weird. Like, if I did a podcast about Guild Wars 2, what would we talk about? Right? Like, it's weird. And who would I talk to as well? Like, there's not that many people to talk to, and there's not that much to talk about. And that's also something that I kind of miss as well. If you had WoW, and then again, it's exact same as WoW with action combat like New Worlds, which would you play? I'd probably go with New World because I actually do like action combat, and I also do like, I liked the design of New World in a lot of ways. Alarante, yeah, Lara is one of my best friends, and yeah, we talk quite a bit. And look at the tea times. Who's on the tea times that do exist? Shit. Got this group moving in. Fellowship? Nah. Might try it at some point. What 14 never liked it much. To be honest, I just from what I've heard, I think I prefer WoW's approach to combat and encounter design. And also, I just like Warcraft. I like how WoW looks more. But ultimately, they're kind of similar games. I also really like the content release schedule. The content release schedule on WoW is so fucking good. Two times a year would be nice. One after Xbox launch, one after the patch. But a fair amount to talk about then. Yeah, like some of it honestly is a bit of a motivation issue. Like I will definitely admit that. Because the thing for me, Nanny, is the elephant in the room. Like, every conversation about Guild Wars 2, I feel like I'm being sucked in with, like, a super massive black hole's, like, gravitational pull. Like, it feels a little bit weird for me to talk about 2 that much when I'm, you know, given what I think about where we're going. So, Guild Wars 2 conversations feel like doubly weird for me because of what I think is going on. It's never about motivation, but about making consistent routines. Well, how are you making a consistent routine without motivation? Arcade peak MMO experience. Yeah, I feel like I definitely missed out on Arcade. I think I would have liked that game. It's funny because Matter played that game, but I didn't. I think a lot of World vs. World players played Arcade. It's just a shame with all the pay to win, right? Like, pay to win does not feel good. It is. I don't know why anyone does it. Why do people fucking like this shit? It's not good. Ashes of Creation Stream. Yeah, I'll definitely give it a go. Look, you know, I'll give it a good faith try for sure. And I'll give my, you know, honest opinion on it. I wouldn't say I'm biased against the game. If anything, I've got a little bit of a soft spot for it because I do like it conceptually, and I also do like new projects and new games. So I'm in favor, but I'm not feeling good about it, I will be honest with you. Woo. I'm stunned. It's over. Ooh. I got dead-eyed. Dude, where was the cleave, guys? Where was the cleave? Promoting build diversity and PVX Wiki. But what is this? Players have different preferences when it comes to play styles. As an builder, something you might recognize, our new players tend to get lost in the game's scope. Content can be difficult, build crafting can be complex. Many paths lead towards meta builds. Tried and tested builds to carry player through his content. This is fine. It's a game. We as a community should make a greater effort to promote build diversity and new players' exploration rather than guiding them strictly to a Mesmer-dominated meta or carrying them through content. PVX Wiki. I personally do not like its current state. A relic of the past that contains many builds that are still very viable. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You don't have to sweat it that much. It's fucking normal mode, right? If you're starting off in normal mode, you're just chilling. I don't know what to tell you. But I feel like isn't there like a decent amount of different stuff on PVX Wiki? I feel like there's like a good amount of like, different stuff. What are the stronger PvE necro builds? If your build is not if your build is not taken from PVX, then I'm interested too. You know, look, I kind of get it. It's so interesting, actually. Like, this is so interesting. Like, people really wanna be special, right? Like, people really want to feel special. I guess it makes sense, right? They want to stand out from the crowd a little bit. People get so weird about it, though, right? People get so weird about. They get weirdly like hostile, right? It's odd. Guild Wars 2 Peepo's running Guild Wars 1 immediately obsessed with avoiding the meta. This is the thing. Like, why is this a thing in video games? Like, I don't know what it is, guys, but people are like proud of being bad. They're like, oh yeah, I intentionally run a bad build. It's so fucking weird. And they feel the need to tell everyone about it. Like, yeah, that's right. I actively don't look for good information. And in fact, I don't like the fact that people point people towards good information. Because I think that's like the weird thing here, right? Like, it's perfectly fine to say like, hey, there's like loads of good builds out there. But it's like another thing to say, I actively dislike this source that points people towards meta builds. It's so interesting. It's such a weird, it's a very Guild Wars 2 phenomenon as well. It's anti-intellectualism, I think, is like the core idea of it. Very interesting. Everyone's obsessed with playing the optimal build. I do think that, I think people are a little bit over obsessed with it for sure, yeah. Like, you know, do you really need to play optimally in Guild Wars 1 normal mode? No. But I think what Nike's pointing out here is that people are like weird about it. They're not just saying, oh, there's other viable builds. They're saying, I don't like that we're pointing people towards like optimal builds or well, not even necessarily optimal, but like, you know, really good builds. The first response is always PVX. Well, I mean, yeah, no shit, right? That's where all the good builds are, right? Like when I was doing my Vanquishing, I went to PVX. And I played, dude, the build I played it's such a weird build, actually. I played Assassin's Promise PvE spammer, right? So what is it? You take Assassin's Promise, right? And you move like a dwarf and, what is it? The Deep Wound one, finish him, right? And then the Ebon Vanguard summon. And you just like spam it over and over and over again. You have like a bunch of the assassin guys up. It's actually kind of crazy. You do so much damage. It's pretty good, I think. Because I played Ellie, right? So I didn't really have the sickest options to kind of fit into a hero way comp, I guess. On the character I'd done a lot of progress on, right? With like exploration and stuff. So I just played that. And then just like a standard hero comp. It was very effective. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's very fun. Because you never run out of juice. You have like infinite juice and you just keep going. And then the thing is, I was playing a bunch of fire spells too. So it was like with Rodgorts, right, as well. Et cetera, right? Like all the usual shit. And it did a lot of damage, right? Yeah, I had like the fire magic package, right? Like all the good like fire AoE spells and just like spammed killing everything with Assassin's Promise. An air version of that? Well, what does it use actually? Chain lightning? Or is it like spamming lightning orbs out at people? Was there 1v1s? I think a great place to start right now is honestly like Luminary or Amalgam or Ritualist. Or Evoker, actually. Nice. Prog 12s are brutal. The DPS are like, brother, may I have some bolts? Yeah, I mean, 12s are where it gets a little bit, you know, interesting. But also, you know, you're going to have a bit of RNG because 12s are weird because some people don't. Some people are still progging them and other people have them. But also, once you have all 12s, it will get way easier. Because right now, Cheeky Monk, you're noob stink. You're like, what, 2.8k IO? So people view you as noob stink. But once you actually get established, you get above 3k, you're going to get way better players in your group. Lightning Bolt is a cover hex for AP and then get spam chain lightning. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that makes sense. I actually, oh man, yeah. When they did like the air magic redesign, that was really good. I actually like that a lot. They did like some really good spell reworks, actually, didn't they? Like in general, in Guild Wars 1. Like making a bunch of the air spells hexes, I think was really cool. I like that quite a lot. I apply to groups. Some 3K take me, especially. Yeah, 3K is good. The moment a game is focused only on meta build, the problem was where only certain skills are viable. That's not really true though. Like that's only the case if people say that. Like, I think people are like weirdly adherent to the meta to a fault, I would say. But the thing is, this idea that people are going to lock you out for not playing optimally, I think is a bit of a boogeyman. I just don't think this happens. It definitely doesn't happen in Guild Wars 2. I'm not going to lie, it doesn't happen in WoW either. Like every single season, I pug without fail with every class. Every spec even in World of Warcraft, right? Like I'll always have like, oh God, there's a holy priest in my group. It's fucking over. And then it's like usually pretty fine. Except if it's not, but yeah, I don't think this is really a thing. Obviously, there are preferences, like people prefer to play with certain builds because certain builds are obviously better. And it's also, look, there's kind of a meta element here as well. There's a big meta element, and the meta element is as follows. Good players tend to play better builds, right? And this actually is bad for people who like to play off-meta builds because you will be assumed to be a lower skilled player than someone playing a better build than you. And the reason for that is very simple because statistically you will be. Because people who are more skilled tend to play better builds. And there's actually a great example of this actually. It was a kind of a game design talk by Ian, right? The lead designer, kind of like head dev of World of Warcraft. And he recalled this story in Wrath of the Lich King around balancing Unholy and Frost Death Knight. And he recalled how there was about a 5% difference between these two builds. I can't remember which way around it was, but one was slightly stronger than the other. But here's something really interesting. When they buffed the weaker one, the one that was stronger started performing worse in logs, right? So the one that basically didn't get changed at all started performing worse, even though they didn't change it in any way. Why? Because only the less skilled players kept playing the worse version. All of the best players swapped over to the version that was now 5% better, right? And as a result of that, even though numerically, mathematically, there was only about a 5% difference, and they even actually buffed it, so it would be basically the same. So there was essentially no difference mathematically between the two, because there was a tiny edge in one direction. Skill disparity massively over-exaggerated it. Only 4 are viable, and there's a problem because the other 16 are worthless, no build variety. Yeah, but that's never the case. Like, the idea that spells aren't viable is obviously not true, right? And yeah, nobody would disagree with that. Like, if a spell is just unplayable, it sucks. That could be reworked. Yeah, but the thing is that you know, if you give me any skill, or I think honestly, this would maybe some fun content to actually do on stream. Is that I'm very confident that if you give me any kind of theme for a build, I can make it like work-ish. We can come up with an idea that will function. Yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right about Heal Firebrand. Heal Firebrand is actually much better than it appears because for whatever reason, Heal Firebrand players are very low skill. And this means that Heal Firebrand actually has a reputation for being a bad build. It's actually really not a bad build. It's been consistently buffed quite a bit. And I wouldn't say it's bad at all now, but it actually still has a bad reputation because the people who typically play that build are quite unskilled. And again, yeah, a lot of like good support players, yeah, they obviously gravitate towards Chrono because Chrono is just, you know, broken, right? Yeah, for sure. Turret engineer in World vs. World, you simply can't because turrets are kind of crap. I'm not gonna lie, you could make a Roman build that would use turrets. Like, maybe not every turret, but you could definitely play Healing Turret and Supply Crate at the absolute minimum. Those are perfectly good abilities. I think the next potential would actually be Rocket Turret, because I wonder if you know this, Killmaster. It's actually a really fun interaction. If you downcast the tool belt skill from the rocket, one, it does a shit ton of damage, but two, if you downcast it, it actually is an instant cast ability. It fires a projectile that if you downcast it or cast it on yourself, it instantly hits. And then if you pair that with, say, a grenade kit, you can actually have yourself a one-shot build. So you could play some kind of Hollowsmith or Scrapper build utilizing Rocket Turret, Healing Turret, and Supply Crate. Line up a combo with Supply Crate, hit them with the Rocket from the toolkit, and then job done. You've actually got yourself a build that would 100% function as a roaming type approach. And rifle turret is also kind of an important component of static discharge builds because of the very low cooldown of the rifle turret tool belt skill that you can use to activate not only tools traits, but also static discharge. Conjure Frostbow build. I mean, it's probably not that bad in PvE. You could, worst case scenario, you could play it on a heal build. Although it's kind of a shitty heal conjure. It's pretty bad. I mean, Icebow is just a shit skill, to be honest. Like that, like conjures in general could maybe use some love on Ellie. Shout out Trig in the chat. Trig has now confirmed that he is buffing conjures on Monday. I want to tell you guys a story. I know, don't know what this guy plays. There's a guy called UK Paragon. He played full Conjure Core Ellie in PvP, and he tried to win every game, and he wanted to see how low his rating would go. He reached 300 rating in PvP. Not 1,300, 300. And you know what's crazy? He was not the lowest rated player in the world. Is that not an active group? No, he was trying to, he would actually try to contribute. But obviously the build was useless. Every game he was in, it was a 4v5. But he tried to win. He had a close to 0% win rate. It's funny, actually. This also reminds me of another story, actually. When Cole Summers was de-leveling Hellsis' account in a video game, he didn't actually do that. I believe that Cole Summers recalled that it actually, when you get to a point, it's actually insanely difficult to lose. Even if you AFK, the enemy players that you go up against are so low skilled that they will lose 4v5. Yeah, and he said that in some of his matches he actually won even though he had no gear and no weapons equipped, which he obviously didn't, because nobody would do that. Oh, I think it was just no amulet actually, but yeah. We can sneak up on them with the cloaking waters. Accidentally alt-tabbing in fights. Any tips? If you just want to, you can just disable alt-tab if you want. So you can just disable that in Windows, or just essentially rebind it. But yeah, I guess don't do that. I just practice, really. Iron rank. You know, it is remarkable. Like, you have to bear in mind, guys, being in bronze in Guild Wars 2 is hard, right? Like that that's crazy. Being in Guild Wars 2, being bronze in Guild Wars 2 is legitimately difficult. Oh, it stops you alt-tabbing. Oh, shit. That's crazy, actually. Dude, do we need to bring the bots back? Do you guys remember when there were bots in Plat in Guild Wars 2 PvP? I actually preferred the game like that. This guy has no dodge. Daily reminder that bots significantly outperformed players in Guild Wars 2. So when people were mad about having bots on their team, it's a self-report because the bot is probably better than them. Very nice. You know, there was when there was a lot of bot drama going down, like so here's the deal. The bots, well, the people who were running bots seriously, there was actually drama in the bot community because some people were basically irresponsibly using bots with meta builds, and that was actually exposing bots. And there was actually a guide on this botting service provider, and it said, when you're running your PvP bots, make sure to either remove its amulet or give it a completely random useless build, or it will climb too high and become suspicious and get banned. So there was actually like some flame, like basically people who were using bots with actual good builds were basically considered amateurs, right? And were essentially disrupting the operation. Yeah, they had to artificially weaken the bots. Otherwise, they were too strong. Whoa. I'm over. We're back. Grok min-maxing Con the Mirage at its peak. Yeah. And they were, like, it was the same with the Scourge bot, right? It would just walk up to you and just nuke you. Because that's like all it knew what to do, right? It would just like walk up to you and press every button at the same time in the same frame. Uh-oh. Die, human. Are there any bots in the chat, guys? Dude, we're going to have to... Frostbite's actually pretty good in the core days because the fifth skill was Giga CC. Oh, I mean, it was good. I'm pretty sure it saw play in every game mode actually in core. It was insane in World vs. World because there was no target cap. In PvE, it was mega DPS and you could like stun bosses with it for a very long time. And it was still good in Heart of Thorns and, well, certainly towards the end of core because you could line cast and do like 80k DPS with it. Yeah, so it was pretty good. See, look, Boyce, I need you to duo queue with Plenix. He refuses to duo queue with me. He basically has like a wheel of fortune where he like rolls challenges that he has to do. And he rolled get rank 80 in PvP. And he has to play 100 games to do that, basically. His ego arc? No. He views it as cheating if we duo with him at all. And now he's subjecting himself to 100 games of solo queue push on support. Like, why would you do that? That's crazy. And it's not even ranked, it's unranked now. And he refuses any duo queue whatsoever. He says that it would increase his win rate, and therefore it's not allowed. Yeah. At least play ranked. Exactly, yeah. Like, why would you not play ranked? Like, playing unranked is insane. I respect that mindset. Yeah. Man doesn't want to get carried. Well, he's suffering though. He's in like constant pain because like the games are so scuffed. Like every game is just ridiculous. He's going to break soon. I mean, he will not break. Like, the Plenix is not breakable. I dare say he's actually done worse than this. He will persist. I saw him yell at you and leave you. Yeah, that did happen. But I don't consider that breaking. Okay, the reason why that happened though is, look, this is not my fault. He allowed this. Basically, he rolled the wheel of misfortune and it landed on like, oh, just play a new build, which is like, come on, bro. That's like low energy. He said, I will allow a veto. We said, yes, veto, reroll, reroll, reroll. He re-rolled and it landed on get rank 80 in PvP. I was obviously going crazy saying, yes, at last we have content. This is nearly as good as WoW HC, we'll take it. And I think that was like the thing that he actually canceled the Wheel of Misfortune because of this roll. He was like, I will never do the wheel again. Like, Plenix did a 10-hour Ayaya stream. So he had a... He literally listened to Ayaya 10 hours straight. Twice. By the way. It was not only once, it was twice. He played... I mean, he nearly... Look, I think the only thing that ever broke him was like the shoe. Didn't Frost was saying that too? That's just his normal streams. Like, you know, I was watching Frosty play WoW and Divinity, and it was like constant ear rape gachi. Wait, where's the shoe? Where's the shoe clip? Where's the shoe, guys? How do we not have a command for that? Oh shit, we got the cloaking waters. We're going to sneak up on them. Let's go. Ooh. We got him. It's wild how different Frosty is. Well, hasn't Frosty actually just become a real life Andy? He has, you know, he's actually functional, no? He has a job, has a girlfriend. He actually, like, functions. He's an adult, yeah. I still don't know how you got everyone to play Hoodlum Havoc. I mean, how could I not get people to play Hoodlum Havoc? It's a classic game. Hoodlum Havoc is a classic game. And what a game. What a title. Divinity 2, yeah, he basically introduced me to it as well, actually. That's how I came into it. Like, we did a playthrough. I did a playthrough with him, Frosty, and Jester, and Plenix. Oh, well, him, Frosty. That's the same guy twice. But yeah, it was very good. Fire Lizard, I got robbed by a stripper. Ah, you were also in the same situation as Jester then. Yeah, Jester also fell for that trap. He went for the lizard instantly. Yeah, no, I was the beast. Obviously. And it feels damn good. Oh yeah, now this is actually a big question, boys. After you got robbed, did you go for round 2? Because Jester specifically went, even though he got robbed, he went for round 2 with the lizard. See, that is incredibly sus, in my opinion. Wasn't that freaky? Well, there you go then. See? Like, there is a difference then. There is some differentiation. It's interesting, though. I hope if they do go a different direction with Divinity, or whatever they're going to call it, I hope it's still co-op. If it's like a single-player game, that will be... I'm sure it'll still be really good. But it'll be a little sad. Surely it's co-op. If New Divinity has lizards, I mean, it already has. There's going to be lizards. There were lizards in the trailer. Only you would notice that? What, you saying that noticing the variety of, like, fantasy races, bro? I mean, look, are you saying I'm sus for noticing those dwarves, too? Or elves? Insane. It was. I actually didn't think it was Divinity because, you know, Divinity is kind of like light-hearted and whimsical. It obviously is dark if you actually like read between the lines, I guess. But yeah, that was crazy. It was incredibly disturbing, yeah. Charmaine, listen, I'm not sus, guys. Like, Jester is the guy who's like, oh, look, you know, he turns his blood elves around on the login screen. You don't even want to know about that. And also he has like his character with max-sized eyes. Imagine not playing the Beast. It's funny, actually. They all guessed that I would go for the Beast, by the way. They knew. They knew that I would pick the Beast. And I did pick the Beast. Plenix was Fane. Also an excellent choice. Jester was Sibyl, obviously, right? Like, come on. I was the Beast. And then Frosty played Loza. Sybil must return? I don't think that's possible. You know, whenever you think it's time, I think of the bomb. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because we had the... Yeah, we like stole the bomb from that guy, right? And we used it to defeat a Dramalek at the end. It was the only way. He was too strong.
What do you need?
Does Jester play Drakthir in retail? Well, he goes for Lightforged Draenei and then Blood Elves. Those are the races he goes for. Void Elf. Yeah, he does go for Void Elves. It's very appropriate given midnight, I guess. When's the 3v3? Oh, it's past tense. It's already over. The Fumo fan club won the 3v3. I don't know who won on NA. I assume Team USA if they played. Troubadour Luminary versus Troubadour Luminary. Yeah. But look, there was a lot of variety, actually. It was 2 Troubadours and a Luminary versus 2 Luminaries and a Troubadour. Foreseeing the monthly AT, yep, that's, I was really surprised. They went pretty gentle on Luminary in particular, I feel like, in PvP. But I guess they just didn't want to go too hard before the winter break. They just thought they would just kind of like mostly leave it there. Because they did it, they nerfed it a bit, but not a lot. It's fine. Like you need to play Gale Shot Voice and then lose, so it gets buffed. Yeah, no, it is true. Yeah, Luminary is just insane, I think. I mean, all the VOE specs are still very good. I guess Gale Shot and Antiquary a little bit less so. But I feel like Gale Shot and Antiquary almost, they're not good because of how OP everything else is, right? I think there's, you know, if Gale Shot stays where it is, maybe gets a little buff, it can be good. Evoker is still good. Yeah, I think Evoker is still good. But the question is, will you play Evoker when you can just play more Luminaries? And Conduit is still good as well. Like, Conduit's still really good. DPS Luminary is really good. Support Luminary is really good. So there's a lot of strong options. Unhinged 2 is on Taran Mill. Yeah, that's right. That is correct. Gale Shot theme. Yeah, it's got good RP. Jester's character. Let's take a look. You know, to his credit, this is not a Kuma character. This is not a Kuma setup. I will give you that, Jester. Didn't expect that. Yeah, it is a surprise. It is very surprising to see that. Wait, what is this eye level though, bro? Jester, do you want to explain this? What is this? 717, 717? What is this? It's max? You're missing 13 eye levels on boots, 13 eye levels on ring, 13 eye level on belt. You're probably ZDPS. Hunter pets. Decent IO. We got 14 Dawnbreaker. 3.1k total. You refuse to get your 8 out of 8? Bro, are you ready? You want to do 8 out of 8? Is it time? Just a humiliated trend on Nexus King. That was that on Heroic, I think? I'm looking up Guru's pauses. Let's see what this guy's got. Oh, shit. That's actually pretty good. Guru with the 95.3 best performance average. That's crazy. Impressive. 95 Omega Lul? Wait, is that Omega Lul? Okay, wait, okay. Let's look up Nico TW. Let's see, what have we got? Ooh, 98.2 performance average. The Araz, dude, there's like nothing to heal on Araz, so you're never getting that paused. Unlucky, bro. Dude, look, I am screwed, by the way, because I will never, ever get a good Soulbinder. It's literally impossible. Because of the strat we do, I will never do good damage. It's just completely over. So like my logs are just impure forever. You hate to see it. Well, let's have a look at the damage though. What are the Boomkin logs looking like? The Boomkin logs are looking good. 94.6, 96, 98, 99. Yeah, 99 on Soulbinder. Well, okay, the problem is it's actually not the timing, it's the ads, right? If we don't do the ads, I lose damage because I have funnel. That's the problem. It's this. There's a talent. It's this. If Whirlwind or Revenge hits 3 or more targets, it hits them 1 additional time for 30% more damage. So if we're not fighting 3 enemies all the time, which you are if you do the ads, it's actually a big DPS loss. What they're doing to MM? Are you looking forward to sending? Do you want to send in your beasts? You are going to send in your beasts. Ah. It's a conal attack. Cone. A parsing? Yeah, that's basically what we're doing now. We're just doing parse runs a lot of the time. But the problem is we're actually not doing parse runs. We're doing like speed run runs. It's more accurate to say. Dude, the rats. An infestation of rats. We just fed into the rats, guys. They just devoured us. Maybe we can kill this guy. You ride again. Oh! It's over. He actually dies to my AoEs though. Dude. Oh, dude, why would you stomp that? That's crazy! Oh, dude. This is why we don't stomp, guys. Oh, no! Oh! Okay, never mind. I regret it. I regret it. It's over. Reminder that Tren has died on the first boss 2 weeks in a row. That is true, actually. If I look at our logs, Tren griefs once again. Plexus Sentinel. What's the pars looking like? Tren 55 pars. Feedman, obviously 99 pars. Obviously 99 pars from Feedman. Good players getting 99s. Zillion on Rat with the 99 pars. Both hunters not pumping. What was Nico's healing pars? Surely 99. Yeah, 99 there. 8.5 mil HPS. Nexus King. A BM like class work for Guild Wars 2? They could actually, yeah. Because they'd have to make it so that you're not that reliant on pet AI, but you're kind of not, right? You're almost like a summoner when you play stuff like that in WoW, right? It's not exactly like beast. Not exactly how you might expect. Yeah, I kind of thought they were going to go that way, like 2 pets with VOE. So you have like, you can be a beast lord. Look at this. Look at this beautiful pars, guys. 99 pars, Nexus King. Absolutely beautiful. Toast Magus, 35 pars. Pet support weapon. I think you could do a lot of it with the profession skills, like with an F1 through an F, like completely rework the F1 through to F5. It would just end up being like a summoner. You probably wouldn't even have a pet at all. It would be that instead of having a pet with you all the time, you can like pick 3 and send them in with abilities. And it's a bit like, it would almost be a bit like Renegade, I think. Except with probably they would move a bit more. So it would be a little bit more, it would be like a combination of Renegade and Mesmer clones. And you just send in your beasts. Send in your beasts. Hey T, but what about an infestation of win traders and world versus world hackers? I fully support all win traders and hackers. There you go. Guys, if you fully support all win traders and hackers, please type Zaist in the chat. Bonk. Oh, that's what I was doing. He pushed his luck a little bit there. Frog wide. Jester, when are you streaming again, by the way? Like, why does nobody fucking stream? Where are all the streams? Where's all the content? I want to. You did? Yeah, you streamed Guild Wars 1, actually. I get off work and I'm fucking over. Well, dude, you sleep 4 hours a day, no? Like, you basically have no energy. You're almost like, you're barely even alive on 4 hours a day. Yeah, you need to go live and stream either ranked or hardcore. HC. Dude, actually, you should stream a TBC playthrough. I think you'd actually really like TBC. Get it done before TBC. I guess that's fair. What would you play on HC, actually? What would you go for on the second playthrough? Alliance side? Okay, okay, okay. The redemption arc. Rogue or Paladin? Ooh. I would, well, I obviously don't want to give any recommendations, but I'd maybe almost avoid Paladin because it's like enhanced Shaman, but 50 times worse, in my opinion. It's like, it's not bad for HC. It's just that you are literally auto-attacking. Like, it is auto-attack simulator, right? From 1 to 60. It's brutal. Oh, man. I think it's pretty safe, though, because you got Lay on Hands, you got Bop, you got Divine Shield. Right, with an audiobook? Yeah, I guess very, very chill, very relaxing. Dude, if they added, if they do Classic Plus, I really hope they make stuff like Prop Paladin better. Because I actually really like Prop Paladin. But obviously in Classic, it's a bit questionable. Suffer Through Shadowlands remix? No, thank you. It's weird because, like, on the one hand, I think I would have hated Shadowlands, but I think I also would have loved it. Like, people almost won't believe me, but dude, I wish I could have played Sepulchre of the first ones. Like, what a raid, dude. That was insane. I think that raid is probably one of the main reasons why I ended up playing WoW. Because that raid was just insane. Like, their design brief was, we are going to make the most fucked up raid ever. I actually really hope they do that for the Last Titan. Like, I hope their design brief for this, like, you know, the climactic finale, right, of the World Soul Saga is this raid is just going to be unbelievably fucked. They'll have had time to figure out what's going on with no add-ons, and they can just go crazy. I didn't really raid in Wrath. So I didn't actually play Ulduar when it was current. Are people still expecting Classic Plus? Oh yeah, no, I think Classic Plus is definitely happening. It's just a matter of when. I think people were kind of coping that it was going to be this year. I was hoping for it as well, but definitely wasn't necessarily expecting it as such. But I think it will be next BlizzCon. But yeah, no, Classic Plus is coming. Well, I got 2 of these things. Big gold. The Ashes Killer. Dude, wait, hold on. Let's do some content, guys. We're a little bit out of stuff to do right now. I'm gonna stream a little bit more because why the hell not? But let's go to the Ashes of Creation subreddit, guys. Oh no. This game is not being review bombed. I haven't played, I have no intention till the full release. That being said, the amount of bitching I've seen of people who would bend over if Steven asked nicely is insane. People are not review bombing. I don't think the defenders know what review bombing means. Google it, it's easy. People are trying it. People are not liking it, and as a result, they leave a negative review. This is not some coordinated attack on the game. Yeah, this is like a classic cult thing. Star Citizen's like that as well. This is a failure to live up to a $50 early access. Yes, it's not a full release. Yes, it's an alpha. Putting a $50 price tag to test a game is going to give people basic expectations. The price of a product has an effect on how we perceive things. True. Imagine if Silksong was the price of a AAA game. People would feel very differently. Imagine if Megabonk was priced of AAA. Nobody would touch it. It's not review bombing. Oh my God. That is nuclear. That is massive. Ooh. Ooh. What the hell am I playing? Put a bunch of hours in. I'm astonished at the state of the game. Rubber banding. Everything feels groggy like I'm playing EA FIFA. Pressing buttons is interesting to say the least. The sounds my mount makes hurts my brain. Tagging mobs is inexplicable. Quests, yikes. On and on. I'm shocked at the state of this game. It's shocking. The chat is awesome. That's the best part of the game right now. Oh no. Oh no. It's over. They cook themselves, guys. This is the weird thing. Like, this is the very rare self-cook. Top 2 PvE healers. Number 1 is Chrono. Number 2 is... That's actually a really good question. I'd say Druid. Yeah, this is rough, guys. This is rough. An opinion about AOC. The UX UI is absolutely terrible. It is actually, it's very dated actually. It is very old fashioned. Ah, look who it is. Look who has arrived. It's La Reviewers. Here, well, right now I was just laughing at the hilarious state of chaos and panic the Ashes of Creation subreddit was engaging in. You hate to see it, but at the same time, it's also extremely funny, so you kind of love to see it at the same time. Hey, welcome, gamers. I'm just taking this this keep real quick. Green team, we're taking over Eternal Battlegrounds, but yeah. Have you guys been talking about AOC? Have you guys been talking about Ashes of Creation? It's out, guys. Early access. Oh my god. Let's go. Also, did Lara tell you guys she killed Greer CM? Was almost top DPS, but the actual top DPS hacked. They had like 50 DLLs installed. Yeah. Not all it's cracked out to be. Well, unfortunately, not yet. Not yet. Yeah, the mixed reviews, guys. To be fair, it has got better, I guess. I think the last time I checked, it said mostly negative. Now it's saying mixed, so I guess it's going in the right direction, but it's still looking rough. What's harder, Greer CM or Urgos Warren hard mode? Oh man, it's quite a while since I've done Urgos Warren hard mode, actually. It's probably Greer CM though. Greer CM's kind of gnarly. It's probably one of the harder fights in the game right now. It will get you. Especially because the DPS numbers are coming down. Like, pre-patch, we just, like, completely cheesed it with 7 ritualists. But now that the damage has been nerfed on a lot of this stuff, it's going to be a bit harder. Imagine you are generally skilled at each game. You're going in blind prog for each one. Oh man, that's really interesting because I feel like Guild Wars 1... Well, because Urgos' Warren is kind of long, that would potentially take you quite a while. Because there's like so many little traps, right? Like, there's so many things that can go wrong for you and you have to like start all over again if you wipe and it's like a relatively long instance. It's a good question. I think it's probably still Greer though. Because, like, Greer... it's really difficult. I feel like they're difficult in very different ways. If you were generally skilled in each game, I'd say Greer is going to be harder. I guess it also depends. Are you allowed consets? Because I feel like, you know, not having consets would be pretty different. But yeah, with full consets and consumes allowed and PvE skills, I'd say Greer is quite a bit harder than hard mode Guild Wars 1. Also, the thing is that they're just like fundamentally different as well. In Guild Wars 1, you can like take your time, right? Like there's no timer, right? Whereas Greer is a 10-minute timer. But in Guild Wars 1, you can just go really, really slow, pull the mobs apart. If you don't get a good engage, disengage and stuff like that, and like eventually chip away at it. Yeah, like Greer is not complex, but it will get you. You have to do it right. But yeah, it's good. Once again, appreciate the raid as always. Lara, large gamer. Big gamer. Spared the E-Reg as well. E-Reg fan. E-Reg enjoyer. Not a fan of Gree or Reeg though. Which is fair. I get it. Personally, I prefer Gree, I think. But each to their own. And yeah, I think that's very true. Like, the thing is about Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 is very knowledge checky, right? It's almost like a puzzle. Whereas like Guild Wars 2, it's more of like a mechanics check. The DPS reveal, yeah, the Greer DPS check could definitely get you. We're about to get Deadeye sniped here. You love to see it. When they price it at $50? No, I completely agree, yeah. Like, you know, if you're selling an alpha at $50, like, people will expect to get something because it's a completely different scenario. Like having a crowdfunding website and saying, hey, look, support, you know, back our project it's a very different context to actually selling a game on Steam, which is like a games distribution platform. You can label it as early access all you want. That has connotations to it if you're doing that, if you're selling your product on that market. That has a certain prestige to it. It has a certain weight to selling your product on Steam, and people are going to treat it as such, especially when it's $50, which is basically AAA price. Oh, this is funny. You be dog. How can we combine dog with video game retailers? Arena Dog or Dognet? What do you guys think? FromSoft can be Dogsoft. What's Blizzard? BlizzDog? Dogged? Ubisoft? Ubidog? Dogsoft? What about like Larian Studios? Doggian Studios? Lara Dog Studios? Dog.net? Like... From Dog? Dog Arts? Yeah, Electronic Arts is Electronic Dogs. Guys, speaking of EA, daily reminder that Jester has actually, he has actually said that some EA games, he's expected games made by EA to be good. That's insane. Like, that to me is like the definition of insanity almost. I would never make such a foolish assumption. Nintendog. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, that's actually a thing. They already made Nintendogs. Battlefield 6 is the 4th to 5th best Battlefield. So you're saying that you're living good here even though it's sub 50%, or it's like bottom 50%. Where we came from. This is like a god tier game. Well, I mean, you believe, what is it? You believe that the Battlefield before this one was the worst game ever made, right? Yeah, Battlefield 2042, the worst video game ever. Although, to us, that's copium. Like, how can you possibly say that Battlefield 2042 is the worst video game ever made when 1, Warcraft 3 Reforged exists, and 2, Command & Conquer 4 exists? So I think the idea that like it's the worst game ever made is, it's copium. Yeah, they died to the Lord, but there's only one of me. It's not enough. Oh shit, this thief is just ganking people. Dude, like, the Necro Greatsword Cone is an actual lie. Like, that, it is literal misinformation. It is disinformation. Diablo Immortal? Yeah, that's also up there. A game for whales. Let's go whaling, guys. Actually, let's not. Whales are pretty good. I would not be in favor of catching whales. I don't know about you, but I'm just not about that. Look at this guy. He's just running away. He's getting chased down. It's shocking to me gacha games are so popular. I guess it's not terribly surprising. Because Winning feels really good. Winning is really fun. And paying to win means that, well, you don't have to actually improve or get better. You can just pay and then beat everyone. Or you can pay and get rewarded, right? Have you spent enough on Guild Wars to be considered a whale? I don't think so, because I have spent a lot, but I don't spend... if you actually divide it over months, it's not that much. Like, I've played Guild Wars 2 since launch. I've probably spent about $4 grand on the game. And that is actually not that much. Over the time I've played, right? So what? We've been playing Guild Wars 2 for what, 10 years? At this stage, or something? 11 years? So if you actually divide that, it's not much. No, more than that. Came out in 2012. Dude, it's 13 years. 13, so what is it? What is that per year? Like 4,000 divided by 13. It's like 307 a year, which is actually not very much. In the grand scheme of things anyway. I think you might regret that. Yep, you will. You fool. No guild tag as well. What would that be for 11 years of sub on WoW? Let's see. I think it won't be as much, actually. WoW would have been cheaper for me. Because, what is it? It's... I pay for, like, the Giga sub, so I have a discount. I basically only pay for... Yeah, okay, assuming I'm paying $15 a month, which I'm not, because you pay a discount, it's 2,340. So yeah, like half, yeah. So I've spent like twice as much on Guild Wars 2 as I would have done on WoW. Probably a little bit less than that because you do have to buy the expansions as well. So let's say like like 3/4 or like 65%, 2/3. WoW sub fee was lower a few years ago. No, actually, it's actually one of the things that's kind of interesting about the game. Like the sub fee has been rock solid since day one. It's one of the things that they have really avoided doing. They do not increase the sub fee. WoW cosmetic, WoW tokens? Yeah, but I don't really buy those. I swipe a little bit for gold when I need to like help people out, but not that much. I swipe when I need to, but that shouldn't be a thing anymore because now we're doing a lot of boosting. Now other people swipe for me instead. My favorite kind of swiping. My favorite kind, the kind that other people do. Yeah, no, I don't buy, I mean, I don't buy any cosmetics. I'm not a WoW cosmetic purchaser, but I'm not a cosmetic purchaser in any game. They farm the gold, correct, Jester? In the same way that everyone in your GDKP runs also farms. Just like Greek Wario, he farms it all. Oh yeah, you can actually pay your WoW sub very easily with gold, which is rather interesting. Yeah, hell, you can even buy the expansions with gold in WoW if you want to. It's easy to do as well. A lot of the guys that I know don't pay their sub. They just play the game. Especially if you're like, into crafting or whatever, like you do crafting in WoW, you can very easily, hell, you can buy other games too. It's rather interesting what they let you do. You can convert WoW Gold into BattleNet balance. So you can buy anything on BattleNet with WoW Gold, which is kind of funny. So if you want to, I don't know, pick up Diablo or something, like you can do that with WoW Gold. WoW Gold is basically real money. Earning real world cash for gaming. I mean, look, to be honest, I think it always goes a little bit dystopian when you go that way, but I mean, yeah, it's something, I guess. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I know a lot of guys who were doing stuff in Wrath and they paid for their sub. It was like very lucrative to do. I knew a guy. He was like spamming Wrath of the Lich King, like ICC, GDKP, and he like paid for his sub like for the rest of time, basically. You seeing this? What we got?
My name is Emmanuel Lagumbai. I'm a sound.
Oh shit. Dude, audio behind the scenes, Evoker and Amalgam. Oh, I'll have to watch this. Yeah, this is cool. Oh shit.
I opted to use brass instruments like the trombone to signify the fury of the flames.
Ooh.
I also added in some more of the tribal shakers to help give it a little bit more movement.
That's big.
For the water otter, I used a little steel drum I bought and focused on the tonal ringing aspects that made you feel like you were floating.
Ooh. Ooh. That's crazy. That is floating.
For the air hair, I wanted to use some woodwind instruments since you're using air in those, and focus on this drone flute.
In WoW's everyone's stats leveled out? I mean, it depends what you mean by that. Like, there is a cap on gear, yeah, so you can't get there. Is there, oh, in World versus World? No, it's like PvE. You do get scaled, but I really wouldn't recommend playing before max level. And yeah, if you don't have good gear, you're at a not good. You need gear. You require gear. I think it's time for some Winter's Day jumping. A little bit of jumping before bed. Level 80 in slot remix. Jester, I'm gonna agree with you, buddy. We may need to do 4 or even 5 splits, normal and heroic. I am going to need you to make 5 hunters. In remix, get them to level 80, level them in pre-release, and then do splits with us. And you as well, Trayvon, in payment for Discourse streams. And Lamboni as well. All Discourse betas must help with splits. Need any warlocks? I mean, anything works in splits. And honestly, like, no joke, even if you can only do normal, it's still actually amazing. And you can literally be a bot and we can do normal. Or literally do nothing even and we can do normal. Because we're actually going to need to try and run 30 mans for every split because We actually need so many splits. It's unbelievable. Holy shit. But I don't know why they're doing this. Like, Blizzard are like, okay, we don't want you to use add-ons, but we're designing the content release schedule in such a way that you are incentivized to do, like, nothing but splits for an entire week. Best MMO at the moment? Honestly, look, I'll give you the real answer. Oh, whoops, I left. The real answer is playing more than one MMO for what, like, desire you have, right? Like, you know, I don't think there's one game that is truly going to be exactly perfect for you. I think the best approach is to actually play more than one. Because there's always going to be, like, something lacking about every game. That's just the way it is, right? But you should definitely buy Guild Wars 2 and buy all of the expansions using my referral link. If you don't, you'll be missing out on a wondrous adventure of magic and whimsy in the world of Tyria. Guys, this is why I don't do sponsors, okay? I can't do it serious. I can't take it seriously, guys. Ah, Mr. Mystic, yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? Exclamation mark GW2 in the chat. How do you get sponsored by Todd? I'm not sure you do. You're still going? Yeah, I've streamed every day this year. Incredible. Kind of. Todd offered you a 3080 Ti for 1,200 euros. I think that doesn't sound like a good deal. Also, Jester, when are they dropping the super cards? When are they dropping the next AMD CPU? It's all fucked? What do you mean by that? It's not over, is it? It screwed the GPUs? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, we have a Lala member here. Wait, Laraland NA? But this is EU. This person is clearly an imposter. They've logged onto the wrong server or joined the wrong guild. Or maybe they're in both, who knows? Oh no! They fell. Still be live? Yeah, we're still going. I'll stream for a little bit. I'm not going to go too much longer. Like maybe like another hour or something. Dude, I keep waking up way too late to do proper drop farm streams. I'll maybe try and finish it on a big one and do 12 hours or something tomorrow. The final drop farm. Might as well do it for the content. GeForce Now. Yeah, no, GeForce Now is a good service. I actually think like that type of service, like, you know, virtual PC basically is pretty interesting. New AMDs are probably end of next year. Okay, I have time then. Don't need to worry about it right now. Yeah, because I kind of want to get a 5,000 series card. But I don't know, actually. I might just not. Maybe I wait for 6,000. I'm not really in a rush. I don't need a massive GPU. So I might wait a bit. 600 XT, bought during COVID. Ooh. Well, look. I'm sure it's serving you well. Honestly, like AMD, if you don't necessarily need like some of the content creation features, AMD GPUs are very good. It's just if you need like, for example, like I really care about NVENC, obviously, like the encoding for streaming and recording and stuff. But if you don't necessarily need that, like AMD GPUs are going to actually be like very cost efficient, which is really nice. Wait for 60? Yeah, then I'll just do that. I'm not really in a big rush or anything like that. Cloud gaming is realistically the future. Dude, you guys remember all those cloud gaming ads? If you think about it, like what those cloud gaming ads are really effective. They're not effective enough though, because I can't remember the name of it, but you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Someone here will know what I'm talking about. Everyone was like, oh my God, cloud gaming, this is it, guys. Oh my God. But then it never really took off, but I think it is actually an industry that has some big potential, yeah. Because it can allow you to, yeah, stuff like Stadia, but not the Stadia one. Like the one that had the ads, that was like spamming ads everywhere. It was orange. I remember it was orange. Yeah, I think cloud computing is pretty interesting. I think it could allow you to access really powerful hardware for a fraction of the price, which is quite interesting. Because if you think about it, well, oh man, it's kind of weird, right? Because if you think about it, you, in a way, the way I see it, I already do pay a PC subscription. I pay a subscription for my PC because I upgrade it every couple of years or, you know, every 5 years or whatever. And you know, you have to pay. You can view that as a subscription fee in a way. But, oh, it's completely over. On live, wait, yeah, on live. Yeah, that's right. That's what it was called. Does that still exist? No, it doesn't. What actually happened to it? Did it die? Okay, it had layoffs. It was sold to Sony and shut down in 2015. So the latency room for sure, yeah. Because that's going to be the big thing. If you're not actually there with the computer, you're going to have some kind of input delay, and that really sucks. Limited sessions, exactly, yeah. There was actually, it's funny actually, there was something that I was actually, I considered this. There's something called, oh, what's it? I believe it's called Shadow PC, actually. I was seriously considering this for an editing rig. And they basically rent you a cloud computer, and it can have some like serious goddamn hardware in it, right? Like some like proper hardware. I was actually really considering it because I wanted to have a machine for editing. It was a bit specialized into it. And that was like one of the options that was potentially interesting. Because obviously there, the latency isn't really that much of a big deal. You know, you just need power. And it was actually like very cost efficient. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah. It was actually very interesting because obviously when you, especially when you're kind of looking for professional hardware, like, you know, like enterprise stuff, it's so expensive, right? Compared to consumer stuff. And the fact that you can basically kind of rent it essentially for a fraction of the price was actually like very interesting. M-chip Alpros. I actually don't use Mac. I used to use Mac, but I don't anymore. I really like the software environment for editing on Mac. But I actually, and I still do, I think I actually still do prefer it at the end of the day. I haven't really found any software that's as good as the Apple software suite. But DaVinci Resolve is very close, which is cross-platform. And I think DaVinci Resolve is excellent. It's the software that I'd recommend to anyone. And this is, I do not like Adobe. I have never got on with Adobe at all. I don't like it. I don't get it. Like, I do not like it. I've always preferred Final Cut, ScreenFlow, and DaVinci Resolve to Adobe. You render on your main PC? I think I would now, actually, because my main PC is, like, infinitely stronger. But I used to not do that. When I was a bit more involved in editing, I used my other PC, yeah. But now I'd use my main PC. It's just like way more powerful than my streaming PC. I actually need to change my streaming PC a little bit because of the way Twitch handles 1440p, you basically have to use GPU encoding, right? Because you need to basically encode every video stream at the same time and beam it up. Like they don't do the transcoding for you if you want to stream to multiple platforms. And use 1440p, you have to just directly stream to the service. So you have to do it through the GPU. So I need like a fat GPU with a sick encoder on it. Pay for DaVinci Resolve Studio. No, I haven't actually. But if I went back to doing big time editing, I think I would. Because it's a one-time fee, right? I believe it's a one-time fee, and it is an excellent product, I think. Yeah. It's relatively affordable as well. In the context of editing software, I believe it's like $300, I think, for DaVinci Resolve Studio, which honestly, when it comes to that type of software, that's relatively cheap. And it's infinitely better than this like software as a service crap that Adobe pulls. Boom. Look at us all go. Yeah, exactly. It really did. Enshittification fucking sucks. I'll hand it to YouTube though, actually. Like YouTube's made some decent UI changes. I'll give them that. And I do like their live streaming. And to give Twitch a bit of credit, I actually like their co-streaming feature they added recently. The problem with Twitch is just the ads. Like the ads fucking suck. They're so much more aggressive than they used to be. It feels so bad. It's annoying too, because I actually can't really do anything about it. Like I can't just not run ads. If I don't run ads on my stream, you guys will get like 2-minute pre-rolls, which is just honestly much worse. So that's very frustrating, but I mean, I don't know, that's just the way it is. You hate to see it, but I don't know what to tell you. Ooh. Get gear doing, doing Living World. Oh, you just like play the game, get gold, and then buy it is usually the way they go. Who told Twitch that pre-rolls are a good idea? I mean, well, someone did apparently. Unlucky, it's over. Vegas. Yeah, I've used Vegas a bit as well. I didn't particularly like it, but I know some people do. But yeah, no, dude, I would love a Mac. They like, I might at some point. I don't know what I would use it for. That's the thing. I fully admit this, guys. I love Macs. I really, really do. They are great. I used to have a Mac Pro, actually, and that was what I did a lot of my work on. But now I just don't really use that ecosystem nearly as much, so it's like very difficult for me to justify. I don't know what I would use it for. Like, it's not even that I wouldn't mind wasting a bit of cash. Don't get me wrong, guys. Like, I love wasting money on little gadgets and gizmos. But the problem is I just wouldn't use it. Mac Mini? Yeah, Mac Mini is legitimately well priced. Like, don't talk about the storage and the memory, but like, you know, for what it is, it's really not that bad, actually. Boom, we're in. a map will work for meta a bit, and it felt so weird. I mean, yeah, it's very different. It's definitely a different different experience. Oh, look at what we've got here. We got, oh, dude, Ledex went for it. Had to back off though. Also, guys, Awesomeness told me about a crazy exploit. Check this out. If you guys are here when the timer runs out, you get stuck in the instance and you have your own private instance forever. What do you guys think about that? Okay, I'm gonna do the Quaggan one. Let's mix it up a little bit. Interesting bug. Final Cut Pro back in the days was the best. Yeah, I really like Final Cut. Depends on rating in Guild Wars 2. Pretty good. Oh. Oh. I think this is like the longest one, right? It's kind of like the easy one. To be honest, like, I'm going to tell you guys a secret. Do they feel different difficulty to you? I always felt like they felt about the same. But I think, like, theoretically, the Quaggan one is supposed to be the easy one. But to be honest, it doesn't really feel that different. The flakes disappear faster. Yeah, I guess that is the case, right? Like, they won't really... Oh, dude, no! Oh, we're in trouble now. We might have to go for the fast path. That's bad news. I got clipped by the rock. It got me. Oh, there's no way we make that. Oh, well, wait. Wait, we have the Quaggan debuff, so it doesn't matter. We're taking less damage, I think. Ah, okay, that's another part of it. Yeah, we're taking less damage. So the fact that we got knocked there is not really a problem. Dude, isn't that the sound of the little gingerbread man a little bit disturbing? Look at him. Look, all I'm saying, guys, if you woke up and you were surrounded by this, you would not be happy. Am I wrong? You'd be thinking, what is going on here? What is happening? I don't like it. And they were all, imagine they were all laughing like this. Okay, they're all smiling at you like that, and they're just laughing. Again and again. Wait. Are there any gingerbread men NPCs in the game? Do you fight them at any point? I don't think you do, right? I think these are just little props. I'm not sure if they're ever actual NPCs. That's actually a big ethical question. Guys, would you eat one of these gingerbread men? They're clearly animate, at least. Would you eat this? You get a little taste. Okay, what about a sentient snowman? What do we think about that? Okay, would you eat this guy? Although I guess that's not really alive. It's not animate. Okay, let's go a little further. Would you guys eat a leaf from a Sylvari? Big question. Only if offered freely. So, okay. I think that's a good answer, actually. That's a good answer. No thanks. Dude, I love the no thanks emote. Look at that little peepo. Pog tasty. Quick survey. Which one do you guys like better, Pog tasty or Tastiga? I remember that when, yeah, I saw those emotes for the first time. It was actually Souls, also known by his other name, Breedbull. He introduced me to Tastiga and Pog Tasty. Initially, I think I was disgusted, horrified even. But to be honest, they've kind of grown on me. I would say that they're actually pretty decent. Oh, that's a little jump onto that present there. That's a good one, actually. Pog Tasty is unsettling. Why is it, why you find it unsettling? What's wrong with it? Do you have a problem with Pog Tasty? Wait, do you not find Tastiga unsettling? I would argue that Tasker is deeply unsettling as well, at its core. Wasn't the Pog dude? Yeah, the Pog dude is not good, actually. That's why he was cleansed. That's why PogChamp is now basically like a version of OS Komodo. No, actually, isn't PogChamp just entirely replaced by OS Komodo? It is, yeah. Yeah, I believe PogChamp originally was either exactly OS Komodo or a version of OS Komodo. Now, of course, the other OS emote is OS Frog. I actually don't know what the OS stands for, but I do know that it's OS Frog. I remember there was a time where if you typed OS Frog in ArenaNet's chat, they would ban you. But these days, the frogs are free. Frogs are allowed to roam the Twitch chat, allowed to exist. OS Sloth. Oh, yeah, OS Sloth was really powerful because, this doesn't happen very often. But back in the day, when people would wipe to Sloth in Wing 2, people would spam OS Sloth. But people don't really wipe to Sloth anymore. And I believe on Wing 2 release, people were hardcore spamming stuff like OS Sloth, can't get past me. OS Sloth, nice try. OS Sloth, back to sleep. It was high tier. We had a proper meme culture going on there. Wait, we still have, wait, we do still have OS Sloth, right? Wait, what even is it? What is OS Sloth? Oh, wait, it's called Serious Sloth now? What? Oh, they renamed it. Yeah, it did not used to be called Serious Sloth, guys. This is a new development. It is, in fact, Serious Sloth. Interesting. Yeah, why is it serious? Wait, you only have Arakara to do, by the way? Just, look. Very simple. You can't Poison Dispel. Just pick, like, 2 DPS that can. And if they don't have the talented, kick them. Easy. Job done. Is the volleys not getting interrupted? How do they not kick? Wait, in the last area? That is a rare deplete. I don't see that very often. I actually do not see that very often. Like, failing to kick the poison volley. The revolting volley? Well, at least you can, I guess, psychic scream those. So you've got that.
Let's crack his cold shell and heal my friend.
Pineapple on pizza? I don't... It's interesting. I can't tell you guys if I like pineapple on pizza because I don't like pineapple, fundamentally. And I know that's actually a hot take. That is a genuinely hot take. But yeah, I do not like pineapple, guys. I have never liked it. I'm also traumatized by pineapple juice in particular. Because, I was a kid, right, at school, and it was an incredibly hot day, and the only thing to drink was pineapple juice. Seriously, that's the only thing that was available. Is only pineapple juice. So what am I supposed to do? Just die of thirst? I have to drink pineapple juice. Horrible, absolutely horrible. Disgusting. There was no, yeah, there was no, well, there was no water in the immediate range, I guess. There obviously was water, but just not in the location. Why are you traumatized? Because, dude, I had to drink the pineapple juice, which I do not like. I don't like pineapple juice. But it was either that or die. It was that or death. You guys need to understand, right? 12 priors motivate me to learn Oracle. I mean, yeah, Oracle is significantly better. Like, Void Weaver is not very good, to be honest, right now. I mean, honestly, like, Oracle is just better in basically every way. It gives you 50% DR on pain suppression, which is just really fucking nice. Just makes someone basically completely immortal instead of, and the shields are very good. Because the thing is, right, like, if you can just, like, spam shields on everyone, which essentially allows you to prepare people for bolt slop and toll slop way more effectively than if you're playing Void Weaver. Have I tried paddle meats? I don't think I even have, honestly. But I would never go that way. Man, it's crazy that an intern made this. The intern cooked. Like, if they actually shadow dropped Freezy LCM, that would be one of the fattest updates in Guild Wars 2 history. They should make it the hardest boss in the game, by the way. By far. Shout out Freezy intern. The dungeons with, I feel like, dungeons with Giga Trash is like a much better matchup for Oracle. To be honest, everything is a better matchup for Oracle. Like, this is one thing that Blizzard has not yet mastered yet. Like, usually the way it goes is either one hero talent is just, like, almost strictly better than the other one, or you play one in M+1 in Raid. That's pretty much how it usually goes. And they kind of, like, specialize them based on the game mode of it. In Disc's case, it's just that Void Weaver just isn't very good. Basically, Blizzard also really don't like it. Blizzard really don't like it if a spec is good for too long. So, basically, Disc was unstoppable god comp for the first 2 seasons of Midnight. So it was doomed in season 3. Like, it will be fucking bad. It will be dog shit. And there's just no way around that. Especially Void Weaver. Richard's go for the nerfs? Yeah, it is. Heal his heart. Let's go. Boom. We got him. Yo, Freezy, what's up, bro?
Thank you for mending my heart. Sorry for being such a jerk.
Yeah.
Good to be all snow again.
Wow. Look how happy he is, guys.
And it's time to share it round.
Yeah. I was so focused on Dwayne's absence that I nearly forgot what I was protecting. Thanks for reminding me. You're welcome, bro. Would you eat? Well, yeah, that's a good question. Would you guys eat Freezy? Would you guys eat Freezy or one of the snowmen? Would you guys go that way? Okay. I'm going to do the story mode. Because I do want to do the achievements, actually. Dude, I feel like this... I'm going to be honest, guys. If I'm not mistaken, I do believe that this is one of the things that has not aged very well in the game. Let's go. Collect presents for the toy princesses. Scrit, I'm hit. All right. Boom. Being a princess is fun. More come, yes. Core Scrit NPC. Yeah, some of the voice lines in the original game were rather unusual. I think I should have got a party for this, I guess. I think it takes quite a while to do solo, but it's already too late. I've done 3 presents. I'm now officially committed. There's no way out. Boom. Give me the present. I do like the music quite a lot, actually. It might be my favorite festival music in the game. Dude, look, all my spirits are killing all the trees. Look at that. Veteran Scrit, Shiny Thief. I remember when this was part of Living World, and they just shipped this every 1 millisecond. Dude, watching that Guild Wars 2 documentary and Colin talk about it was so crazy. Colin was like, yeah, you know, maybe that was not the way to go. Colin is my king. Honestly, a lot of the devs there are. They're insanely based gamers. Dude, this is going to take a while, isn't it? We are 5 out of 15. They skipped Icebrood Saga. They didn't, I mean, they barely talked about HOT. Like, it's weird. They didn't talk that much about the spicy era of the game. They skipped the tunnel. Well, I mean, look, guys, they're hardly going to say, ah, yeah, then we shipped Guyala Delves. The players referred to this as a cleansing nuke. Is that what you guys wanted? Did you want Colin saying, yeah, we started noticing people were referring to some of these patches as cleansing nukes?
Always mind your manners.
Referring to the fact that players consider it difficult to survive.
You're my favorite friend.
Oh, that's nice. The subreddit was flooded with pictures of Michael from Vsauce. Nothing has broken me harder than Icebrood Saga. And I think a lot of people broke to Icebrood Saga. There's no shame in that. Like, I think in particular for the lore people, and this was weird because that's never recovered. Icebrood Saga, I believe, broke every single lore-oriented YouTube creator and streamer. Like, I think they basically all quit and never came back after that, which is, yeah, that's tough. That is tough. Bit unlucky. I miss the days when I was an ignorant peepo, sheltered from the woes of internet opinion. I think, don't we all? Yeah. $11. Okay, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Bavanisos? Yeah, Bavanisos was tough. Like, I will, look, I got baited there as well. I got baited so hard. My reaction there, guys, was genuine. I really thought there was going to be phase 2. But there was not phase 2.
You're my favorite friend.
Phase 2. Because nobody's participating. I mean, yeah, it is... Unfortunately, it is one of the worst maps they've done. It sucks, but it is what it is. It's a shame, too, because obviously it's very hyped up that it's, you know, the Mersat City, but it is one of the weaker maps in the game. Overgrown bacteria. I actually don't hate that idea at all. This needs to be executed right. You know, like, I think there's nothing wrong with fighting like a Giga Titan immune system. The problem is the gameplay is not that good. All right, there we go. We did it. Huge win. Okay. I broke when they nerfed Suwon into irrelevancy. Yeah, I mean, that's not ideal. Oh no, dude, this one is fucking horrible. Oh no. It is over. It's never been more over, guys. 1 out of 40. Are you kidding me? We're getting them. Boom. This is going to be psychologically difficult to get through, guys. Fortunately, I will never break, because I never break. Does anything come close to the Icebrood Saga nuke? I like that might have been the most brutal like moment in the game's history. I'll tell you what. The only thing that could be more brutal than the Icebrood Saga, is a Guild Wars 3 announcement. I think a Guild Wars 3 announcement will be the most brutal announcement in the game, yeah, for sure. Brutal how? In that, I think it will... it will just cause chaos. That's it. It will just be chaos. Come back. Boom. Okay, we got him. Boom. All right, 31 out of 40. We're getting there. If they announce HOM, it will increase the player base. Yeah, but it's not about increasing the player base. It's the fact that if they are going to Guild Wars 3, it will inevitably wind down Guild Wars 2 a bit. Like, not completely, but it will wind the game down. And that's obviously not going to feel great if you're a Guild Wars 2 player. And it's a little bit different because, like, Hall of Monuments probably will drive some engagement, but there's... Okay, so in Season of the Dragons, there was kind of like a light at the end of the tunnel, right? It was really, really engaging because there was a light at the end of the tunnel. There's an expansion coming. But, like, Hall of Monuments will be different because at the end of the tunnel is... reduced development, right? Like, I resisted the urge to say that at the end of the tunnel there's maintenance mode because I don't think that's accurate, but it will be funny to say that. Boom. The script will be destroyed. We actually want to leave that Skrit alive, don't we? Because we're actually capping and more Skrits. Oh no, there's no one. There's another Skrit spawning already. A light at the end of the tunnel, Carl Johansson, 2025. I mean, dude, look, Colin, he knew what he was doing. I mean, you guys, he was teasing the entire time. He was hardcore teasing the player base constantly throughout the dock. What a gamer. What a lad. How do you guys feel about the term maintenance mode? Okay, we're good. I think we win. Destroy malfunctioning turrets. Okay. The Ventari toys have made these turrets, guys. They must be shut down. A mega long, is it? Yeah, it's pretty long. You are supposed, to be fair, you are supposed to do it with 5 people. So it's taking a little bit longer than it otherwise would. Boom. Maintain this. There's one more. Where is it? It's there. Shout out to YouTube. Defend the toy Ventari from the princesses. Goodness. Can heal. Oh, look, it's good that we're playing a heal build. Disassembly. We can give him a big heal. Did it go on them? It did. Nice. Look at that. Can block projectiles too. Finally, we get back to the good music. Help you? Whoa, dude. Whoa. I'm not feeling good about this. You guys hear that? We just killed that princess. It, like, screamed in horror. I'm not sure about this, guys. What is this? Not good. A joyful reset? Yeah, no, I love fresh starts. Like, because I honestly, I like learning new things. I think starting fresh is the best part of a game. It's all downhill from there. Oh, well, not necessarily fresh, but when there's like new stuff, like when the game changes. Here are the toys. Thought it would be more unhinged. Yeah, now 3v3 was pretty, I guess, as expected in terms of the metagame. I think it almost would have been a bit spicier if Rit hadn't been nerfed, but Rit just doesn't do enough damage. In character creation? Oh, 100%, yeah. Like making a new character, starting out in a new world. You love to see it. Six out of 8 waves. What was the meta? 3 luminaries. It was 2 luminary, 1 troubadour, or 2 troubadour, 1 luminary. The double troubadour team won. Here they come. Boom. Wednesday Bell Choir. It's kind of a fun little minigame. Look at them. They're pop gunning me. Were they all a bunker support? Damn it. No, the winning team had like 1 full support. 1 full support. 1 kind of half support, more aggressive build, and then 1 full DPS. This is an easy recap. They're not even contesting. These guys noobs. Red is at it again saying Ellie is too hard. You can't say Ellie is too hard when you have Fire Weaver in the game, which is like 2 attunements, and Fresh Air Tempest, and fucking Fire Wizard, right? It's just not possible. The only Ellie build you could say requires like big skill right now is honestly Catalyst. And actually full deep, like proper DPS Weaver is also decently hard to play as well. But it's also really overpowered, so, I mean, I don't know, what are we complaining about? Does Fireweaver not use Weave Self? Weave Self is hard? Is it though? Weave Self just means that you have to remember an opener, basically, and then repeat that opener multiple times in the fight. And you can just play the Fire Ellie thing. It's you can play the Fire Ellie thing as well. And then it's like, it's obviously a DPS loss, but it's not crazy. I have an ooze. Boom. We need 1 button rotations. Honestly, like adding that feature to the game would be incredibly popular. I'm not really against it either. Like, I don't have a problem with the 1 button rotation in WoW. It's like, the way I see it, like, is it really a big deal if people can do like very mediocre DPS with 1 button if they just don't really care about rotations? I think it's not really a big problem. Why are those on people selling Brazil keys? It's kind of bad, to be honest, but I mean, there's not much you can do about it. It's very degenerate. Like, Resilient Keys enables insane degeneracy, but it only affects high-level play, so Blizzard won't change it. It's like, Resil is really interesting because it's really good because it lets you kind of catch up pretty easily, especially if you have friends who play, which is really nice. But it also does enable degeneracy. Why have any mechanics that people don't care about playing? Well, to be honest though, like, here's the thing. Like, I don't actually necessarily have a problem with that. Like, if someone wants to play an MMO as like a pure cinematic story experience, to be honest, maybe that's fine. As long as it doesn't like affect what I do I really have a problem with that? Honestly, no. Like, obviously, if it makes the game worse for me, then I'm not going to be super happy. But if all of the changes done to accomplish that, like, are in a vacuum and don't bother my gameplay whatsoever, then why would I care? Design a game so that the average player can learn it, because that level is different for everyone. Right? Like, some people have no interest in learning about games, right? They don't want to. Even though they could, they don't want to. Like, this is the thing that people always miss. Like, it's not that people can't learn Guild Wars 2. They don't want to learn Guild Wars 2. It's not that people can't learn how to raid Mythic, right? They don't want to. It's an issue of desire. It's not an issue of capacity. Well, I think I said that the wrong way around. It's getting late. It's an issue of... yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I said it right. Boom. Have a plant food, buddy.
Live life well and fully. Waste nothing.
Onus is still on the devs to make people want to engage with the content. Not in the context you're referring to, actually, because you're saying that they should design content so that everyone wants to play it, but that's not how it works. Like, for example, there is no way that any dev could make me engage with player housing. It can't be done. I am without warping it into something that it shouldn't be. I am simply hardline not interested in that game mechanical concept at all. I don't care. I never will care. And there is nothing anyone can do to change that. Unless you essentially change player housing into something that isn't player housing anymore. Obviously then, but, you know, you get the idea. You just can't do it. So not entirely. Why RuneScape 3 preferred an old school one? I actually really disagree with that. That's not why RuneScape 3 failed. RuneScape 3 failed. RuneScape 3 went literally the opposite direction, no? RuneScape 3 tried to soup up the combat and make it way more active and like way more comparable to more modern approaches. It's the exact opposite. The problem is that they just alienated their player base and people didn't like it. They failed to recognize why people liked their game. They assumed that, like, upgrading the fidelity was inherently good, but that's a mistake. They just made something that people don't want. Think you're a good streamer? Oh, well, I appreciate it. We do our best here. Why not add in-game botting so we don't have to go from place to place? I mean, because that's like, you know, you're not even playing the game like at all. You're not even like controlling your character, right, at that stage. CMs aren't made for those people. We shouldn't facilitate making it easier. Wait, no, wait. Why are we talking about CMs? Like, nobody's talking about CMs. One button rotation wouldn't even be good in CMs. That's the whole point of a system like that, right? Boom. Give me that plant food. Beginner strikes to the haven't seen any Grim Days. Am I screwed? Oh well, no. You might actually just be slightly bamboozled. Wait, where are you looking? You're not looking in training, are you? Don't look there. Nobody uses that. Look in experienced. Don't worry. Icebreed Saga strike missions are incredibly piss, but nobody uses training. People only use experienced. If you make your own in training, it'll be fine, but just go in experienced. What's an acceptable amount of playing the game. I mean, that's up to everyone to decide, right? If there's a need for one button rotations. No, we're missing it. We're missing it. We're missing it. We're missing it. Oh, dude, Blizzard gets this. For some people, they don't want combat at all. Right? All they want to do is move around as their character and kind of be a part of the story and do stuff. They don't care about rotations. They don't care about, like, you know, doing DPS or anything like that. They just want to go around and, like, I don't know, like, press some buttons or whatever and then go from there. There's no need for a one-button rotation in any of these games. It's just that, like, is there really much of a downside? And, again, look, what I would say is that what's the downside of adding this, right? Like, what's the downside of adding this to the game? Because you could say, oh, but then they'll baby mode the game. Well, WoW's harder than Guild Wars 2. So, like, why are we worried about that? Like, WoW has this and Guild Wars 2 doesn't. And they make much harder content, right? In that game. And more of it. So, that's not, obviously not the case, right? I guess I just don't really view it as a big issue. Like, is it really a problem that some people, like, fucking, like, one button their way, like, through content? I don't think so. It's, who cares? I don't think so, actually, Tenderly Entering. That was definitely probably part of it. That was a consideration. But they were actually pretty explicit about it. Like, they said, like, Ian said that basically, like, for a lot of players, the combat is basically like an obstacle that is kind of in their way from getting what they want, which is basically kind of like the story experience and like the roleplay experience. So they basically just wanted to remove that if people don't want to engage with it. Mobile MMOs play themselves and it's an immediate turn-off. Yeah, but like, again, but why are we saying that we would make it optimal, right? Or that you would have to do it? Like, nobody's forcing you to use this stuff because it wouldn't even be optimal. That's the whole point. Like, you would deliberately make it suboptimal, right?
I need some help.
The skill ceiling is way too high. This is just wrong, though. Like, this is incorrect. Because, again, there are other games where this isn't the case. Like, both WoW and Final Fantasy have excellent, like, endgame scenes and, like, raid scenes. And the games are also, like, you know, I can't speak for 14 in particular, but, like, yeah, WoW is, like, very hard to play correctly. But it's still really alive, right? It's implied that it's optimal because we're talking about WoW, but it's not optimal. One button rotation is really bad. Like, you would never use it in, like, hard content.
Target acquired. Target.
Yo, Tox is here.
Oh, put her into sleep mode. I need to recalibrate her protocols.
Let's do it. Tox is gone. Let's go. Cock counter. Shout out cock counter. Ooh, big CC, nice.
Do not resist. I am Tox.
Tox is gone. His activity was pain? Well, I mean, it's a little bit annoying, but we're getting there. Took a while, but we're making it happen.
Put her into sleep mode. I need to recalibrate her protocols.
Any CCers? What, one button rotation? In World of Warcraft, there's a one button rotation. You can just like press one button and it will kind of do a rotation of sorts. Everything is way too complicated. Nah, like honestly, after playing other games, I think this is just incorrect. I would actually argue that WoW is more overcooked when it comes to like a billion different interactions with how everything works. Like the talent system is, to be frank, weird, right? And very, very granular. So it's like difficult to understand. Like things are also written in a less clear way, like intentionally for roleplay reasons. I think so. I don't think, and again, like this is just not an issue, right? Like it's just not a problem. This is a Guild Wars 2 centric take. I think it's incorrect take. Like playing other games, I know why you think that because that's what everyone says in Guild Wars 2, but I just don't think that it's correct. Why Guild Wars 2 players so bad then? Every player, every game community is bad. I think the WoW players are just as bad, to be honest. Go into LFR and you'll see, or like a Mythic +2, you'll see some pretty questionable stuff. Guild Wars 2, the game is free? No, that's not it. Do you know why Guild Wars 2 players are bad? Because this game doesn't attract people who care about being good. That is the only relevant reason. Like, if you are a player who's looking to sweat, I mean, seriously, look, you guys tell me. If a player said, I'm a sweat, I want to try hard. I want to, I want a try hard game, a try hard community. Would you recommend Guild Wars 2? You probably go, well, you know, you can do that, but it's not really, you know, it's not really, you know, like a big part of the game, right? The game's culture. It's like not it's not a sweaty game. They put worth on a sub in terms of how they try. That might be part of it. Like people are maybe a bit more invested in a sub-oriented game. I think that's definitely a component for sure. The spec is a bit complex, isn't it? Yeah, it's got a lot of buttons, but that's kind of why I chose it. It's because it has a lot of buttons, so it can do a lot of stuff. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm getting at, guys, right? It's like, it's more of a cultural thing than anything else. I don't think the game is like uniquely complicated or uniquely difficult or anything like that. It's just... people, this game doesn't attract sweats, right? Like, sweats don't play this game. And because there are sweats, people are bad, right? Like, Guild Wars 2 has bad people, a low skill player base, but that's because good people don't play the game. In fact, yeah, you're right. It's the opposite. In general, Guild Wars 2 typically attracts people who don't want to try, to be good at the game specifically, right? Like the game very much attracts players who don't want that culture that is in WoW. In WoW, you have the very sweat culture, the try-hard culture, the get-good culture. Guild Wars 2 is people who don't want to do that, which, yeah, to put it bluntly, Guild Wars 2 attracts low-skill players. Or players who don't have an interest in being good. And yeah, there is nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with that at all. The game has an audience of casuals. Their balance design is mega sweat. Well, I mean... Like, you're talking about PvP, because right now PvP is very fast-paced, but to be honest... I think you think that's intentional, Maze. I don't. I think that's a side effect of basically PvE, right? Like PvP balance is ultimately secondary to PvE balance and design. And they want to design loads of really crazy strong stuff for PvE. And it's hard to prevent that bleeding into PvP, which is what's happened with VOE. They did, but I think it was kind of like, I mean, well, one, they're going to nerf everything really hard anyway in the next like major update, but also it's, I don't know, if you add this into the game, right? If you add something like Ritualist into the game, it's just so inherently strong, right? Like it's very hard. It's very hard to make this not like Mickey Mouse in PvP, right? And it's the same with Luminary. Like Luminary is just so inherently strong. Like it's just so good in PvP just by its design. And because the game isn't really designed around PvP, it means that PvP does turn into a bit of a clown fiesta. How do you bounce around one, pressing one at the fire elemental? Well, you don't need to. That's the thing. Well, no, I mean, it's not that they struggled. Look, do you guys realize how small ArenaNet's team is? Okay? Like, ArenaNet's team is minuscule, right? They have, what, 4 guys who do balance, I think? No, honestly, like 3 or 4 guys who do balance. That's insane. For an entire game, that's absolutely absurd. Like, it's not difficult, it's impossible. And also it's more than that as well. Bear in mind, like PvP is just not a priority for ArenaNet, right? Like it's just not a priority. Even World versus World probably isn't, well, even World versus World clearly isn't that much of a priority. Because, you know, like we haven't really gone anywhere with, you know, making winning matter and stuff for years at this stage. Like PvE is the priority, like, and everything else is like, well, you know, if we got a bit of extra time, then we'll get that done. Thought ArenaNet was like 200, 300 people. Well, I mean, yeah, but they don't have like 200, 300 people just like designing skills, right? And like balancing the game. Like the balance team is only, it's not that many devs. ArenaNet makes overly complicated and spammy designs for the game. Because I'm not, look, I'm not gonna lie, Maze. Okay, I am actually gonna make a very bold claim. I'm gonna make a very bold claim. The only people who complain about this are veteran players. I think a new player logs into Guild Wars 2, picks Elementalist and Evoker, and goes, yo, I've got a Firefox, this is awesome. They don't think, oh no, the rotation, it's almost impossible. I can't do it, I'm mentally broken. Dude, nobody fucking says this. Like, nobody fucking cares about this. This is true in WoW as well. This is a veteran self-gaslight, self-mindfuck. Like, nobody thinks this, to be honest. Like, the only people who think this are veterans, right? Like, who are like, oh, wow, look how hard the game is. Dude, no, new player logs on, says, I'm a fire wizard, this is sick. Or like, oh, look at me, I've got a giant toad, right? Like, they don't give a shit. They're just playing the game, right? This is, in my opinion, a completely manufactured issue. It's not relevant. It's not important. It's not a thing. It's just not problematic. It is easy. Like, I actually, look, I will, to be honest, I want to go to bed now, but you guys are making me, you guys are going to make me fight you on this. Guys, do not, look, Trig CMC are based gamers, right? They're competent devs. If it was easy, they would have done it perfectly, right? But they have limited time, limited resources, and they obviously have to, one, design balance patches, reworks, and they're part of the skills team, and that involves like designing like NPC skills as well and stuff like that, so they're not like all in on balance, and they've got to be thinking about what's the next combat feature as well. That's all on them. So I do not believe it is easy. I do not believe it is easy to balance the game. It is very difficult. I think balance is really hard to get right. Zero devs that play Mirage in the balance team for sure. I don't think so. It's just that Mirage is just not a high priority because not a lot of people play it. Realistically, they're gonna focus on like the most pressing issues first. Yeah. Things that disincentivize to make the changes. Well, I mean, they obviously want to keep the VOE specs pretty busted, right? Like they don't want to make them bad. VOX run rampant for 2 months and still conduit 59k. Well, I will admit they were definitely a little bit. I was surprised at how lenient they were. I was like, wait, what? These nerfs are not that big, right? Like,
That will make your spirit.
yeah. They did not nerf things that hard with the patch. Like a project, so I don't disagree. Look, I'm not gonna say they've done everything perfectly, but I actually kind of really resent the idea that they're not trying or they're not they're not actually putting in the effort. I do resent that, to be honest. Like, I think they're good guys and they're they're putting in the work and they really they really care and they're putting their heart and soul into it. I resent the idea that they're that it's easy. I don't think it's easy to balance a game with what, like 36 elite specs, right? 1 billion different trait interactions, and like if you change one thing, maybe this build becomes overpowered now, right? And like, oh yeah, if you nerf this is going to become stronger by default and create this like new thing as well, this other interaction. It's like very difficult. Numbers is very bad and it's been bad. I mean, obviously, yeah, we're pretty out of whack now. I don't disagree. And I think there is definitely a bit of boon bloat that's really come into PvP quite a bit with VOE, which I think is going to be difficult to unravel. They do need to address it, but, well, let's see what they do on Monday. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like with VOE, the issue is just the designs are like really, really spicy and really, really powerful. So it's hard to get the numbers right. And, well, the numbers definitely need some tuning, that's for sure. Yeah. Meaningful, large changes that PvP desperately needs after years and years of power creep. I'll tell you why they are a bit unwilling to do that. Is because, okay, let's say that they go nuclear. If they go nuclear, well, they're committed. Like, okay, Blizzard can do radical changes because they've got the muscle to basically unfuck it, right? Like, this is why Blizzard are being mega aggressive. They're changing add-ons. They're reworking like every spec in the game. They can do that because they have like an army of devs working on this like day and night, right? But ArenaNet do not have this luxury. ArenaNet have, I don't know how big the skills teams is. I want to be very clear on that, but it's like 5 guys, right? Who are on this. Like, dude, Blizz has like a dev per spec, right? Like, this is a very different situation that these companies are in. Like, yeah, Blizzard has agility. ArenaNet does not have agility, especially when, again, the same devs that are in charge of balance, they're also working on the next new weapon or the next elite skill, right, that's coming into the game, right? And they're already thinking about like, oh, well, we kind of want to redesign this spec, right? This specialization, or maybe, have a crack at fixing this elite spec, right? Like, it's very non-trivial to do this. It's not their only responsibility. Like, I would be inclined to agree with you guys if their only responsibility was make the numbers kind of line up. But that's not the case. They also have to you know, design stuff. They also have to potentially even handle stuff in, you know, with creature design and PvE stuff too. And they've got to come, you know, think about what's happening next, right? Are we redesigning anything? And they've got to play with the numbers too. Is Monday going to be nuclear? I think it's going to be bigger than this. I imagine it's going to be a pretty spicy patch. Because, yeah, obviously the patch we had here was fairly, you know, wasn't the most impactful. Balance to have the holidays? Yes. Maybe there's some hot fixes actually. Well, I get, yeah, maybe there's some more hot fixes on next patch, but they haven't confirmed anything. What of the 400 guys who are doing all this time? Dude, this is like, okay, look, you guys can shit on Guild Wars 2 if you want. I think that's fair. But come on, guys. It is hard to make video games. And obviously some of the studios working on other projects as well. And if you want to be salty about that, that's honestly fair. I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to deny you a little bit of salt because ArenaNet are working on other projects. But come on, let's get real. Making video games is very fucking hard. Like, especially like essentially a legacy product like Guild Wars 2 as well. It's an old game. So it's going to be a little bit unwieldy to deal with. Alrighty, here we go. Plus I go to BlizzCon? Ah, maybe. And yeah, look, I'm not saying we can't complain about balance and complain about decisions. I think that's completely fair. And yeah, I obviously don't agree with like everything that the devs do for sure. But look, I do believe in cutting them a bit of slack. Yeah. I mean, sure. Look, dude. Look, I don't know. Look, I just kind of like ArenaNet, guys. Okay, I admit it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, things haven't gone perfect for sure. But look, come on, cut them some slack. Game is still pretty good. It's a little bit balked, but listen, that's why we love it. Okay. Yeah. The discourse militia. Listen, I want to go to bed, guys. No discourse militia. There is no discourse today, okay? Yeah. Go to sleep a while. I will do a couple more Winter's Day jumping puzzles while we finish this discussion. It's because it's a good topic, right? You know, it's an interesting topic, despite it being a little heated, I guess. The results are not where others would like it to be. I mean, yeah, for sure. Like, I think that it does kind of suck. It doesn't feel good that we're gonna have what, another month? Maybe even more than a month of like builds doing over 50k DPS and PvE. Like that ain't great, okay? I'm gonna be honest, right? Like VOE's been out for a while now. That is not good. For sure. I don't know why they didn't go harder. They probably should have gone a bit harder. again, like, I think there's probably are reasons for it. Like, they probably didn't have that much time to crank out these hotfixes. It was probably, they were probably mostly thinking about the next balance patch, but yeah. What's the point? What's the point of what? You mean like balance? Balance is pretty important because it kind of tunes how you interact with the encounter. Like, you know, if your character's more powerful, then, if your character becomes more powerful, then the encounter changes, right? So that obviously is a bit of an issue. Best solo mode? It is really good for solo play, yeah. I think that's a big strength of yours too, for sure. But yeah, this guy's got some pretty epic wings going on. Core game is underrated. It actually is, yeah. I really do believe that. Like, I did a map completion on my Zero to Hero account, and I actually really enjoyed it. It was really fun. I'm really hoping that, when they maybe think about doing Guild Wars 3, that we'll perhaps get another flavor of that. Very exciting. I mean, look. Guild Wars 2's had a bumpy ride, all right? I'm not gonna pretend otherwise. And it is shoulda, woulda, coulda. Like, if things had gone differently, things would have gone differently, obviously. I'd like to be a bit more focused on what specs fail to play. You need to disable auto tag or brick the spec. Should be gone. Yeah, I mean, like, there are obviously gimmicks that should be addressed. I feel like they've done a decent job with that. They targeted aftercast quite a bit, and I think they handled that pretty well. But yeah, obviously, if there's any, like, jank being cleared up, I think is a really, is like a really high priority, yeah. The problem is that when the entire spec is jank, it's an issue. For example, like Blade Swarm, honestly, the entire spec is jank. It's hard to fix that. And to a lesser extent, Mirage as well. Mirage is hard to fix. Boom. Yeah, dude. Wait, oh, the daze bug. Dude, the daze bug is actually fucked up. There are some tough bugs. What's wrong with the Mirage? Oh, not really a design issue, but I think people just like fundamentally... The people fundamentally don't like the playstyle, right? Like, I don't even hate Mirage. I actually played Mirage in PvP back in Path of Fire. It was actually very fun to play. But I think it doesn't really... connect with people. Especially in PvE, I think. People do not like how it works. Oh, dude, yeah, power, dude. You guys remember when Power Mirage? When Power Mirage reared its head? Enjoy all those animation locks. Benchmarks are fake, that is true. But listen, let my boys Trig and CMC cook. They're going to drop a massive patch on us on Monday. It's going to get crazy. Trig is going to drop a nuke. I guarantee it. Whoa. Clones in your resource have never been less relevant. Yeah, for sure. I know what you mean there. Like, it's like you just press the button, you know, for the effect that's like loaded onto it with the trait or whatever, right? It's like how it usually goes now, which is definitely a bit of a problem with Mesmer in general. Its like entire resource component is just like significantly less relevant. This giant character. No, I don't think imbalance. No, I think you're right. It's not really a problem that there is imbalance. It's more you want things to be as close together as possible. Like for example, right now, like in PvP, VOE specs are just, you know, they're running amok, right? Like, you know, they're doing what they're doing, you know? Like it's kind of everywhere, actually. It's not just PvP, but it's not ideal. Because right now, if you play PvP, to be honest, if you don't play a VOE spec, I get real, you're at a pretty big disadvantage. Like, and that's bad, right? I think we would agree that's bad. That's not what you want. You will be bullied. You will be bludgeoned into oblivion by roving luminaries. Hordes of the blue class is just gonna run you down and hit you with the Radiant Forge. It's funny. But yeah, I don't know. Game balance is hard. Game balance is tough, guys. And yeah, I would love to see like a endless page of numbers with every patch so they can address issues better. That will be good, but oh no. They're busy bees. B Grouch, BMC, B Trig. I'll balance Gale shot for free. Well, dude, you know what it's time for, boys. Forum post, dude. Make a forum post.
You're gonna get it, and I'm gonna give it to you.
Hire another person. I mean, yeah, obviously, I think it would be good if they, I mean, look, you know, we think it would be really good if they had more people on community management. It would be good if they had more people on skill design for sure. Because there are way too many specs in the game right now for the skills team to handle. Like that's, like yeah, that's a fact. Guild 3 has its own skills team. Guild 1 multitask. I would imagine it's different. I imagine they have entirely separate teams for the games. What might happen is that I think what I suspect will happen is that if they release 3 and when they release 3, they'll probably pull devs off 2 and onto 3. Because what's interesting, actually, think about it, guys, right? A game that you're developing in the background actually doesn't need as many devs as a game that's being developed live. Because you don't have to think about future content. You just need to think about actually doing the content. You don't have to think about community management or moderation because there's no players. You don't have to think about, you know, handling bug reports, right, or anything like that because, you know, the game isn't live yet, right? Like, it's like, you know, if the game doesn't exist, then you don't need as many people on it, right? Because you don't need to ship stuff, right, like for deadlines and all that kind of stuff. It is not necessary. So what will probably happen is if they do end up releasing a game like Guild Wars 3, like that's when they'll probably, one, expand the studio, because they'll, generate crazy revenue from a new game sale, and probably also move as many devs as possible to 3. They'll drop Guild Wars 2 like they dropped Guild Wars 1, 0% chance. There's absolutely no way they'll do that. Is Guild Wars 3 a meme, or is it actually being developed? I think it is extremely likely to be developed, but do I know for sure? No. Do I think it's extremely likely? Yes. In sort of mode, we need to do maintenance to it. Yeah, nice meme. But no, Guild Wars 2 will never be stop development. They won't do that. In fact, I think they're literally doing the inverse right now with Guild Wars 1. I think they're likely to restart Guild Wars 1 development, which is rather remarkable if you think about it. 20 years afterwards, we're restarting development on Guild Wars 1. And I think the same will be true of Guild Wars 2. I think Guild Wars 2 will continue to receive updates until, I don't know, like a meteor crashes into Seattle or something. I don't know. Bit scared. I mean, yeah, for sure. It's definitely sweaty. If it goes badly, it's not good news for ArenaNet, obviously. But I'll tell you what, if I had to place a bet on will Guild Wars 3 be a good game, I would definitely bet in favor. And if I was to make a tier list of studios that are most likely to make a good game, ArenaNet is probably unironically at the top of the list. I think I'd even put them ahead of Riot. Like, Riot would be number 2 probably for their MMO project. But in my opinion, game studio most likely to make a good MMO, it is ArenaNet, hands down, right now. Ahead of Larian. Well, Larian don't really do MMOs, but if they did, okay, yeah, you'd have my attention, that's for sure. Yeah. But yeah, they obviously don't really go that way. They don't really make that type of game. Valve MMO? Yeah, no. Yeah, dude, if Gaben just rocks up on the Game Awards, he's like, yeah, we're developing an MMO. Okay, that could be powerful, actually. If Todd Howard said it, it's over, obviously. It's, there's abandon all hope. Gaben said he was playing 14. Oh, interesting. Well, there you go, then. Yeah, so halfway through is no one. I mean, that would be crazy. That actually would be crazy. Dude, I heard this. Apparently, Lara was coping that Half-Life 3 was going to get dropped at this year's Game Awards. That's insane. To us, I was like, oh shit. Lara is not a crazy person. I was actually waiting for it. I was hyped. I was like, oh shit, are they actually going to drop it? There were multiple moments where I thought this could be it. This could be Half-Life 3. But no, it didn't happen, guys. Unlucky. Wait, what is this? Oh no. I mean, yeah, it's not looking good. There is no hope. Look, if we want to save Guild Wars 2, Grim needs to return to Guild Wars 2 PvP full time, rally Dark USA, and then full activate. It's the only way. And then combined with Community Month, Guild Wars 2 will be saved. Is Lara a bloomer instead of a doomer? I think that is appropriate, yes. I think, is the bloomer like the smiling Wojak with kind of like the nice kind of sunset rainbow style background in the back? I believe that is the case. Let's actually take a look at the bloomer. Yes, that is indeed the case. I guess not really a rainbow. It's more of like a This is a nice sunset, right? Here you go. There's also another option, kind of a balloon-themed Wojak here. Why is he called a Wojak, by the way? What's the origin of this meme? Or I guess the naming convention. I almost won the Tier 3 tournament today, so I'm kind of a big deal. Oh, who did you play with, actually? Grim is back. He's done with sailing. He's got 99 sailing. Doesn't have 200 million yet, though, so he is a noob. Mark and half. Ah, yeah, nice, nice. Wait, how close? Wait, where is Fast 07 at? Hold on, I'm looking up the leaderboards. Because last time I checked, Fast 07 is just absolutely demolishing the competition in sailing 200 mil. Yeah, he's actually coming up to 100 million, 97 million XP right now. Oh shit, I kind of trolled. I think we have to go for it, right? Yeah, okay, we've recovered. Well, I think we have. Oh! Ooh! Yeah, no, I mean, 200 million is insane because obviously you need, what is it, 13.7 mil or something to get 99? So you basically nearly have to do that 20 times over, right? To get 200 mil? That's crazy. Yeah, these guys are built diff, man. Like, this is... These people are fucking crazy. Like... yeah, bro's at 97 mil. And that's a pretty sizable lead, right? That's a sizable lead. What's interesting is what's the play to catch up? Is there a way... unless there's a new method is found, isn't Give Cookie just doomed? Because assuming that Fast 07 doesn't stop playing, like, I don't think there's any counterplay, right? You're just, yeah, you're gonna have to like reduce out, you're gonna have to reduce your sleep hours so you're sleeping less than the opponent. But the thing is, if you sleep less, there's a problem. That means potentially you're gonna start playing worse and not be able to maintain the XP rate. I guess it depends how intensive the XP rate is in terms of click intensity. Yeah, these guys are fucking crazy. Halfway there, man, dude, they're only halfway there as well. They've been playing for a while, dude. And it's still halfway. Yeah, this is some serious grind, guys. Okay, like, you know, all of the other grinds, this is casual shit. This is some real grinding. Goddamn. Yeah, I guess you have to account check, but won't Jagex get you? They take this stuff seriously. I feel like it's gonna be really hard to get away with, no? I guess they can't really prevent you from account sharing if you have someone with you. There's like no, Jagex has no counterplay to that, right? Oh wait, I wonder if they can. Couldn't they do like input analysis? I wonder if they have that, because that's how they get you in StarCraft 2. They get you with your they get you with hotkey analysis and input analysis in that game if you're account sharing. So I wonder if they have that in RuneScape. I wouldn't risk it. To be honest, I wouldn't risk it, guys.
This winter's day will be full of
Because that's the thing. Dude, I'm not sure I would do it. I'm not sure I'd risk account sharing because they might catch you. And then they're just going to delete your account, no? They'll just permaban you, right? So why would you do that? Makes no sense. I don't have the dedication to potentially shit yourself for a rank. Now, that begs the question. Is there a gaming achievement, Trayvon, that you would shit yourself for? Assuming, okay. Look, this is an open question to anyone, guys. Would you shit yourself to get world's first 99 sailing? That's the question. Would anyone here do that? What you get back in return? Well, 99 sailing. You get world's first 99 sailing. Not in public. No, you're in your you're in your home. Goddess of World vs. World. Oh, dude, they have the name Goddess of World vs. World. Yeah. No, you have to do the grind, and the soiling happens during the grind. Would I forever say rank 1? Well, yeah, right? Yeah, I think so. Wait, no, you wouldn't though, no? Well, no, you wouldn't. Wait, is there a category here that shows first? I think the answer, yeah, you'd get the 200 million people would get rid of you. I don't think there is a specific category for who actually got 99 first. Just immortalized in history. But let's say that you do. Let's say that you do. Let's say that actually you get 200 mil. Like the trade-off is 200 mil, but you have to soil yourself. And you're rank 1 forever. You are... Okay, but okay. Now, okay, this is now a branching conversation, okay? So there are two options. You soil yourself, but everybody knows. Okay, so it's on stream. Is that still worth it? That's the question. And it's a high view count. It's on LSF. It is. It's maybe it's not the highest upvote in LSF, but it's like it's a presence on LSF. Is soil against TOS? I don't think it's against TOS. I mean, I don't know. It's they probably don't really want you doing that, but yeah. You launch it into a career. I think for the grind, it's worth it. You can just clean yourself after it's in. That is a first garf and a half. Holy shit. That is a first garf. I respect it though. I respect the dedication. Look, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. What happened to, look, famous runner Paula Radcliffe, happened to her. You got to do what you got to do. Although to be fair, that did follow her around a bit, you know, like the reputation was, it was sullied a bit. But still, nobody would deny the dedication or indeed her great proficiency as an athlete. $20,000 viewers. I mean, yeah, you'd get a lot of ad revenue off that. I'd prefer to pretend to be someone else. We didn't get to keep the audience on every 15 minutes of fame. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, like, you're still someone who got like rank 1. So you definitely have a following, right? Because I think I think Link's Titan had quite the following, right? $200 million. Well, that is true, and that's crazy, right? That's on another level. That's like mega degenerate. Yeah, so people would think that, you know, this guy knows what he's doing, and also this guy is willing to do what it takes, right?
I did. He does good work. They say
Incredible.
Hardstuck should take the throne.
All right, gamers. I declare that on that note, the stream is over. Yeah. That is all I've got. It's all I've got for you. Oh shit, we're going the wrong way. Every time I show up late to a stream, look, I've been streaming for 9 hours. I plan to do about 8, but we've gone a bit extra, but honestly, that's fine. That's fine. I'll be back tomorrow, guys, for the final day of drops. It's going to be good. It's going to be a good time, guys. It's going to be fantastic. But for now, it is indeed over. It is fully over. It is beyond over. It has never been more over. Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. Follow, subscribe, come back and watch every single day. Follow my various social media. Shout out to YouTube, of course. I'm going to be back tomorrow, and we will do a variety of exciting activities. And I'll see you then. Take it easy, gamers. I'll see you next time.